that. Test. Yep, check is good. Combo. Yep, check is good. Combo. Oh, where did I get? Oh, yep, almost connected. YouTube. And probably not connected. Second. No, it's not connected. Rebel always has two. Test again. Second. Test again. That one came through. Or one of them came through. All three connected. Hey, kitty. Hey, big boy. That cat came by me while I was doing that. Hey, come on. What does that kitty want? Menu today. Look on my T2 that I started. Hi. Here. Here. Come on. Alrighty. So, we just started this yesterday. There's going to be a huge update for my system. Putting the T2 above Buzzco. So I can get my main resources out of the station instead of going to the planet even. I'll work on this today and tomorrow. After that, I'm gonna 124 liquid oxygen and an aluminum. 24 liquid oxygen and rust aluminum.
It's a claw.
My cat goes over by the wife and starts clawing her. Cat with the claws. Loves his claws. I like my old cat. My old cat was really good about not clawing. He tracked in his claws 95% of the time that he was on you. Still miss that cat. I'll always miss that cat. Well, family will miss that cat. Big old orange male tabby. It was crazy. Fun. Such a snuggle bug. Always see a snuggle bug. During the winter, because it gets really cold here, my wife and I would be laying. He'd come up and he'd take one claw, and he'd be like, "Daddy, let me in." One claw right in your nose. He didn't hurt you, which made it so neat. But he would just put that claw in there to warn you that he was in. And it was freaking cool. Because he'd be like, "Yeah." And you'd open up the blanket and you'd let him in it, but he had to go in between us. Because it was the warmest spot in the house. And that's where he wanted to be. And so we'd let him in between us, and he'd start purring and purring. And you'd wake up the next morning, and he's still there between you. He's still purring. And you'd open up the blanket, okay, and he'd be like, oh, is it time to get up, Daddy? I'm all comfy here. He was so cool that way. Fuck it. Ah, cat. My fan. You're the one who get out of I had it sitting. Just perfect.
Stop, I'll get it.
And then that fucker has to knock it down.
Peterson, Tango, Echo Charlie. Restrict your speed when approaching this surface port, Commander.
A little fuckhead you are. You.
Access granted. Cleared for landing on docking bay 02.
Had to hit my fan.
Clear for
You could have said on this, you
approach,
wouldn't bring
Commander.
the dance console.
I use that box. One that you yeah. That box. Push it up against.
Landing gear deployed.
And it's like fucking cat. Sore neck today. I don't know if I slept wrong or what. Oh, this is pissing me off. I started streaming a couple hours ago, but I was trying to work this kink out of my fucking neck. I was thinking about trying something.
Dispatching ground.
I haven't
Welcome to the port, Commander.
tried playing Elite on a controller in flying a ship. I was thinking about trying to set that up. See if I can make it go faster. Wait a Or menus I can control this. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Don't have. Okay, so WASD. So I could do menu, wherever my WASD is. Up, down. Up. Like, huh? I didn't hear you. Oh, what do you got? Another garlic. Gotta find a way to set my look. I got this worked out. Shit. I don't remember what. How much did I need for liquid oxygen? 124. At least I can do it in 120. Do aluminum.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Oh, I see if I can make it a little easier to fly. And I'm just grinding these missions.
Landing gear retracted.
Detach confirmed. Clear for ascent.
That is the rotate. Nope. Why not have post cassette? This stuff. That's good. Yeah, I thought with the control. That's where I'm going. See how the day goes.
Clear of the port. Flight control signing off.
Frameshift drive charging.
I can just get the controls.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
That would actually be pretty nice. Always. .45 zone is a good place to climb it. We'll see what happens. Think about doing some. I want to get this made so I can focus on this system and bring my ships and stuff over to here. It's gonna get up here. Next time, you don't have to get up right now. Controller for now, I guess it's just gonna wait. Good idea. Not gonna deal with it. Maybe later. Other thing with Flight 6 is they sit so high up on my desk. I need to wait, boost myself up or something.
Docking request granted.
Amount of Flight 6. That would work if it was on my desk. Yeah, so my plan here is I want to build this T2 over Buzzkill so I can have a lot of that resources because that has 2 refineries be shipped up to here that I don't have to do CMM and a few of the miscellaneous for me.
Landing gear
If I can
deployed.
get the T2.
Hull integrity compromised. Shields offline. Taking damage. Scan detected.
Jesus Christ, where are you trying to take me? Auto dock.
Landing
Stupid.
gear retracted.
Fucking
Shields online.
ran me into stuff. With a Clipper, that's pretty common. Yeah, I'm still not sure about this squadron I got into. I don't know. There's some things I'm starting to notice.
Docking successful. Engines
This is nice and all. It's just, I don't know. We'll see. Almost feeling good. Refresh. There we go. Okay, that's just went offline. So, I'll get I got my CMM done, my liquid oxygen done. Let's get the aluminum done. We'll go to steel next. Titanium. Actually, titanium. I need 166 polymers. Let's get to 166 polymers and aluminum. 166 polymers. 1,066 polymers. And we'll grab more aluminum.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released.
Let's keep
Engines engaged.
plugging away on some of these miscellaneous as we keep getting other main items. Actually pretty cool building like right there. I mean 4.53 mm away. Man, that's so nice. I am rocking my way through this. Just started it late last night before I got offline, and literally we're at 32%.
Frame shift drive.
That is so cool. But at least I can say this about the way I've been building. Figure this out. It is working nice because I get a lot of people coming over and taking resources from my system. I've been helping out a lot of other people with letting them fill their carriers up. And they're not really hurting me in that aspect because this system, this Buzzco is just making a shit ton of resources.
Orbital flight engaged.
And now my other one is making resources. My Gia, aluminum and steel and stuff like steel and that, and titanium's all there too. Now, because of that change that they did where they don't consume everything for the adjacent ones. There is no CMM there. Still a drawback.
Zorgon Peterson, Tango Echo Charlie.
Scan detected.
Restrict your speed when approaching this surface port, Commander. Permission authorized. Prep for arrival on
So
landing
I need
pad
1066
111.
polymer.
Automated docking approved. You may
I'll
now
have to
hand
recheck.
over control.
I think that was right. That was 1066. That was polymer. Well, it's landing. Let me take a look. 1066 polymer.
Landing gear deployed.
1066 polymer. Put the rest as aluminum. 1066. 1066 polymer.
Commence system shutdown. We are pleased to receive you, Commander.
1066. 1066. Haha, stopped right on it. 1066 polymer. Grab. Aluminum.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
And we'll get rid of the polymer, which knock another thing off the list. Which is what we want. Knocking this stuff off the list, and we'll shoot us down pretty quick. We're 32% when I last looked. So we give it a couple hours of this, and then we can.
Landing gear.
We'll see how far we get.
Landing coupler disengaged.
I'm.
Make way for
Let
oncoming
me
traffic.
see about. Somebody was saying that bounties is a good way to get influence in the system. And so I was thinking about going to my other system and doing some bounties and seeing if I can't bring them back to here and give influence. Right now, it's not looking good.
Frame shift drive charging.
Or should I just give up on that whole BG side? Because no matter what I'm doing, it seems like they just fucking keep going on it.
1. Engage.
It's starting to get really fucking annoying. speed boost coming in. We'll see. See what everybody's doing. Today is Saturday. Busy might come around today. No? Well, I didn't see him at all this week. Stream during the week because I'm getting up different hours. Sleeping different hours, going to bed much earlier. If I can get a full sleep, and whenever I wake up. Last night we went to bed fucking early, 7-ish, 7:30 p.m. Boy, I slept until 4:30. 4:30 in the morning. Boy, was I tired. Thing when you stream for like I do, streaming is easy in the sense that you just hit the go button, but it does wear you out.
Docking request granted.
That's what people don't understand is it really does wear you out. And you're gonna hit. Let me get you over this way.
Scan
Hard.
detected.
That's a little adjustment you gotta get used to with auto docking.
Landing gear deployed.
Bunch of YouTube videos. Oh, now, why this is back on YouTube?
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
So, uh, do, 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 do. Let's do you. No. Wait, now I need something. You. No. Showing. Okay. Yeah, but I had some issues. I don't know. Uh, what's the problem? Some technical issues? Yeah, had some problems. Probably the first thing was the game that didn't like had some issues, or broadcast. Nah, I had the full internet all the time, but I got a failure in the game, I think, and that stirred up the old software, and yeah. So that's the issue with having one computer to just do stream and do the game. So uh, so I need to have another computer to do play. Yeah, probably because both the whole computer went, all the screens went black, uh, and suddenly the computer like fixed up the screens again, and yeah, I have a capture card. I have a mini capture thingy. Yeah, and I think I'm thinking of that computer you were actually looking at your stream as well. I haven't can you maybe send a link, a DM to me of which computer you were looking at? Because I have just looking into changing computers. So I
Why is here in the
not so
background?
sure about the mini computers, but that have a good stats and all that. Uh, Basic. I'm thinking of like having. I was thinking of having a stationary big computer to game on, and then one streaming computers. I will like. mm, that's the setup I want. Like two computers to actually stream on those, so because the game and the streaming stuff is on another computer. Yeah, um, I have power, so that's not the issue, though. Um, uh, okay, you're doing that, though. Yeah, but but I need to upgrade my gaming computer. That's what I'm looking for, though. So that is what I want to do. Yeah, yeah, that's cheap. But if I upgrade my gaming computer, my old gaming computer can be the streaming computer. So that's thought as I thought I like going in here, though. So when I retire my gaming computer, that will be the streaming computer. Oh, so but with this meld meld software, I can kind of stream pretty good, though. I go in 60 FPS here, though, and that's working pretty fine. I don't know, don't need to like fiddle around with graphics. I think I have the top graphic on here, though. So let's see. We have all the stuff up.
I'm talking about
We
Blightus.
need
He's in
to turn
Swedish.
on the element, though. That's what we need to do. Yeah. So that is the plan to go. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. I think that's the top, though. You don't, if you are, like, um, uh, yeah. I jump in when I'm off here, though. I don't know how long I'm gonna stream, though. I have no idea. Uh, Technical issues I don't like. So, no, thank you, though, for jumping, saying hello again, though. It's nice. So, I lost other guys, though, but see you later. Yeah, see you later, dude.
Blightus is awesome. Hey, lads, how's it going? Over on Rumble. Nice. Nice. I was talking to Blightus over on YouTube. He started multi-streaming. I got him set up on it. He actually listened to me about it. Just to say hi to one more person.
So one of our moderators, oh wait, Tommy, yeah, one of our moderators, Tommy's been off and on studying Japanese, trying to figure it out, but mostly so he could translate manga, which I think is a just and noble use of learning a language, personally. Techno, welcome back. You finally moved. Am I behind? Oh, I thought you physically moved. I'm like, when did that start? You moved off of Twitch. Okay. So I saw last that you were multi-streaming. So what is your new home? What is your main now? And you're doing better too. Excellent. Whoa, explosion. What?
Funny. I like catching up with people.
Oh, that might have been like one of the super mutants blowing himself up in the distance. I'm not quite sure.
I just had to tell him because he's another good one I talked to. I helped him get started on some gold prospecting.
Well, I have this to say for him. he would. I don't know if he can read kanji directly. I think he's like hiragana and katakana. I don't think he does any kanji. Maybe I'm just making some assumptions and I'm behind. I know one of his big inspirations, aside from like just generally like manga, is specifically Big O.
I had to say something to him because he's funny. I spent a lot of time by his. Cool. So what are you doing, me lads? What are you up to? All right. Stuff transfer. Let's get this sucker made. So, should we do steel? Let's do titanium. We don't need much titanium. We can pop that out pretty quick. Let's get the titanium. We can pop that out pretty quick. Titanium should go pretty quick because we're. Titanium will help push the numbers up. Try to get this to 50%. When we get it over 50%, then we'll stop. Depends on how quickly we do it.
Frameshift drive charging.
I want to do some bounties and see if that bounties will help my.
3, 2, 1, engage.
You know, at this point, I almost feel like saying fuck it. All the BGS. What do you guys think? Should I just be like, fuck them? Let them take the system. At this point, I'm just kind of like, it's consuming way too much of my time. I want to do all this other stuff. And the whole fighting for a system, control, whatever.
Orbital flight
I like that I can do my federal rank stuff here, but it's just not working out. It's just, I feel like I should go way out way out by one of the like the California Nebula or somewhere, or someplace way out in the middle of bumfucked Egypt. Aaron, you just let it be you. Yeah, but I want to keep this as a federal system. I like having it where I can do my federal rank and get some. I'm still trying to get my federal rank up. You know, this thing is pissing me off though because they're trying to overtake my system every time I turn around.
This is flight control. Please follow established docking
They're trying to make
procedures
everything
and request
independent
access
out
before
here.
you
Fuck
approach
the
the port.
independent.
Access granted. Set down on landing pad 1-2. Automated docking approved. You may
What's
now
the
handle
easiest way that
control.
you know to help the influence of one? I've heard so many different things. Doing regular missions and then doing bounties is the latest one I heard.
Landing gear deployed.
What do you think is the easiest way for the BGS? Welcome on in. What's your thoughts for getting the influence up? Because I want to try to get like what kind of deliveries?
Landing complete. Clear to disembark. We are pleased to receive you,
What do you mean by
Commander.
deliveries? Like delivery missions? So see right now what I got going on. This Justice Party is the one that's in control of this station. I wish I could kick their ass out. I got them back up to 51%. But he never has the big deliveries when I'm in a right ship to do it. But see, that's just it. For like here, look at liberate 4 bootleg liquor. I've never even done any of them. And like internal reports, I've done a lot of that. I wish he had better combat. Wet work jobs. Fuck is a wet work job? I think that's an on foot mission, ain't it? It's not a ship, is it? These guys are always threat level 8s. Yeah, I've done a lot of ones for other stations in here. It's just this one don't have. Titania. Oh, this one real quick.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
How much rep do you change when you do the cargo missions? Or how much are you influencing? A lot each week or a little? I reset up my
Gate retracted.
T8, which has a horrible
Couple of
jump
disengaged. Clear
range.
for ascent.
God, is that thing fucking horrible? What? I can do 2 usually missions under 200. I did them yesterday. How many missions are you doing to do that? Roughly each week.
Frame shift drive charged.
So I can kind of get an idea. Because I do have
3, 2, 1.
on my one station where I usually. Now, have you ever tried doing the bounties to get, like, bring bounties in and turn them in? Does that help with the influence? Somebody was saying that that does. About 10 to 20. Yeah, see, I did that. I did like 15 or so data missions out, and then I did 2 big cargo ones out. God, you're not the asshole in my system. Trying to fight me on this. Giving you shit. Somebody keeps fucking doing something here. Try to fight me. Or is that just a natural part of the BGS that it keeps dropping? I feel like sometimes there's somebody here fighting me with this because it drops so quick. Each week it can drop by 5 or 6%. Or is that normal BGS? That it normally just keeps tapering back and forth based on who's doing. What do you mean because of the economy?
Docking request granted.
Well, that's just it. My station is my system is selling goods like crazy. I have people over here with carriers constantly pulling shit out. And the other one is the one that is in control of the station. How do I get them out of controlling the station?
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
That's the hard part. How do I get them out of control of the station and so I can get somebody else? Maybe that's why you cannot unseat them? What do you mean? Because they control the station. You can't unseat them, you mean? I haven't gotten them low enough, for one thing. And I haven't gotten my other one high enough yet. Is my problem. Well, my station is. But that's why I'm hoping that this station doesn't have them, and then everybody be coming to this new station. Because right now, my Buzzco Reach is the one that everybody's buying from. Because it has all the CMM, it has all the goodies.
Engines engaged.
But if I'm trying to make this T2, but I want to raise my rep before I get it made with it. Because I know that the population is going to increase. I hate this. I got a sore neck today. Yeah, I got 2 carriers parked here right now, loading up. So I look, I think the other one just took off. I know there's one still here loading up. That's Chaos's carrier. Because I got a lot of friends that are coming over and loading up out of the system. Loading their carriers up and taking it out.
Orbital flight engaged.
That's been a thing since the system was made. Got a lot of local people around here too that are pulling out of the station. I'm hoping this T2 will become a Fed. If it becomes a Fed, that'll be my advantage. No, because then I can't land in my own fucking station. I've already done it where I take missions for them and fail them.
Tango Echo Charlie. Beware of local gravitational conditions when approaching this facility, Commander. Fly safely.
So I did that other trick where you take missions and then you just don't complete them,
Pad 1-1.
and then they fail.
You are clear for automated approach.
But then you lose rep with them so fast that then because they control my station, I can't land at it. They won't. You see where that comes in? Because they shoot at me as soon as I come in. Go to interstellar factions? What do you mean?
Landing gear deployed.
I got one nearby. Oh, go to an interstellar faction and pirate their ships that way? Or what? I'm not quite.
Touchdown confirmed.
I don't get a bounty though. That's the problem. My rep it drops. I become hostile to them. That's been my whole problem. My rep gets too low. I just got my rep where I'm just not. I've had it down low and I got it back up with them a little bit. My rep is dropping too fast. I don't want to work for them to get the rep, just to help them out. Does that make sense? And it's not like I have another station right here that I can pull my resources out of.
Cargo hold at
That is
maximum
not there,
capacity.
that they control. They control all the stations pretty much, except for one. Which is pissing me off, and I'm trying to make it so I can get another station that they don't control. Button. Here, come here.
Landing gear retracted.
Detach confirmed. Clear for ascent.
So fucking.
He's shopping.
That be first. Remember, get some good gifts for you. It's your baby sister.
Oh, this way.
Not worried. Get some good gifts. It's her first.
Clear of the port.
And
All
it's your
German
baby
Commander.
sister. And he's tried for how long? You don't do pirate yourself? You have no experience? Well, not pirate. I mean, the whole thing with that is it's not hard. They made it a lot. I never like doing the bounty stuff in the game. Love you too, honey. Okay. For years, all I did was cargo, passengers, and that stuff. This time I've been really liking a little bit of everything.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
The only game that I really had fun doing like bounties and pirating in was Star Citizen. That was with friends though. Because we were grouping up in ships. We were having a blast. Somebody could be on a turret. Somebody else could be flying. And you could just sit there and blast pirates with the turrets. Man, we had so much fun. I think that was the only time I really had fun in Scam Citizen. So you're probably like how I was before. You're just like doing your cargo, data, passenger maybe. Can do what in high res? Welcome in, old. What can you do in high res? take their ships out, you mean? But see, that's my one problem. This system doesn't have any res sites in it. Kind of a shit system in that aspect.
Docking request granted. Scan detected.
This little system has become a very big one for me. It has no res sites in it.
Landing gear deployed.
Unless I'm missing it somewhere. No. Skyrim. In my other, when I was playing before, I had the economy class passenger missions giving a lot of rep on certain ones. The refugee transportation ones, or whatever they were, where they were leaving. They gave you a lot of rep because or influence, because you were taking them out of the system, and so you're taking unwanted out of the system. And that seemed to give a lot of influence. I kind of was, but I'm trying to get my system influence up higher as I do my Fed rank grind in my system. So I'm doing two things at once.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released.
That's why I like the system so much. Because I was working on a couple things all at once. It was kind of neat. And yes, the passenger missions don't give much rep, but they would give influence. Problem: I don't have any passenger missions in this whole system.
Frame shift.
I've been trying to figure out how we unlock it so we can have passenger missions.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
So far, I haven't found any way to do it. I got one system that has passenger missions, but it's not where I want to be.
Orbital flight.
Do this grind. This specific system, I'm trying to find a way to influence the feds to have more control. And get my Fed rank up. Need a satellite and a ground tourist spot. I thought it was a bar. That's what I've been told. Because I know one that has no planets, 3 suns, standard suns, yellow suns,
Restrict your speed when approaching this surface
2
port.
bars, and he has
Permission authorized. Cleared for landing on docking bay
missions,
0.
passenger missions.
You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, bar separate. You don't need a satellite for that. But
Landing successful. Docking restraints engaged. Welcome to the port, Commander.
Golem, what is that? Golem Depot. Is that development, security, and standard? That's the relay. Mesa Town. And wealth. The hell is Mesa Town? What's the satellite? Wealth, development, and standard of living change. Is there a specific satellite you got to do? Because I could build a satellite. It doesn't say. Okay, so like if I tourism settlement. Security change, development, and wealth. Bar, tourism. So he had 2 bars and he got the missions. And the system has no places to, no res sites that I found. Yeah. You have to build all 3. No, I got somebody else that built all 3. It still doesn't have passenger missions. Built the satellite, built the ground base for tourists, and built the station that you're talking about. No passenger missions. So there's something we're missing. We're not catching on to why they have passenger missions. And nobody can say. 'Cause I got other ones that have tried all different kinds of stuff and they cannot get passenger missions in their system.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
No, I have no passenger missions at all. Look. 000000. There are absolutely zero passenger missions. I've been here with a ship with cargo or passenger things on it, and there is nothing. All my systems over here have no passenger missions at all. Not in this system yet, because I don't want to overcrowd it. I already have too much in the system. Because when you look at my system, I already have 5 things in here. If I built the 6, that could break my system. Unless they fix that. But I doubt it.
Retracted.
Landing coupler disengaged. Clear for ascent.
I have a system right next to this. I have 4 systems right here. None of them have transportation. One of them has a T2, the primary taker of it. Another one has a bunch of other stuff in it. Trinity, you have passengers at which one of yours?
Flight path is clear. Flight control signing off.
Which system? One over by me? Or your main one?
Frame Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah. My very first systems I took over on the other side have passenger missions in them. This one has none.
1. Engage.
None of these four have them. All my ones that are around here, nobody has passenger missions. And we can't figure out why. Only individual ones and no group ones. That's weird. Yeah, I have nothing. I don't need individual ones.
Docking request granted.
Which is surprising to me. I don't even have like, oh, so and so wants to go to here. I don't even have that. Which I find really weird.
Landing gear deployed.
Come on. Slow down for auto dock. How about you let me just fucking get off of this? Fucking auto dock. Handicapped.
Landing gear retracted.
No, stop. You're not gonna fucking take me right back into that shit.
Landing gear retracted.
Auto docking. Maybe you have to have more colonized systems near you. That's just it. I got 4 systems right next to me, each other. Chaos is next to me. I got a few people that are built up around me,
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
all within like one jump. Not just one station either. Which doesn't make sense. Because idea. Mm,
Landing gear
I'll
retracted.
work more on this after a little bit.
Engines engaged.
I already got it at 40 some percent, so we do another a little bit later. We can get it up to like 60%. All right, choices: T8 and do some cargo, or DBX and do data missions and stuff.
Frameshift drive.
What do you think?
charging.
For BGS grinding.
Four, three, two, one.
Ideas? T8 or DBX? BGS grinding. We're gonna do data missions. Or we can do cargo runs. T8. Thoughts? What do you guys think? DBX? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I like my DBX. And just do a bunch of data missions because I could do them pretty quick. It has a decent jump distance. That's why I'm building this other one, T2, so I can get it so I can have my ship stored there. And so I can help build that T3 quicker. I got a lot of shit to haul to that. North Korea or South Korea? What do you mean? What do you mean North Korea, South Korea? Hmm? What do you mean by that? North Korea or South Korea? Oh, it's a joke? I didn't get it. I'd say Russia. I know a few people there. 'Cause I've talked to a few people. Don't know him, but I know a game developer over there that really cool.
Sorgon, Tango Echo, Charlie. The Federation welcomes you. Follow station protocols and enjoy your visit, Commander.
He hates that he's stuck there, but he can't leave.
Landing permission granted. Assigned to landing pad 3-2.
If you're wondering what game I'm talking about, I can show you. It's kind of cool. It's just never gone anywhere. Which one was that again? This one. Rocket Science. He is from Russia, the main dev.
Hi, I am Valeria Rubin from MB Games. Today I'm gonna show you an exclusive review of Rocket Science Foundation update, which is already available on Steam. I've made a lot of changes into core systems of the game, and I'm really excited.
He made
to
a
see
game
what
like Kerbal
everyone
Space
thinks.
Program.
So let's just get right into it.
And he's stuck in Russia.
In Rocket Science Foundation update, you will experience a new fundamental system, thermodynamics.
Kind of a neat
Not
game.
only adds depth to the gameplay by
You've never asked for
integrating
much
every other
either.
system in the game, but also affects how you build your ships and how you fly them. Every part of your spacecraft will receive and lose heat
$20
from different sources. Fail to strike a thermal balance, and
I did
disaster
the
awaits you.
supporter edition because I wanted to support him because he's in Russia.
There are plenty of heat producers, working engines, parts that consume electricity.
Kind of a
sun,
neat game. It's
lights,
missing
and
some
of
stuff,
course,
but it's
fuel.
kind of neat.
However, you will have tools to
I like
dissipate
supporting
thermal
my small
energy
people.
using radiation, convection, and conduction, and keep your craft safe. To provide all the necessary information that will help you to make decisions, I completely reworked the Rocket Part window system. Right-click on the
Something
part
different.
and this window will open.
You know,
It has received visual
I'll support a
updates
small
and
dev
contains much more information than
because they try. At least small devs try. You know, and he's constantly still working on a game. Slowed down a little bit because of what's going on. But I give him credit. KSP2 failed. Do a little bit of DVX work. I like my Cobra too. I got that set up for a little bit of stuff too. Just don't have a jump range. I don't remember how I have this one set up. Two pulse lasers and a multi-cannon. I ate everything out. Some of the other. I lightened it up before. Took out my cargo, put a better fuel scoop on it. So yeah, mission burn. For the passenger missions, and this one has 0. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. All zeros. 66 I got this one at. Ah, fuck yeah, I'll donate money to the cause. Keep my Fed at least somewhere. So see, I got these 4 systems right here. And then one's colonized there. I got this other one colonized there. There's a couple of people right around me. They're colonized. This system here. Back into, which is actually a pretty good system. Lots of 2s and stuff. This is another one that I want to build up. We'll jump over to here. I haven't done anything with this one yet. I haven't been in that station in a while. I just circle around and grab missions for all of them. Because they're my fed systems. I want to keep helping them all out however I can.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship detach complete. You are clear for egress.
Right now, this is my only station in this one, so this one I get why it doesn't have passenger missions. But it is the T2. Yeah. God damn it.
Frameshift drive charging.
So what are you guys all doing tonight?
4,
Or today, I should say. It's not night, it's daytime. So you're streaming at night. I will say this: the Cobra Mark V does a hell of a good job at Super Cruise Overdrive. DVX kind of sucks at it. It's a squirrely son of a bitch. Like taking a car and putting a fucking SpaceX rocket on its ass and say, "Here we go, light her up, now control it."
Frameshift drive charging.
I'll jump to a couple of these and just keep PZ. PZ. What the heck is PZ? PZ. PZ. You're going back and forth. Oh, Project Zomboid. Yeah, okay, okay. Yeah. That's one I haven't heard in a while. There's the fucking sun.
Warning.
Watch how squirrely this little fucker gets.
Safety limits.
Okay, okay, okay. We can kind of control it. No, we can't. No, we can't. No, we can't. We lost it. Slow the fuck down. Come on. That's DBX is a squirrely son of a bitch. Man, is it squirrely. Especially with Super Cruise Overdrive. She fucking goes nuts. That's a cheap way of doing it. Get beyond the planet. Think. Oh, I got 3 viewers. YouTube. Holy crap. Kicking it again. Man, I'm liking YouTube. You guys must be liking YouTube. YouTube seems to be like the place that I'm getting more and more people. A lot of you guys have YouTube Premium or something, so you don't get ads. I know I got YouTube, but we'll see what happens with YouTube with the age verification. That's the one thing I'm worried about with YouTube is age verification. If it ain't one damn thing, it's another. If one platform isn't trying some bullshit, another platform's trying some bullshit. I guess if they couldn't tell I'm a fucking 50-year-old fart. I've been on YouTube forever. Had a channel with them forever.
Landing gear deployed.
Gone back and forth over the years.
Docking successful.
Had a bunch of viewers over on Kick, but nobody's talking. Last thing said was my test. Oh, this is refinery? Damn. Okay. %60, 20%. Let's see. Oh yeah. All I do is give money away in this game. The reason I do it for all of them is because this way it helps their influence throughout the area. And I get reputation from it. And just try to keep it so that I don't have the same problem. Damn. You got a lot of internal delivery reports. Holy fuck. You might almost have maxed me out on my missions right there. One stop. "13 missions from just this one." Wow. I wish I could get that out of my main. Okay, that's where I just was. That's where I'm going. Let's go back here and deliver. That was a lot of internal delivery reports. Oh shit.
Gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Normally I'm lucky if I get 3 or 4. But as I keep going, I'm trying to push.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two,
Try to push and get that data.
incoming mission critical message.
Sure. Sure, let's change that right now, you dumbass over on Kick. I got a solution for you. It's called my size 11 up your ass. Let's copy your little part here and put that into the 8. That's not allowed. Tired of streaming to 0? I got a question for you. Are you tired of being a pain in everybody's ass? Ban words. Paste. Do this one. We do that part. Paste that. Alright. Hey, here's my size 11 right up your ass over on Kick. Bye, and then let's put you.
Incoming mission critical message.
Also, actions, locked user.
Incoming mission critical message.
Shit, did they give me how many to hear?
Mission critical message. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
A lot of missions here, must be.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
3, 2. There's just enough. Serenity. You can always come over later and help me out with my T2. We pop that fucker out, I'll make it a lot easier to load your carriers up. I already got it at 41%. You know what I mean? I got it at 41% already. It's going quick because you're literally just going from here 4.5 mm away. 4.5 back down, 4.5 up. I already got the CMM out. I was working on the titanium. Got the liquid oxygen out. Got the polymers out. All you have to work on is the big stuff. I'll get the little stuff later. You know what I mean? I'll take and make a run after I get the list knocked down and just. Yeah, I'll come over and work on yours. Which.
Lakon, Tango, Echo.
Yeah, but I'll come over and work on yours after I do a. I want to do a round
Request before entering the station.
working on my rep around here for the feds. Do a couple rounds of that, and then I will trying to do that every day that I'm doing something. Just do a couple rounds of rep building and stuff, and influence. Then I go back and work on my station. Come over and help you with yours, or whatever you need. Load up your carrier or whatever you need. Help you do some of that. But I'm trying to keep my rep going because I got it up to 51%. I want to get it up higher. I'm keeping my outlying systems, they're holding 60% for most of them. Because I keep doing these missions like this, they're holding 60% influence. I want to try to push them up higher though. Before I build them. I want to try to build the rep up, then build them up. Because when they get higher population, it's harder to build the influence in them.
Touchdown. Ship secured.
I got 3 missions right here to complete. So here, influence. So I got this one at 66%. I want to. What is this one yet? Didn't do this one yet.
The access corridor is designated a no-stop zone.
Loading gear retracted.
Ship restraints retracted. Access corridor is clear.
I really like the Mark V, but I got to get some of the other shit unlocked. Only Saturday, so I still got tomorrow I can do shit. I don't care if I get that T2 done until Saturday, till Sunday, but I want to get it done before this next week, before this week hits, because I got to go to work. And what I've been doing is going to bed super early so I can just sleep until my body says time to wake up. Kind of stupid to do, but it's been making it easier at my work. Trying to go from night shift to day shift fucking sucks. I'm telling my boss knows I'm getting annoyed. My body just does not like day shift.
Frame
Like this morning, I woke up naturally at 3:45 in the morning. Sat here for a little bit. I got a kink in my neck and I can't get it fucking worked out. Oh, I can't even look. Fucking kink, right? I don't know if I pulled the muscle or what when I was sleeping or slept wrong. Trying to work it out. Fucker hurts like a bitch. Oh, I can't even turn my neck half the time. Hazardous high. Oh, it's so far in here. This is the one with dual hazard or 3 hazardous sites. Not my thing yet. Now let's stay down low and then sweep in from the bottom because otherwise come in even with the rings. Really hard. Lock of it. Yeah. Eagles in the nest. You're gonna come after me, dude? Typical. I don't have police in this one. I have no security. I have nothing at this station. Serenity, some of us should go into CQC and do some fucking around. What do you think? Team up and then go for some battles? I played a little bit of CQC the other day when the servers were down. I had somebody else come in there. He was level 5. I was level 1. Man, we were having fun. Every other time we kill each other. I'd kill him once, he'd kill me. Go back and forth. I unlocked the next ship already. Not really. But if we got a few people to go in there, me and you could just go back and forth and kill each other. We could get our rank up for CQC. I let you kill me and then I kill you. And we go back and forth. Oh. Really? You pop out right in front of me? Fucker popped out right in front of me. Did you see that? But then as other people join, we could actually get like a whole bunch of people in there. And it's actually...
Okay, Commander. Proceed to landing pad 27.
Right after I boosted, the fucker popped in front of me. Fucking asshole. It's only 100 credit fine. Whoop-de-doo. I'll pay that off quick. That's the stupid things that you get in Elite. Got a $100 reckless, 100 credit reckless fine. I got 4 billion. Do you think I'm worried about 100 credit? Should have bounced that guy a few more times.
Landing gear deployed.
So let me ask you guys, why is it a lot of you guys went to YouTube? Is it because you guys have
Stalking
YouTube Premium,
deploying ground crew.
so you don't get ads? You said that, yeah, because I got YouTube Premium myself. It's one that I use for my work, so I can watch videos at work. Because I can download it to my phone. And I got a family. Nah, you're mostly on YouTube. Yeah, me too. I spend a lot of time on YouTube. Anonymous. Contacts. Contact admin. Fines. Redeem. So this one I have Interstellar in. This is kind of cool. My one system here, I have Interstellar in. That new one that I built, Serenity, that asteroid base, has Interstellar in it. Which makes it really nice. Fucker, you don't have it. It is neat. Source and return food cartridges. That's an easy one. I got that. Deliver 196. Yeah. See, and that gives big influence. I should try some of them again. That's another big one. But look at 6,000 units of reactive armor. That's a fucking hop. 195 light years. All right, let's fuel. Let's go to this one. I already got a mission to go there. 3 missions. Oh, shit. Oh, let's go. Turn in a mission, get a mission. I want to build next the rock one. This ice one, there's a couple of problems when you're landing ships.
Go for departure.
There's a few of the bigger buildings that you always hit with auto docking. which is really annoying. Every time you go to dock, there's always a building in your way for like your medium-sized ships. It's like they don't have the route set up right through the station. So when you go to land with a medium or a large ship, you always hit certain buildings. And it's just like, assholes. The other one I really like is the T3 planetary port. That looks like it's right out of something like out of one of the sci-fi movies. But, doesn't it? The T3 planetary port, it really does look like it's right out of a sci-fi movie. Like they just took a meteor crater, just dug into it and dug in down deep and made a planet port. Yes, that's what I was thinking, like a Star Wars settlement. Or Battlestar Galactica, or I'm trying to think of one of them. You know what I'm saying? It's like one of those.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive charging.
That's why I wanted to at least. I really like what it does for your stats too. A 10 on initial population, 10 on max population. Man, that's huge.
Incoming mission critical message. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Oh. Get this one done. We'll pick up more missions from here. Go to the next, go to the next. No, I wanted to build that T2 in this system for a long time. I just always kept doing other stuff. Didn't have the points for a while there. Now I got the now I had the points. I was really torn on doing that or not. I'm hoping that that T2 comes out as a federal controlled station. Because now a lot of stuff will be pulled out of there and that'll help the influence of the feds. Only 3mm will be pulled out of the other one.
Docking request granted.
We're gonna have a shit ton of these missions to do. Time I get done. Like I said, I like to keep doing missions for all of them. Kind of keep all their ranks up, or influences up.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Keep doing all this stuff. Sometimes they have stuff, sometimes they don't. That's why I look. But at least I donated to them, so that's good. Next station. We're gonna first do all of the small stations, get them out of the way.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
What's that mission form?
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Whole lot of fun.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Oh. When I saw that target acquired, here we go. Rock and roll, baby. Let's see if we can get away from them. Super Cruise Overdrive really does a good job of getting away from them guys. That's definitely one nice thing.
Docking request granted.
Oh, Serenity, you think I should even worry about doing the BGS side and try to keep it as a Fed system and just go on to my other three and keep those as Fed systems and build them up? Not a lot of work in this system. Look at that ship appear right next to me. Jesus Christ. Almost fucking nailed him too. He's a big boy. He can't land here though.
Landing gear deployed.
Because it's like I focus so much on this and I'm missing out on doing all my other stuff.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
What do you think? We have no money donations, transportation. Okay. The next one. Is Donald Keep. Now this one I do know is controlled by the feds. It's a security outpost.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged. Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond
One more boost. We're not going boost.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
What do you think, Serenity? Should I keep working on that rep or the influence? Or should I just kind of quit? Let it go by the wayside. I think if my T2 is not federally controlled, I might as well just give up on it. No, you fucker. I wish this thing was set up for combat. Should set it up for some combat. Oh, DB actually good one to fight with. Hmm. Funny how YouTube's the only one that's talking. For the most part. Be on Kick, no be on Rumble. I had one person on Rumble say that. That was it so far.
Incoming mission critical message. Docking request granted.
I know I'm not the most interesting person. But I let you guys talk about whatever you want. I'll jump into a voice channel if anybody wants to jump in.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Alright, where's my elite channel? Let's jump into my Elite Dangerous channel. Hey, there we are. If anybody else wants to jump into my channel that's in my Discord already, come on in. Normal, let people shoot the shit and hang out. Talk about whatever. It makes it so you don't have to type. You know, makes it nice for if you're playing your game. You can just sit there and talk over your headset. Yes, you will be heard on my stream. That's okay. We talk about whatever. If you say you got something you don't want heard on stream, just let me know and I will mute that side of the audio. just for a little bit while we talk. I get it. People have some things that they don't know about because I talk to people about all kinds of stuff. Things that I do. Right. So now let's go hit my two other main stations here. Yeah. Let's see.
Landing gear retracted.
Thumbs up on that
Ship
one.
release.
Voice. I know.
Engaged.
I know Serenity. You gave it a thumbs up. I know. Not sure who the other one was, but. How'd you get in the squad listed from the rookie to or from the recruit to a rookie so quick? Dude, just like, what the fuck? You know, with the squad, there's a lot of things if they had it set up right, we could do. We could actually give each other money through the squad. I could actually give you a ship. Directly. I have Felicity unlocked. Dude, I sent a picture to the other one. You want to talk about what I got unlocked already? How many more do you want unlocked? Look. Yeah, I heard the same thing. You got to do this. And I'm already allied with the minor fraction. That was the first thing I did. That was the very first thing I did, though. Look, I've already gotten a bunch more unlocked. I just, I found out about a bunch more. I just haven't done them. But I mean, I got a lot of these already. What three? Wait a minute. What screenshots in the media? What three screenshots in the media channel? I didn't see any of that stuff. Well, what you got to do? Connect your in our profile to Frontier. Yes, I think I have that. Let me see. Inara. My profile. That's that. Yes, I'm connected with Inara. Okay, so I'm with that. But I can't seem to get it where I'm connected with the squadron. Do you have to click the support the squadron? Nobody's ever told me. Is that how you do it? Because see, like it says join, but I'm already part of them. Right, now, is that how you gotta do it? Is you gotta support the squadron? I'm already joined. That's just a request to join them. I'm already joined up with the camera. So that doesn't do me any good because I'm already joined them. No, I have. I see no missions on here. Other missions and other squadron operations. That's squadrons. That's not this one. That's not. I was just listing all the squadrons. Where'd you post it? You posted it in the media channel. Yeah, but the other one already said that he saw that I was at Allied Status. You're like the only one that posted it in the media channel. I'm looking back. There's nobody else that posted their stuff. Yeah, I got it. But yeah, see, they don't say what you got to do, and that's what gets me annoyed with squadrons is they have rules and they don't say what they want you to do. It's like I just went and immediately got ranked up with their minor faction just because, well, that's a common thing to do. Because if you're joining a squadron, they have a minor faction, you go join up there. I flew all the way down there in my and did that first day. This squadron's gonna be another bust. I think it's gonna be another busted squadron. Pretty typical and elite. Everything's kind of busted. Seems like that's gonna be another one that is just gonna be a waste. Am I going to Gia? Yeah, I'm going to Gia. I don't need that. Quit speeding up. Get back around, come back around. Let's... I don't know. But I sent the other one said, oh yeah, just send it. You have engineering started or Felicity unlocked, and I did. I sent them all that stuff.
Orbital flight engaged.
And I don't know what you mean by 3 pictures, though. You said 3 pictures. What 3 pictures did you have to send them? Seems awful demanding. What do you see on your squadrons page in Nara? Well, that's just it. Nara's not letting me connect with them. Hang on.
Lakon, Tango Echo Charlie. Federal Flight Control welcomes you. Submit a docking request before...
Yeah, but where did they tell you that that's what you all got to do? That's what's stupid.
Assigned to landing pad
They don't have
05.
anywhere that I've seen where they lay out, do this, do that. When you complete this, do that. When you do this.
Landing gear deployed.
Touchdown. Engines disengaged.
See what we got here. No, see, I already did all that ranking up. Rep up with Cameron's. The other one even said he saw that. Gia has my Fed. Okay. The instruction says to post 3 screenshots. What instructions and where? That's what I keep asking, and no. It's adventures. Okay, we got. I went through. Let's see. YouTube won't let you do links. Yeah. This is what that link that you posted shows. Nothing. That's what that link you sent me. That's what I mean. I can't get into stuff in there. It won't let me. Fuck it, I'll just leave them. I don't even care anymore. It's such a fucking bullshit setup. It's such a horse piece. It's such a fucking. It's such a horse piece. Fuck it. I said, was it simple? They're not making it simple. They're making it more and more complex. They're making it complex. And I don't want complex. I want simple. A, B, C, D. Do you have this? Do you have that? Done. It's fucking one thing after another. Fucking, how do you get out of them? I ain't gonna do it. I gotta do it through. Gotta be in here. Bulletin board, roster. Dude, don't overreact. It's getting bullshit. I asked for if it was simple, and everybody said it was simple. You just do it, and you're done. It's not simple. They're making it more and more complex. And I said I wanted simple. Squadron Beta. I'll fucking get it later. Yeah, well, it's bullshit. I tried doing different things and I did everything. Common, go get your rank up with the minor faction. Go do this, go do that. Done. Did all of it, nothing. Pretty simple. Welcome. I want it simple. You just come in, you do your stuff, you have your fun, shit with everybody, do this, do that. Dream, I'll be right back. Looking for. Actually, they get a message in their setup for what you do. They get a message right inside their squadron thing. They get messages right inside their boards. Because of the minor fraction is part of their main group. They actually get messages right there. Like when you turn in bounties, you make delivery, you do different things. They actually see a whole list of what you're all doing. Yeah, I know. I'm doing something. I know I'm on the be right back screen because I did that because I was looking at something. I did that intentionally. What was I doing here? I was mission boards. Yes. This guy. See the spreads. Anything besides assassinate the pirate? And transportation. Does he have any more? All right, let's go deliver these. I think I'm up to about 20 missions. At 20. Okay. Let's go start completing some of these. All right, here's my pro list. Let's start right from there. Let's go to this hip. I've been there. Let's go.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship released. Climb to exit altitude when ready.
I don't know what that was. Jack the Lad, welcome on in. Oh, not backlogged. I just picked them all up. I just grabbed all these because I'm trying to do BGS side, trying to get my influence up in my system because I'm sick of the other one always getting all the stuff. Oh, and Serenity. Pull out of GIA if you can. GIA is federal. That one did change.
You are clear of the port. Federal flight control signing
So
off.
GIA station is the federal one. So you can pull your steel and other stuff out of there and just take the CMM out of Buzzco. That'll help put more
Charging.
influence with GIA being in federal because the Fed that'll put. I just realized that, so I'm gonna start pulling out of there for my other stuff because
Ready to engage.
that'll help the federal. It'll be a little further jump back and forth, but at least it's going to the station, not going to. Because GIA was the other one, but it changed over sometime. I don't know when.
Incoming mission critical message.
67 bodies in this one. Holy shit. Look at this fucking system. Look at this system, Serenity. This thing fucking has everything. Oh, look at that planet. Dude. Serenity. Hydrogen helium. Hydrogen helium. Oh, what do we got here? Hydrogen helium. Oh, what is this one? Oh, look at that. It's yellow and black. Look at this one. Oh, that has 6. 3 geological, 33% metal. That would be your one to make all your resources right there. With 6 slots. Put a T3 on it and put a T3 in space. But I mean, look at that's a Rocky with an heavy hydrogen helium, a double Rocky. That's it. A Rocky, a metal rich ring. Ooh. Rocky. Metal rich and icy. Fucking A. Metal rich and icy. Wowzers. How far is that? 71. That look 70,000 light years. It's not like my 300,000. Busy. There you are. I've been doing a different schedule. I've been going to bed much earlier, Busy. So I can sleep more. I've been so tired on day shift. Because like I've been doing is like I get home, is what I was doing on night shift. I get home on night shift and I go to sleep. And I can sleep until I woke up. What I was doing is I'd get home in the afternoon and I'd stay up until whatever, and then I'd go to sleep and I was always tired for work. And look at they're doing nothing with this system. They have just claimed it, and here it sits. Serenity, look at that. All they did was claim it, and they're not doing nothing with the system. Why is what? Why is it I changed my schedule? Because this way I can get more sleep. I'm not tired at work because I've been so tired at work because it's day shift. It sucks. Making stupid mistakes when I was at work. Oh, busy. You want to know how you get into this game? I can show you how to get a better start. Let me get here and land. I'll show you. I think it'd be cool if you joined me in this game. Cause we could play this whenever you were out. Like on the weekends when I'm playing. And we could do stuff together. But your problem was the flying, right? That was your biggest problem, was getting around? Just trying to learn all the controls? I'm in voice chat if you want to just jump in voice, Vizzy. If you want to jump in voice, you can. I'm just in the elite channel. As if you want to jump in there. But Serenity, wasn't that one hell of a system? That was freaking wild. And it's not even far from me. But they claimed that they probably took it on the way to another system. And they took it with a T1. And it's like, come on. If you really wanted a system for yourself, you'd have taken it with a T2. I know this. They probably pulled the resources out of my system. My next move I might do after I get this T2 made is go back up on my other systems that are independent. I got some really good systems up there. Not far away. I haven't really done much with them. I kind of started, but that was early days of the colonization, so I didn't want to do a lot because it was so sketchy. I didn't want to fuck up the systems, which is very understandable. Damn, they take all my money. See this? You don't think they're greedy. But hey, it's federal. Contract limit reach. I can give him a few million. Just to help piss on the Wheaties of the Justice ones. It's also helping my reputation out with the Justice League, so when I go to fuck with them some more, that they aren't so pissed at me all so quick. What I should do is go get my wait a minute. How do you manage to mix colonization with other gameplay? Easy. Just by picking different ships. So what I did is I just switched over to my DBX and now I'm doing this stuff. All I do is I do a little bit of colonization. Right now. So okay. A couple things you gotta learn about Elite. Do like 1 or 2 hours of colonization. And then do like an hour of grinding. No, I mean time wise. I'm not quite sure what you mean by time wise. So no, like I spend like 2 hours or so doing colonization, and then I switch over to my DVX and I go do some of this mission grinding. And then I do a round or so of missions. Then I go back and do colonization. And then I go do colonization for a little bit. I go do something else. That's what I keep doing. Is I flip flop. I do a little colonization. I do a little something else. Do a little colonization. Do something else. And that's why I get a lot done in colonization, because that way if you just sit and grind on colonization, what happens is you get so lost and distracted. You forget sometimes that, oh, I already loaded my ship. No, I didn't load my ship. Yes, I loaded my ship. No, I didn't load my ship. And you also kind of get bored. So your mind gets distracted and you start looking at other stuff. So then you start looking at videos and you start watching other videos. You start doing this, you start doing that. That's also why I let people come into my Discord. So what they can do is talk instead of type. Because this way you can talk instead of type. So you can get more done. And if you're talking, it helps sides distract you. And then your grind doesn't feel like a grind because you can be talking about other stuff besides what's going on in the game. Which makes it a little bit more interesting. So, like videos that I would be watching when I'm doing colonization and I'm not streaming, I will find something that I want to unlock in Elite. Let's say you want to unlock Guardian stuff. Go watch a few videos on Guardian stuff and how to unlock the Guardian stuff so that you can unlock it. It's pretty basic, straightforward, and simple. But the more you watch it, the better you'll be for when you go to do it. You know, you want to start unlocking engineers. Well, a good trick is watch some of the people on how they talk about how they unlock all the engineers. kick back, watch a few of those videos as you're colonizing. Listen to what's going on. This way, when you go to do unlocking and colonize engineers, you don't feel like it's such a stranglehold because you already kind of remember stuff and you can skip around the video if there's something that you go, oh, what do I need for this one? What do I need for that one? And then you literally go to it. Because then now you understand what you need. Like, oh, I need to have 10 tons of this, 5 tons of that, this. So when you go to the engineer, you're just like bing, 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 bing. You unlock 2 or 3 of them, just like that. And then, oh, well, I need more engineering mats. Okay, let's look up some of the better spots and better ways to get some of the engineering. I need more of this. So let's go grind that out quick, get the engineering materials I need, come back, go grind this other thing out. Okay, I'm done. I don't want to do any more engineering grind. I'm going to go colonize again. I go jump on colonization for a little bit. And so you play this game of cat and mouse, of back and forth and not doing just one. If you just sit and do colonization for a whole day, your mind will be so broken down and numb. You will feel like you just walked the marathon. You will be so tired, like you worked a 30-hour day. You will get so tired if that's all you do. It's colonization, 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 colonization. The other thing you can do is go grab some bounties. You know, go hit and start doing some of the bounty stuff. It's changing your routine up like that. That makes it so you don't feel like you're grinding so bad. Otherwise, you keep grinding away at... Yes, because... And pick other things that you haven't done. Pick some different missions. Maybe start to go do a little bit of foot ground stuff. And see if that's what you kind of like. If you're not so big on the bounties, look at doing some of the foot missions. Go do some exobiology. You can earn some damn good money doing exobiology. Do a little bit of exploring. Take a trip somewhere in game. Do something different. You know, you can make it out to Colonia in a few hours. Go out to Colonia. Take some of your engineering stuff. Go out there and unlock a couple of the engineers out there. There's a lot you can do in this game. Besides just one thing. Oh, find a spot and go get some passenger missions. Go find a spot and do some of the high value, or do some cargo runs. That you're delivering cargo, making money, making rep, making other things. It's something different besides colonization. You're flying to new places, getting some of your explorer rank up, and doing all that stuff. Try doing some of the BGS stuff. You know, doing some of the little missions and stuff. So you can kind of influence the system a little bit. That's what I've been doing. That's what I'm doing right now, is actually working on influencing the system. Start to learn some of that other stuff. Where Alpha's been. I hate having a sore neck. I don't know if I slept wrong or what. Got cramp muscle right up in my shoulder. In my neck.
Warning, graveshift drive operating beyond safety
Man, do I hate
limits.
that.
Warning, graveshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning, temperature critical.
Like how squirrely my ship is? But does that make more sense, Reinhardt? Because see, then when you're doing some of this other stuff, you start working on other things. Like, take an hour or two and just go unlock some engineers. You know, like you work a couple hours on, because then when you come back, you're more productive when you're doing the hauling for the colonization. So you get a lot more done. Like I just put that T2 in yesterday, last night at the end of my stream. Okay, Reinhardt. I'm already 41% done with it, and I've been the only one hauling on it. And I worked for a couple hours this morning on it. That's it. I'm 41% done with it because I started out fresh on hauling to it. I did it for a couple hours. Now I'm doing this. I'll get through this. This will take an hour or so or more, depending on how far out I got to travel for some of these. Then I'll go back and do a little more hauling, and I'll probably get it up to 60 or 70%. And then tomorrow I'll finish it up. Or even later tonight I might finish it up. It's because I take that little break and go do something else. So your mind gets clear. You're not thinking about that colonization. You forget about it. Just do it. Focus on what you're doing. Have fun with the game. Then when you go back, your brain is fresh and you're like, all right, let's finish this up. And bam, 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 you get a bunch of loads in. All of a sudden, holy crap, I got that done. And it works a lot better. But if you just sit there and grind, like I know people that did bounties for months. And that's all they did was bounty honey, bounty honey, bounty honey, bounty honey, bounty honey. And I'm like, dude, I can't do that much. I joined them like once, like every other day I joined them for like 3-4 hours. And that's what kind of got me into the bounty hunting. Was just going out with friends and doing it in a wing. I can tell you before, I didn't like bounty hunting. I'm not the most fond of it yet, but I've been having more fun with it. And by changing it up, the game stays fun.
Operating beyond safety limits.
I got other stuff I can do. Yeah, I got a whole bunch more colonization I can do. That's where I come down and hauled for you for a little bit. Well, that gave me a break from my colonization because I was working on yours. It was something different. I'm flying somewhere different. Came down by you. We did that for a couple hours. Came back and started working on my own shit. Because I was flying somewhere else, it made it feel different. That's the difference. I got 4 viewers over on the one. Nobody talks over there. What do we got on? I know I'm a grumpy old man, everybody. That's my thing. I am a grumpy old fart. Ooh, my average duration length is going up. I like that. So we're hitting some days 30 and 40 and 50 minutes for the average duration time. That's really cool. Especially on YouTube. That one, I have an old channel, but my videos don't get many views because I stream for fucking 20 hours. You know what I mean? Know that, you know that. YouTube knows that. But YouTube is not the best place to stream at. I know that. Because I've been around YouTube for fucking 12, 14 years. I do like that I do get a lot of people coming through on YouTube. It's just YouTube really needs to figure out a way to step up their game. For streams. If they can make it more like Kick or Twitch, it would be a lot better. You know, like, okay, Ranner, you're with the squad. You take even 2 hours and go fly down and work in one of their systems and just do some missions down there to help them. You see what I'm saying? That's a change of pace from what you're doing. And you're what? 10 minutes from where they are to fly down there? You just go fly down there and pick one of their systems and just go do some missions out of it. Do some cargo, do some passenger, do something different. And or go start doing some bounty hunting down there and help them take out some of the pirates. You've been around my stream enough, you see me change it up quite a bit. I'm like right in the middle of doing something. Ah, fuck it, let's go do this. Nah, fuck it, let's go do that. I go off and do something different. Ooh, 12. Okay, we'll take that. And see here, I'm getting some of these. you get some of this stuff, you can get it for engineering, which is really cool. Yeah, we'll give you some money. Give you some money. Do more missions. Just keep building my rep up because I want to go up the next level for my Fed rep. Game. Yeah, because Elite is an easy game to get burnt out on. It really is a quick game you can burn the fuck out on. It's not hard. Oh, Federal. Hey. Okay, let me go see if I can reload this. Let's see if I can get one that's data. Please be a data mission. Please be a data mission. I could use another rank up. I don't want a cargo mission. I want a data mission. Give me a data mission. I'll go do it and I'll get my next rank in feds. Game, you're pausing really bad. Let's go to feds. Give me a data mission. Boy, the game got slow quick. Huh? Why do you not have that Fed report now? Federal Naval Courier job. Next federal rank here, baby. Let's take it. Just like that. It's another federal rank. We're going to go up the... Okay, let's see where that mission is at. Federal Navy Courier job. Map. Don't have that one mapped. Let's go. Got another federal rank. That's why I say, Reinhardt, my system, by having it fed, I can work my federal rank up pretty easy.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
It's been working really good. I've gone 3 ranks now. This will be my third or fourth rank since I've been starting to do this every couple days. But see, it's good to get those ranks up to Fed the Empire and that. It is really good to get that rank up. Because that unlocks other ships. Also, other systems that are restricted. Damn, my game completely crashed. Oh, shit. I have not had that happen in years, actually. Flare. Okay, let me stop the whole game. Confirm. My game just crashed. Son of a bitch. How's my newest mod doing? Blair? How you doing today? Fucking game just crashed. It just went. Get that off screen. Somebody told me about how people take them lower numbers and use it. So just spoof your game. All right, let's play. Elite. Better be nice. Yeah, when it starts taking long, it means you're probably going to have the same thing I just had. I'm currently 3D printing a bookmark after cleaning the printer. Nice. What kind of 3D printer you got, Blair? Like, you got something that you made, or you got one that you bought, or you got something that you kind of pieced together? I have a 3D printer downstairs. I've never used it. Ender 5. I got an Ender 3 sitting downstairs with a whole bunch of mods for it. Never used it. People are reporting servers are dying? What do you mean? Oh, don't say that. That's what it looks like, too. I'm on fiber optics, man. I usually log right in. Lots of people got booted right now. All right, I'm going to jump over to CQC if this doesn't load. Yeah, she's not loading. My game is... My fucking game is borked. Elite is down. My game's completely crashed too, and I can't even get it back up now. You see that blue screen? My game is dead. It's DOA in the water. And constant internet breaks. See, I don't have that. I got a true fiber optics off of a main line connecting two cities. I can upgrade all the way up to a full fiber line to my house. And that would be equivalent to supplying a small city if I wanted to run my own servers. So, time to show you something different, Reinhardt. Come here and click your versions. They also have single player combat training. Can we still do that? Let's see. It's gonna let me do that. Oh fuck, everything's crashing. And print is done. Oh, it says their statuses is not down. It won't even let me install that. Oh shit. Their servers are down. Everybody. Elite servers have crashed. I mean, they are actually hardline down. I'm looking right here at the report. The servers are crashed. It said full server connection loss. Let's see if I bring up the solar screen. Hang on. Yeah, my game even froze. I can't even. Okay, let me retry. Let me try something. Cancel. So elite servers are down. It's critical. There's something big that just happened. Yeah, it's still showing. We're still showing red. Let me know if anybody gets in. The server status says it's good, but it's not. They're actually in a reboot. Servers are rebooting, I think. I remember somebody tried to do an attack on them. Because that's kind of weird if they crash like this. Anybody else having luck? Right now, are you back in? Because right now I'm out. I can't even get in. Nothing? Okay. Son of a bitch. I think their servers are restarting. I think their servers actually crashed and went down, and they're gonna. It'll probably take 30 minutes for them to actually fully reboot. Because I'll have to get all the internet connections back online. So if their main server's hard crashed, it could take 20 to 30 minutes because they got to get all of the internet to go back online and then get all their servers to reconnect to each other because they have their data servers and stuff too. So it could be 15, 20, 30 minutes. I'm showing us everything is dead. Yeah, it's a big infrastructure. It's not like we have 2 cell phones playing a game. No, they got servers all around different areas that also have to resync with each other. So yeah, it's only gonna take it 2-3 minutes for the main server to come up. Then it's got to resync with all the internet structure servers because they'll have servers that are underneath for the internet, for the fiber optic lines. Those got to resync with the main server. Then you have the game server. Then you have the data server. Then you have the secondary hard copy server. And that's not to include if they have any other infrastructure that I don't know about just right off the top of my head. And all that has to sync. And then find out what version it's going to be on, because let's say if they crashed and they have to back it up a couple hours and they have to use an older image. Well, now that takes another step, because now each one has to match the version and a timestamp. So somebody's actually physically going to have to go through it and then change each version. Somebody's going to either have to remotely log in and then change each version to make them so they all match to that time code, and then everybody could lose a little bit. Yes, they did do a little patch yesterday. It was nothing big. It was just a small data change. It wasn't anything big. Oh. All right. I do got something working though. I want to see if this works. This could be on its own server. Wait a minute. Did that just crash? I seen a client listed up on the top side. Let's try that again. You won't recognize this up. Meadow server's up. You guys won't recognize this. This is an older thing. Graphics. Okay, reload. Oh, don't crash. There we go. Come on. God damn it. I was trying to do something different that I haven't done in a long time. All right, confirm. Exit that. Son of a bitch. Meadow servers are back up. What area are you in? USA, somewhere else? Streams. You could be in a different area where the server could have came back up sooner. EU? Yeah, okay. That's good. That means you got a hardline connection. Log in. Let's see. Go to my version. Okay, it's on the regular horizon. Okay, there we go. Let's see if she comes back. Oh, boy. I hit that old play button. Is it going to load? I even restarted the whole client. Come on. Come on. Last time I tried, you didn't like it. Arguing with me. It's starting like it's never been started before. That's not a good sign, people. My game just started up like it's never been started before. You see that? It did hardware detection. Already got my weekly cap. That's not good. That's not good that it started up like it had not run on my system before. It started up like a clean install. Look at my little DBX. Circling around. Yeah, people, all my controls have been reset. Yeah, all controls have been reset, people. Everything's changed. Yeah. I think that's what I did. And miscellaneous flight. Yeah, no. Flight miscellaneous. Here we go. Super Cruise. All right. Fly. SRV controls. Keyboard and mouse. Foot. Keyboard and mouse. All right. Let's get back to what I was doing. Um. Oh, my federal. All right, let's go. Yours are fine.
Frameshift drive.
Yeah, mine got reset. That happens though. Some people they can get lucky, other people don't. That's part of the hard crash. My crash could have reset my stuff on my end.
4, 3, 2, 1.
But yeah, my mouse controls and everything were all fucked up. Neck is killing me.
Mission critical message.
Navy courier job. That's what I want. Benditos vale.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety.
This will get my federal rank up another one. Just that quick. Now, how nice is that to get another federal rank? Oh, slow the fuck down. Go. How do you like that? Another federal rank. Nah, I don't do many of them. I don't do many keybinds. I keep pretty much stock. I set up a thing where I use the keyboard with the mouse yaw. And then I set that up for my ship, and everything else is keyboard and mouse. The only one key I change usually is the K key for Super Cruise. Because that way, if your object that you're jumping to is hidden behind a planet, you can hit K so you can Super Cruise off. Otherwise, if you hit J, it will say not aligned with the target. That's all I do. I keep my controls really simple. The simpler it is, the easier it is to get it back. The more you get used to it on a simple basis, then it doesn't feel like such a chore when you've been gone for a while and then they reset all your key bindings. And now you're sitting there with your dick in your hand going, what keys did I have bound from a year ago because I hadn't played in a year? No thanks. I know people that have full custom key binds. And all of that. That's the kind of one that I want. Look at this black and red. Doesn't that look so cool for a station? I want that. I get the plain Jane gray ones. Wait till you see the inside of this. This black and red. Oh, this is Murdoch system. I bet you this is Murdoch system.
Docking assist enabled. Approach is clear.
I almost would guarantee this is Murdoch system. Fuck, I remember this system. He has one of the few bright red stations like this, and it's fucking cool as shit. Inside is just as cool. Damn it, they changed the inside of this one.
Landing gear deployed.
It used to have that bright red interior on the inside, too. Fucking cool.
Landing complete. Thrusters offline. Deploying ground services.
Commander Halloween Murdoch. Halloween Mad Murdoch. See, told you it was Murdoch system. I recognized the station as soon as I got here. And he's local.
Incoming message.
So now my Fed was promoted. Ooh, he's gonna get into a civil war here pretty soon. He hasn't played in a little bit. Deliver supplies industry needs. Shit. See, I don't think he has. Yeah, he has 0 passenger missions too. He's another one. He has no passenger missions. Fucking sucks. Shit. How's this commodities though? Shelters. Fruit and vegetables and food cartridges. Ooh, that's fucking nice. So, any of you guys need food cartridges or fruits and vegetables, come over here to Murdoch Station. It's not far from me. He has a lot of that. He has a bunch of the other stuff too. HN shock mounts, crop harvesters, building fabricators. Got a wide variety here. Progenitor cells, performance enhancers, so that your guy can get a rock hardy. That way, when he stops in a station, he can go out. Auto fabricators, animal monitors. Jesus Christ. Land enrichment systems. He has a bunch of them. Decent amount of robotics, structural fabricators. Not too many. Reactive armor and non-lethal weapons. Very cool. He actually has quite a bit in here that I like. I'm gonna go pee quick. I'll let you guys watch the inside of the station for a couple. That's why I go pee.
Fly responsibly. Ensure you complete docking procedures within your allotted time window. This station operates a zero-tolerance policy towards criminal infractions. Obey station law. Checked your bay number? Check again. Unauthorized loitering may trigger a lethal response.
Well, check your bay number. Unauthorized loitering may cause a lethal response.
Avoid unnecessary destruction. Do not block the access corridor.
This thing. What caused the game crash? Anybody got any clue? Workers Unite, bad programming. Dev tried something stupid. Somebody tried to cheat the game really bad and it caused a crash. Too many of the new carriers in one spot. All trying to jump at the same time into one spot. System went, oh hell no, we can't. Combination of all of the above. What do you guys think?
Loitering is a crime punishable by death. Make sure you have authorization before entering the docking bay.
Keep that in mind. If you loiter, punishable by death. The game is so nice. That's why it's called Elite. You have to be elite, and the game is dangerous. Quite a few years there, it was not very dangerous, and it was not very elite. So, let's keep going on the missions. Next mission. Where is it? I was going to work my way up and around. Try to make it as like a loop. Like this one. It's starting to build up. Like I said, there's a few people that have taken. This is actually a pretty nice little system. Because you have, you could have a couple of good spots here. I don't know why he put that in there, why he didn't put an asteroid. But I guess some standard base work too. Hey, Reinhardt's back online.
Loading gear retracted.
Ship detach complete. You are clear for egress.
Holy crap, I got the most viewers on YouTube now that I've had yet. I got 10 of you over on YouTube. I appreciate that. Wow. Yes and no. Twitch, I always had a lot of talkers on Twitch. Serenity. And on YouTube, it's slowly growing. I mean, I don't expect it to happen overnight, but I mean, it's slowly been growing better. To where I'm getting more people talking on YouTube. YouTube, though, is beating out right now, even Kick.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Hey, oh shit, I gotta change that. I gotta change the graphics setting. Hang on. My graphics even reverted. Display. 3090 monitor resolution. Borderless. Oh, you've been watching me a few times? Yeah, well, you just love listening to YouTubers. So, My thing is like I let people talk about whatever, and I'm also on Kick and Rumble at the same time. I'm like one of the few people streaming Elite on Rumble. There are not many video game players on Rumble. It's mostly all about politics. And I've had quite a few people freaked out that they find somebody like me just streaming on Rumble and playing a game like this. Rumble, I do like Rumble's setup. I kind of like it a little more than even YouTube at times because they're less restrictive. I've actually had a couple people already do a subscription over there on Rumble, which is really cool, and you can do it earlier on. Rumble actually makes it easier for a person to work into monetization. YouTube restricts it. Rumble is like, yeah, you meet this little goal, there you go. You meet this little goal, there you go. Oh, you're meeting this goal, here you go. They don't make it like extremely hard, but they made it hard enough that if you're not a regular person there, and you think you're just gonna be a copycat clone or some bullshit, you're not gonna get anywhere. I'm one I chatter too much. I mean, I talk about. So, Meadow, what brought you over here? Because I do Linux, or I'm playing Elite, or what is it that brought you in originally? Or are you another one of those that don't play any games? I've seen a few people that I've had come to my stream. They've never played a game. They just like seeing the different stuff. It's like a movie to them, is what one said. When they see somebody playing a game, like the space games and that, the one that I had on it was Rumble, watches me because it's like watching somebody. They like watching it on their TV, and they're like, it's like a movie to them because they've never played games. And I'm like, I never thought of it like that. Elite Dangerous, yeah. There's always if you're an Elite fan, that's a gimme. Oh, we're really fucking booking. This guy really wants me. He's taking me way out. Dang. That guy took me way out. Yeah, at least either you're a fan of it or you're not. Did you ever get into playing Star Citizen or any of that at all? I played that. I have enough in there. I just haven't looked at it in quite a while. I played a lot of space games over the years. Star Citizen, X4. X4 has made some big improvements. I should go back into that game. Kerbal Space Program, you name it, I've played a lot of them. Empyrean, Space Engineers, No Man's Sky, yes. You like Star Citizen? Okay. Elite Dangerous and No Man's Sky. See, and people try to compare all three games, and there is no comparison. Because, okay, Star Citizen has the best multiplayer if you can get a few friends together for doing bounties and doing some of this other stuff for ship combat and stuff like that. Star Citizen does that like no other game. Elite Dangerous has the most content besides No Man's Sky. Elite Dangerous has just as wide open, you can do whatever you want philosophy, kind of like. You know, you don't have to do engineering if you don't want to. You can do engineering. You can do this. You can do that. I mean, it's so open. No Man's Sky, same thing, but it's more cartoony. It's a little different. You know, its combat is more simplified, but it has a great base building and a lot of other stuff, and the complexities of making your food, doing all this, the fishing, the underwater stuff that they now have. You know, why am I so far from it?
Frameshift drive charging.
That is so weird.
Ready to engage.
You know, No Man's Sky is unique. The one thing I didn't like about No Man's Sky is the universes are not that different. Like if you go to the different galaxies, gotta go, feel tired? Yeah, don't worry about it. I appreciate you just stopping in and talking for a few minutes. I mean, everybody has normal lives and everybody's in different parts of the world. You get tired, go to sleep. Don't let me keep you up, man. Get your sleep.
Docking request granted.
Maybe I'll catch you in a few hours. Don't be afraid to say hi when you stop back in if you're lurking. It's always cool, you know, when somebody says, "Hey, how's it going, lurking?" Okay, I don't care. I want to see if oh, who is it?
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Especially on YouTube, just the lurkers is a huge algorithm help. I just told Blightus, he's over on. So if any of you like stationeers, Blightus is also now streaming on YouTube, courtesy of me, because I showed him what to do. And he's right here, Blightus, on YouTube.
I missed my reminder of coffee though. I wonder if that alert is working. So, had some technical issues though with stream stuff, but yeah. With 4 left there. Need more iron.
So he's playing
We need cute.
stationeers, and he's a really good guy to
We
talk to.
just wanna
He's
print
an
cutes.
older Swedish guy, and he's a lot of fun. And he's a good friend of mine. I talk to him all as much as I can. Name is Blightus.
Okay. Nice. Thank you. So I haven't like worked out how or I know
Stationeers
how,
is a unique
but,
game.
If my system
I've played it. I
is
haven't played it in a while.
showing other people's streams though.
It's really neat. Complex game though.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it if you can. So this game is not the popular game on Twitch though, or whatever. This is not so popular.
Yeah.
So not many people maybe wants to watch this though. Good one, fun. Yeah, could be a good guy to chat with, though. I'm
Yeah,
not
he's one of the good
like
guys, man. He's a Swedish guy. He's very cool. He's calm. He has a ZZ Top beard. I love that. The bald head for the Swedish guy, which is very typical.
yeah. I appreciate your support stuff. All sounds are broken. Okay, then I have missed out uh, fixing that. Uh, okay, so I need to fix that. And uh, let's just finish a little bit here, though.
He's-
Just wonder if
I just, why this is one of those guys that if you once you get to know him, you talk to him a few times, you're like, yeah, he is a nice guy. He's just a normal, good person. And those are the people that when you get around them in like wherever they're streaming, YouTube, he's now on YouTube and Twitch, I think at the same time. And you can just sit back and talk to them guys. Two different countries. You know, I'm in the USA, he's in Sweden. And we could just sit and talk like, okay, we're no different. It's no different for either one of us. We're both struggling. The money, this and that, government corruption, bullshit. And we're just having fun, doing our thing. You know? Oh, well. Oh, you don't want no money? Industry needs. 45 units and 10 of them. Jesus Christ, I could actually do that one. 81 units of semiconductors. Yeah, those are ones that I could actually have no influence here, though. That sucks. All right, let's go to the next one. Let's just keep working through these. All right, we got that one. My plan is to make kind of a loop, come right back and around, and go right back to where I gotta go. Okay, let's open this one up. One of these is gonna have a shit ton. Yeah, like this. Look at it. All right, let's start with the little guy. Auto launch.
Landing gear retracted.
So,
Released. Engines engaged.
yeah. So, is he coming in earlier? Yeah, Busy. What are you doing today, Busy? Haven't heard you talking all about. I forgot you were even here. Dude, Busy. 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 Old man, you jerk. Busy. Busy. You're still hanging out here. I saw you on Kick.
Frameshift drive charging.
Busy. Busy. Busy, 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 busy. Busy, 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 busy.
4, 3, 2, 1. Incoming mission critical message.
Oh, another clear kill message. You're probably got somebody coming after me. Station.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond
Safety
safety limits.
limits. Yeah. Busy must be passed out. What time is it? 11 o'clock in the morning. It's a little early for him. I know he asked me why I was doing a different schedule like that. We'll get these last few missions. Well, we gotta get all these done in here. Then we'll go back and haul on my system again. That way, we keep working on that. Tier 2 station. I should do is go over by my Independence system and haul over to there. Right now, 8. I got 4 on the federal side. I got 4 independent. They're not far from each other. But they're all 4 are really close to each other, the other 4 groups. So I got 4 independent ones. Those were my early takers. I took them early on when colonization came about. But because colonization was such a mess, I didn't know what to build. Does that make sense? Because people were building stuff and it was causing a lot of conflict and they were having all these issues. So when I took them, I didn't know what to build. So I claimed a couple of them so that I had them, going off the principle that if I didn't claim some systems together, then it would be harder to claim them because to try to keep systems close to. See, in the beginning, we all thought that the systems all had to connect. So that your systems, if they were connected, one would be connected to the next so that you could feed stuff from one system to the other naturally via the connections. It turns out that that's not true. Or at least they think it's not true.
Request granted.
But early on, it did make sense that if you had your systems together, you're kind of forming your own mini bubble with your own colonized systems. Does that make sense? That's the way that we looked at it. So the tighter together that you could get them, the better off you'd be. But then it sort of looks like that doesn't matter. But we're still not sure. Everything we do in here is just a big guess. How's your system coming, Reinhardt?
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
T1 service port, nice. Then you can see what you get off the planet. Then adjust from there. Because if it becomes, remember, if it becomes extraction, put a refiner next to it. If it becomes refining, put an extraction next to it. Because that way one will feed the other. And then you'll start making chaos. Welcome back in. I got my T2 up to 40%. I'm doing some more or influence grinding. So chaos, if you pull any materials out of my system, take it from Gia. You'll only get CMM from Buzzco, but take everything from Gia. That's a federal controlled station now. Gia was not federally controlled as of last week. It was the other one controlled. Now Gia is federally controlled. So if we take everything out of Gia, steel, aluminum, titanium, and other miscellaneous stuff, that will help build the reputation for the feds because they're the ones in control of that one. So if you do any bounties, you want to turn bounties in, turn them in there. You want to turn in any exploration data, turn it in at Gia. Because they control that station. Thank you. I appreciate it. Good. Very good. I'm thinking if after I make this T2, if it becomes that the other ones, that the other ones control it, not the feds, I'm just gonna let the system go. I'll just let it go to be independent. I don't even fucking care anymore. Because I'm just gonna be fighting a losing battle. And I'll go back over by my independent and I will work it up. Because I have a couple of really good systems over there. And those independent systems that I have over there I might work on my feds over here a little bit more, but it's going to be a fighting lost battle until I get the other ones out of control of those stations, and I don't think I can. Because too many resources are coming out of it. Unless somebody wants to be evil and go down there and do some ground missions, on foot missions. The system you found, what? Oh, that one that you were talking about? That one that you were talking about that's over there? That's what you're gonna go get? Yeah. Yeah. No, but like I said, in one way I get what you're saying, but in another way, do you understand what I'm saying? Once you have the stuff unlocked, you really don't need a system there. Because what are you gonna do for the Guardian stuff? Once you have it unlocked, it's unlocked. But then again, getting a good system, I kind of get it. Ah, that fucker. Gotta get further away.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Lakon, Tango Echo Charlie. Station services are on standby for your arrival, Commander. Good to have you.
Let's see my.
Approved for access. Proceed to landing pad 4-2. Acknowledged, Commander. Clear for assisted docking.
Yes. Right. Now, too bad you couldn't get the system with the Guardian stuff on it. Have that in your own system, then build up around it. Oh, look at the coloring on this station. All the blues and the reds and the rock. That's fucking cool. Have you done any of the tritium mining,
Landing gear deployed.
Chaos? Because I do have a system that does have 4 or 5 tritium hotspots in it.
Solid contact. Power down your engines. Good to have you, Commander.
And when I didn't know that until after I got it. And I was like, wait a minute, this has tritium? And that's what kind of made me think, well, if the tritium, I've never done the tritium mining, how does that one work? Because tritium mining is with the abrasion blaster and all that. Ain't it? That's not laser mining, is it? I've never done it, so I'm not sure. You know which way the tritium mining is done? Is that with lasers? Oh, anyway, if you could laser it, that would be wild. Because could you imagine taking out like um, the clipper and filling that up with tritium, getting yourself 900 tritium, and then just dropping it back off at your ship. And say, you know how much money you would save? Let me look up a video once. I am really curious now. Tritium mining.
My favorite build. So looking first at 07 Commanders. This is Commander Rough Life from Strategic Tritium Logistics Centers Group. It's about time to take a look at how do we find the epic hotspots that we are looking for and mapping out for the ED Astro overlay of Tritium Highways. So I'm situated by one of those right now, and we'll take a look at the ring, we'll take a look at the gal map, we'll take a look at my favorite.
Oh, is it tritium in ice or is it in what?
So looking first at the gal map. What we do to find these rings is we go to the star selection and you filter for F, G, and K stars, because these stars are the ones that have the highest likelihood of containing a ring, a planet with icy rings and icy ring with hotspot. So,
icy rings.
Statistically, somebody did like a big research project out of this. It's sort of like a scientific paper, and found that so statistically the highest chance of finding a hotspot is by filtering for these 3 stars. The chance is still kind of in the small percentages, so you're gonna have to look around quite a bit. But with the other types of stars, the likelihood is in the decimals. So definitely higher chance of finding a tritium hotspot in the first place from these stars. So F, G, and K.
I'll have to look and see what my 1 star
Now,
is.
having done that, you find your hotspot, and we're gonna dig into kind of what to look for in the ring in a moment. First,
This will be interesting because I've never done tritium mining.
My build a little bit.
And this is what I'm talking about. Find something else to do. You can do mining. You can do a lot of things.
The particular metrics that we are looking for in the ring. The main point of what we've been working on is that per default, tritium mining is kind of slow. That's been the established norm, and
those are all lasers,
and it's like that for a reason. The general yield for lasering is rather small. It's like maximum
subsurface displacement,
and even finding anything above 20% might be experienced as rare, particularly in bad rings. So
it is laser mining. That's easy to know.
What some commanders have found, and where I also started, was switching to subsurface. because the fragments from subsurface are considerably bigger than what you get from
Oh, that's
laser mining.
interesting.
However, that requires some technique and skill, which we'll get back to. And at first, that might be just as slow as laser mining, but once you get the technique going, that will be quite fast. We'll get back to pure laser mining in a different video, but there are ways to get laser mining up to, and actually even above 400 tons per hour. We have somebody in the group
Damn.
who set that record. So what I've got here is a
That would make it worth doing.
build.
If you could
one that
find, like, you
is
get way out in the middle of
very
nowhere,
good.
find a tritium
It's not the best, but
hotspot
very good
by
at
doing
laser
that,
mining
and just
very
mine your
good
fuel, like
at
when you get way out
SSD.
there.
You will find that going purely SSD, breaking 400 tons per hour is going to be difficult. You can go up towards, and the same with lasering. You can go up towards 400 tons per hour with like kind of 350 tons per hour.
Even 300 tons an hour wouldn't be
sort
bad.
of normal with the build.
Because you fill your carrier up pretty cool. You know what I mean? You do it for a couple days and you can fill your carrier up.
But if you combine the two, you laser mine a rock that has good yield for laser, and then you start chunking away at the SSD while it's scooping, then you can boost your production rate above 400 tons per hour.
Oh, that's interesting.
Again, this is if
I never thought about combining the two. Did you?
That is quite a lot.
Yes.
So I would say that kind of between 300 and 400
Displacement missiles and the laser mining together
production of tritium.
without having the
So those are the
popping
rates
of the
we're
rocks.
seeing, and that is a lot higher than the community established standard and understanding that tritium mining is between 150 and 200. So we're seeing kind of the double of that with the builds, technique, and choice of rings that we're using.
Interesting.
Now, briefly, I will look a little at my build. I've got the subsurface displacement missiles in the huge slots. That is to make them fire as centrally as possible. It's for aiming. And then I have lasers in the other slots. Let's see, it's 3 class 2 and then 2 class 1. So it's similar to like a regular cutter or Python, which would have four mining lasers. The difference being that the Corvette has a class 8 power distro. And I have, just for the funsies, just because I had them, I have put the modified mining laser that you get in LTT 198 system. Note that is a permit locked system, and these are purchasable for mats, which by now isn't such a big hassle, but still.
Wait a minute. What is that laser?
Worth it because they have reduced distro draw compared to regular class 1 lasers.
Wait, it's an LTT net 198, which is a system lock. I wonder if I got that unlocked. Let's see. No. That must be one of them with the, okay. Let's get back to it and see what he all says. I'm just curious as to how...
Lasers equals 1 class 2 in damage, which is the trick that was used on our laser mining cutter build, meaning that if you use these, you will have less distro draw. And for example, this Corvette right here, it can fire these 5 lasers, 3 class 2, 2 class 1, with the distro not depleting at all, so kind of infinite.
Oh, nice.
So those are the hardpoint placements and choices. I've got a lot of.
You got that one unlocked?
and the pulse wave analyzer. Why I have shield boosters is so that I can bonk the rocks and go fast in the ring. Nothing fancy in the core.
You have that
this
LTT, whatever he said,
build
system
does
unlocked.
not actually need the weapon
Chaos?
focused power distributor, which is
Who is that
good
through?
otherwise
Is
for
that
laser mining,
Imperial?
but as mentioned, because of the class 1
I think that might be an
modified
Imperial
mining
lock.
lasers, then the regular
Because he's
charge enhanced superconduits engineering would suffice, because it's just the recharge rate that matters on this build. In terms of internals, I have then 2 class 7 cargo racks. I'm using the universal multi-limpet controller.
right.
The point of the multi-limpet controller added to, let's see, how many do I have? Two times 5A collector limpets, so that gives 6 plus 8, so 14 collector limpets. For pure laser mining, that is a little short on collector limpets, just because, again, with the regularly low yield on tritium from lasering, you would want a lot of collectors so as to scoop it fast. You want to deplete the rock fast, you want to scoop it fast. However, since this is a combo build, then the 14 are enough, because I then transition from laser to SSD, and 14 is definitely enough for SSD. I use a bi-weave shield generator. Again, I like to bonk the rocks, so this is also reinforced with fast charge. Okay, I can engineer this a little further. I hadn't noticed that. So bring your shields up, be ready to bonk rocks, and you will be able to mine faster.
Yeah.
On this build, I have a total of 320 tons cargo space. That is plenty of cargo space for the 2 times subsurface missile launchers I have. These will run out of ammo fairly quickly. So when I run out of ammo from one, I switch to the other using fire groups.
Right.
And you get, I would say, about 100, just off the top of my mind, unless I remember wrong. Then you get about 100 tons per subsurface displacement missile, and then add the lasering bonus from those rocks, and you can go up towards 300. It's not so often I necessarily fill the cargo on this thing, so that's enough cargo.
Interesting.
I could have swapped this cargo for another collector limpet, but again, I feel generally like I have enough, and this is the build that I used to set the 520 tons per hour record, so I feel like it's fairly well built.
Put
I
the
put in an advanced docking
range
computer
booster
on
in
this
there.
because I have enough slots, and I'm lazy. You could swap that with a fuel scoop, for example, to give yourself a little more freedom to travel around the carrier, particularly if you are crew on somebody's carrier.
Right.
You could then also swap the Class 6 cargo rack for an FSD booster.
Right.
You need a refinery. Apparently it doesn't really matter what kind of refinery you have. You do not need the 10 bins. It's good to have more than 2, just because, so that the bins don't become a bottleneck when you're collecting stuff. A-rated prospector is an absolute must. I like to have at least class 3, so that I can kind of see, prospect two rocks at the same time. I would have actually preferred more, but I'm not willing to prioritize.
All right.
Then on the next fire group, I have the
Don't care about all that.
to kind of.
Let's just see him
Let's
get
head
to
into
it.
the ring. There is something to look at when heading into the ring that we will get into. Let's see. Ring is on the other side. Good thing I have the SCO drive.
Oh,
So, one thing that we've been working on, one of many things, we've kind of taken a generally scientific approach to everything we do here. And what we find is that it is the sum total of very many different parameters and metrics, so to speak, to kind of to make 3D mining basically at all viable. So without all this attention to detail, without all these details, then 3D mining, and that is the general experience, is 3D mining would suck. But getting it from 150 to 200 tons per hour, which was the established norm, to hovering around 400 tons per hour, then it doesn't suck anymore. Then you fill your it's less than 3 hours to fill your tank on a carrier.
that's
and
not
if you spend
bad.
some days, you can work on filling up your cargo. If you have a
Do an
crew,
hour or two
then you
a
can
day,
fill
and
up
you can
with-
have it
with-
filled up
you
and
can
do
fill
other
cargo
stuff.
with thousands of tons per day.
That's actually really good.
So one of the things to look for that we have identified is when you approach the ring, you want to head for one of these kind of solid yellow bands. And this is also something to look for in the ring that you're prospecting when selecting a ring. If it doesn't have any of these, if it's all kind of, very thin rings, very wobbly, then
Look at how much
then
brighter
it
that
would be a
ring is
difficult
compared to the
mine.
others.
Like this is now at some distance from the hotspot. I'm going to use the actual hotspot as my target. Going in here, if this was much thinner, then I would easily kind of go out of that zone while mining, and I would be in an area where mining would suck. Now I'm not. Now I'm in the good area. I'm going to stay here for a while because it was a fairly wide band. Now, before doing anything else, we've entered the ring, and both for mining and for scouting, this is something to look for. I mean, for selecting a good ring, here's something to look for. If I come down to the actual ring, you can see it is super flat. What happens here is, with it being this flat, when I ping the pulse wave analyzer, you see that with just a little drop down under the ring, I can now look at all the rocks kind of that are in the general direction. I see a nice cluster over here, so I'm going to take a look at those. And what you see is that prospecting this is like super fast. Now I found, one of the more glowy rocks. This isn't super glowy, but let's see what it's got. In terms of prospecting rocks, then you want to go for yellow, like proper yellow. So if I was like really determined to kind of make a good run, I might have even ignored these rocks and kind of moved on a little bit and looked for more yellow.
He's not going by shape.
This has one subsurface deposit. It didn't have any good tritium yield, but this will do for now. The rocks we're looking for, and I'm hoping to find one of those fairly soon, will have like 3 to 5 subsurface deposits, and also something like 20% plus lasering. And with those rocks, you can pull like 40 tons from a single rock, not needing to spend time scouting around a ring a lot.
I think so too.
Let's for now just use this because.
But I didn't know if
the
it
next
would
part
compare
one-
over.
Or actually, hang on, I changed my mind. Let's find one that also has.
That one right there.
Also has some lasering tricks. Let's check these two. There's a good one. All right, that's a pretty good rock.
Two chunks.
Let's see what this other one has. nothing really for laser, and it only had one subsurface. So you know, it's easy to think, okay, yay, it's got that one subsurface. But if you wanna work fast, that's not really enough. Because that does, you know, you spend your time there, you would actually want to be able to kind of switch from deposit to deposit. I'm hoping to show, well, I can show that here actually. So we've got this rock, and to show the combo technique, what I do is I switch to flight assist off.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 deposits.
And I will start mining this rock, and
See
as
that?
I do, I will then move myself towards the first deposit. This is contrary to regular mining technique, where you will want to look for like the center of rotation, right, and then stay there. I don't care so much about that, because as I twirl around the rock, the collector inputs are going to scoop up the fragments. Right? Otherwise, I would spend my time now. It would take a little time just looking for.
You're gonna be back later?
Rotation, and I would rather mine during that time than, you know, position myself.
Let us know how the date goes.
Also, I don't want to stay.
I'll be on for a while.
I want to be able to follow.
Tie my shoes.
This.
I'm been lazy.
Deposit right over there.
As I watch this quickly.
I switch to flight assist off. I open my cargo hatch. I ping with the pulse wave analyzer, which then kind of x-rays the rock. And now I'm positioned right where I want to be.
Not today. You're gonna be, you fucker.
The lasering is fairly quick with these 5 lasers.
We'll catch you later.
I'm already scooping without paying any.
It's just a chill date. Yeah. Chilling in your pants.
Because of how I
we know how those chill dates turn out. Starts out really relaxed.
And as you see, with the
getting something to eat. Pretty soon, dessert comes around.
My distro is still full on the webs.
Of course, I've been married almost 25 years, dude.
For more agility.
I've been married for almost 25 years.
Right. So I could have already started.
No, I'm not kidding.
I just wanted to talk all the way to the end. I'm still doing flight assist off, by the way.
My wife and I have been together that long.
In terms of learning and using flight assist off, what I did was
another year and a half, and we'll be 25 years.
Just, you know, learning to.
I gotta figure out what we're gonna do for the 25th anniversary.
Stabilize the ship.
Go fucking broke.
Depending on how on where you're mining on the rock, you might want a slight
getting
forward thrust so as to keep up with the spin around. But it's just something to learn. So I just, you know, I spent weeks kind of just not bothering so much about mining or my rates of mining, but kind of getting comfortable with the.
Some days it's nice being the same person 25 years.
You automated that before you start doing the actual SSD mining, because otherwise there's just a lot to think about. The alternative then, if you're not wanting to learn flight assist off, is that your ship will want to move in a straight line. But because the rock is spinning around, and you kind of constantly have to fight the flight assist, right? Because the flight assist wants you to go straight or stay still, and then you constantly have to fight it. And for me, that's a lot more work than pushing flight assist off, giving the ship
get you later
the direction it needs, and then
you have fun. I'm gonna figure this out.
You would have with flight assist.
Maybe I'll go check out my other system.
Right, enough talk about that. It's entirely up to you, of course, but my point is this is actually easier once you get the hang of it. Mining the subsurface deposit, then we're using, like I said, the centrally located huge hard points, meaning that hitting that with the aim should be pretty good. I like to be situated in such a way that I'm looking kind of straight down the deposit, because if you hit it at an angle, the missile will easily bounce off, and you run out of ammo and waste time. Also, when they explode, they might even knock off some of your fragments. So when you hit the deposit, on the left bottom side of the screen, you will see these blue bars. You want to release, you want to hold your trigger after shooting the shooting towards the missile, I mean the target, then you hold down your trigger and this mini game on the left bottom corner starts up. And you want to hit the blue lines. Apparently, the thinner blue lines have more yield. Okay.
I'm not seeing a little blue.
But
Oh, that one.
what I do is I kind of just go from left to right, one by one.
That would be a
would've
way to
gotten
do
more
it.
out of the ring otherwise, but it's just, you know, there's enough to think about. So for doing
Combining the
this
two
with
things.
some speed and also
I bet you that would work for regular mining too.
for it to be fairly chill, then I prefer for it
Regular
to
mining.
just, you know, I just go from left to right and don't think so much about it. Now I lost a lot of collectors on this rock spinning around. What I do then is
It could actually work really
retract
good.
the weapons, shoot off collectors, and
Chaos, I don't envy you
go
because
back
I'll tell you
to,
what, I would not want to be dating in this world today.
we had one more rock.
I'd just stay single.
There's one more. Okay, we don't have to
These
do
fucking
that one
women
right
today
now.
are crazy.
It's a single one. What I want to show is.
I mean, most of them that I see
how to
around,
deal
they are
with these
fucking
rocks
nuts.
that
No
have more
way
than
I
one
would try to
deposit.
date today. If my wife and I have something ever
There's
happen,
one
she
more thing
died
I
or
wanna
I,
show there.
whatever.
Let's see what we find.
There's no way I would date. Fuck
Lots of
that. These
laser
women are
tritium
crazy.
And
Even the ones my
that's
age have gone off the
tritium.
deep end. They're the ones
That's
causing
tritium.
half the problems.
That's tritium. So this is a
Fucking
very
Karens.
good rock here, right here. This is what we want, right? So I can laser this, and then I can start moving.
That's a neat idea. Combining the subsurface missiles with laser mining. I wonder if that would work for a lot of stuff. That is actually a really good idea. I've never thought of something like that. I've done some laser mining. I did a little core mining years ago when it first came out, but I sucked at it. Oh. Let's do one. Here's Atlas. He's over on Keck. He's also on YouTube, I think. Go say hi to him. He has nobody in here.
Hey man, how are you?
I guess I do not have a private group with you. I thought we did one when we were Limipet testing shards.
Yeah, it's just Atlas Rand. Just you can join it. It's open to anybody.
Techno Freak says, I just saw a vid showing combining laser with subsurface mining to get to higher amounts way faster.
What do you mean combining? You mean having both on the same ship? That's generally how we used to do stuff.
I've not been big on the mining.
This one.
And Chaos made a force be with you, so that you at least
This is all
have
my
fun.
collector list. Oh, there.
You know, I never had big profits from mining. I think mining was more of a chill, relaxed thing to do. I should say that. When we did low temperature diamonds back in the day, and that shit was just fucking wild. I'll let him sit. I still got. Midas is cool. He's a cool one, Midas. Looking. Got 4 over there. YouTube's still the best. Goddamn, you guys on YouTube are just killing it. Alright, let's get back into it. I keep getting sidetracked. Donate a couple more. Couple more now. Just keep enforcing the feds around here. Nice when I do this. Keep getting the feds bigger. Next in the system is big system, man. There's a lot in here. Yes. Get there. Auto watch. Get out of this asteroid field.
Landing gear retracted.
Detach is good. Observe queuing system when exiting the station.
I think I'm at the moment. Yeah, I thought I got a Russian. Put this. What? We're in the asteroid field. We gotta be careful out here. That's not very good. Trouble. That's cool. Chaos has a date. Busy, are you still here or are you hiding out? Busy. No, you came in and talked. You fall back asleep because it was kind of early for you.
Federal flight control now offline. Till next time, Commander.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2.
Right here. Go finish up these last few missions. Like I said, I'm gonna fucking off. I know. One go.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Wee. Wiggle that nose. Up over. Come in. From the bottom to the top, whatever way it is. Oh. Cruise across all those planets. So who else is still hiding out here? Right now, are you still here? What do you got going on? Yes. What are you doing right now? Got anything going on? Still working on your service port? Or did you switch up and do something different? Oh, okay. That's cool. I forget which one of those ships I like the better. I have a couple of them. Clipper. I got the Clipper. I kind of preferred the Clipper over the Corsair. Myself. I mean, everybody has their own ship to I think it was the Clipper that I preferred over the Corsair. Don't know why. But then again, the good old classic regular Python, I had a lot of fun with. And mine was set up for mining. It wasn't even set up for combat, but just doing it, that fucker was wild. If I actually set it up for combat, it actually might do really good. Another good combat ship was always the Anaconda. Put some turrets on it for auto stuff so that when you got stuff behind you, they can shoot it. That way, if somebody's following you, have the turrets up towards the back. That's one trick that I learned this time around.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Oh, Empire rank? Yeah, they're easy to grind out. Go get a system over in Empire space and then grind out in your own system as you build it. That's the next one I'm going to do. It actually works out pretty good. Three missions. Or inputs. I like that. What? Oh. Yes, I can. I can give you a little bit of a donation. You got 81%. Damn, I'd like to get my rep up to 81% in my system. But I'll help you keep yours going. Another 6 mil gone. So for that CG was probably what made you a ton of money. I know you worked a lot at it. Nice. Now you see why I said to go do it? Right away when you were asking about it, I'm like, dude, go do the CG. I don't care what ship you have. Just start hauling with the CG. You'll make a lot of money. You can buy other ships as you do it.
Loading gear retracted. Ship released.
Yeah,
Engines engaged.
it's worth doing the CG. For like 3 years, it didn't run CGs. So it made it harder for new people. Because I don't care what your ship is. If you grab yourself a hauler and you haul to a CG, you have a Python within a couple hours. Take the Python, start hauling with the Python. Next thing you realize, you got an Anaconda if you know, just going by or T9 or T8 or whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? Because the CGs add up money so fast. Yeah, they're a lot of work. Some CGs we had to jump some back in the day. You'd pick up stuff on one side of the bubble and haul it all the way to the other side of the bubble for a CG. The CGs today, I mean, the shit's right next to it. Back in the day, the CGs used to be pretty rough. Like, you had to haul from this system to that system. And it got to be pretty crazy. Oh, I can't lock onto it. It's not slowing down. Ain't too bad. Yeah, I mean, if some of the CGs, like, oh God, if you'd have been here when they had the wars going on, and we all bought belugas. Look them up once. The beluga. God. Worst flying ship there is. But we were going to a station that was attacked, that was burning, and you'd have to haul passengers out as rescue missions. Oh, wasn't it? Yeah, that happened to a lot of people. Yes, John, you are so right. Doing the CGs during the war and doing some of the Thargoid missions for taking the passengers out. Oh my God, it was wild fun. But it was some hellacious times. I mean, there was so much of that stuff that was going on. All the passenger rescue missions and all of the different CGs that we had going on, resupplies, this and that. So much of that stuff was just, and they were always so different. It was a lot of fun. How you doing, John? Welcome in. No, some of that stuff was a lot of fun. Oh, the burning stations. God, you know how many times I died going in and out of those. Man, you got a load of people out. Holy crap! Did you make the money? I think I had all that stuff from all those years ago. Like 4 years ago when the devs took off and they quit fucking working on the game and everything died off, I reset my account. I was bored. I had so much money from the low temperature days, the Panite days, Thargoid War, all the CGs. And back then when I reset the account, it was like, yeah, I had, I don't know, 4 or 5 anacondas, several pythons, several this, several that, all set up different for all different things. I had a DBX that was set up for exploration. I had an anaconda set up for exploration. And all this shit that I had almost all the engineers unlocked. No, they do. Like, okay, one thing I don't get. Why don't we have one dev of Elite Dangerous that just did quality fixes? Little things, not even big things. Like, just changing some of the UI and making certain things a little bit less cumbersome, making a few other changes like little things and adding extra buttons. You know what I'm saying? You guys know what I'm talking about, though. Like, why can't we have a one button push for request to dock and land and take off? Instead of always like just one button, instead of doing all this other stuff. Right. Some game you only need like 1 or 2 people to take a little time every month to work on these little things. But the little quality of life things, like our ships have gotten bigger, but we still have to sit there and hold the plus button to load your ship up. Why can't you just select something and just say fill? You know what I'm saying? Having the plus minus button's great because you want to hit a certain number for certain items. But when we're hauling 60,000 steel to a T3, I don't want to sit there and have to. Just let me hit click, fill, done. Little things like that would make it so much better. And you notice how we have, when you're building your first colony, sell all. Why don't we have a sell all button? Right. But why don't we have a sell all button when we get to a station? Like when we're doing transportation, you have to click each individual thing. Like at the CG, if you hauled in more, like you hauled steel, titanium, and this or that in because you didn't get full loads of any of it, but you got some of each, you had to click each one, sell, click, sell, click, sell, click, sell. Why can't you just say deliver all, or something? You know what I mean? Little quality of life things. Little changes that would make the game that much different. Have somebody working on some of these routes for some of the ships that are bigger for how they auto dock. Because I already know what they have. I've done some game programming stuff of my own in the past. So what they have is, here's your dock, and they made there's a couple different ways they could have done it. One, they could have made a pre-programmed alignment dock route for each dock. So each dock would have a trail that would go out the door. They would have side trails for parking. So like if this one takes off from here, it'd come up. If it was just going to leave, it would follow this route and go out. If it's going to park because it has to wait its turn, it goes over to here. This one goes over here. This one goes over here. This one goes over here if they're all parking away. And then they would all work themselves all the way around the ring. And then as they get their number, they all get into an algorithm waiting line. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and they all start taking back off. Problem is, when you see like these buildings, and these buildings get in the way of these bigger ships. They need to adjust for the different ships, the new angles, and have them come in differently and then set down more. It's a simple adjustment, but it would make a big difference. Or why can't we have a dev make something like a multi-connect jump? So when you're coming in and you're going to jump from here to there, you could set up like 4 jumps where it would go jump and go around the sun, and then jump, go around the sun, jump, go around the sun. Or add a marker for multi-connect jumps that's a little further away from the sun, so that it jumps in a little way further away from the sun and then jumps to the next jump. You see what I'm saying? That would make, because we're jumping longer distances than we used to, and we're going further traveling than we used to. And we're doing a lot more of it. So if we had some kind of a route connect that would let us jump multiple jumps one after the other without having to do a lot of interactions with, you know, oh boy, we're going to hit the sun. Oh boy, we're going to hit the sun. Oh boy, we're going to hit the sun. That would make more sense because, like, how many of us have gone out to Colonia 5 or 6 times? Well, when you're going 50,000 jumps, or gone out to the outer rim in a small ship to do exploration and just go find some new shit. I've done that several times myself. You know how much nicer it would be? Like you're just trying to get back home and you're like, okay, on the way out, I want to auto jump out to a certain point. I want to get my 1,500 to 2,000 light years out. Now after that, I don't need the auto jump. I just want to jump manually to find a new shit. Okay, so you click one button and you turn auto jump off. You see? Something simple like that. Not complex in programming, not when you already have so much stuff in line. A few extra lines of code, add another marker point for the suns, away from the sun, for an auto jump. Done. Most of the system stuff is automated for auto split. They just have to place it and figure out a distance and have a math calculation of a point. Kiko, welcome back in. How's it going? And they could literally just make it so you could jump from one to the other. A good game that did that really good, Spaceborne. When you set your route to go from point A to point B, and there's 5 systems in between, he has a jump gate. And it will literally bring you into the next gate. And it says security authorized. And then it takes you through and jumps you. We need some way to continuous jump. At least so many jumps. It would make things a lot easier and better. Maybe it's a computer add-on that where you add it on if you want it. That too, John. You know, why can't we make a map? Like, okay, we've been there. Like, you've been, okay, like this. This is your asteroid field. I landed right here. Why can't I have a marker right where I landed and then have a map of all the asteroid names where I could literally be like, okay, I mined here. I'm going right back to that point. And I would have a jump point back to where I was. And then as soon as you pop your scanner, all your same asteroids are labeled because you were just there. Now, I get it if you haven't been to that place in 30 days, then it's all gone and you got to redo it. But when you're actively working a place, maybe it holds for 30 days. And then you jump back in right away and you're doing repeated jumps to the same place. But right now, you jump back in and you think you're hitting the same place and you find out, nope, this one's junk. So you jump back out and you jump back into a different spot, which you think was the last place. Nope, that's still no good. That's junk. And you're like, well, where the fuck is that spot that I was really at? And little things like that would make this game feel so much more. And it wouldn't take a lot of work to add those qualities on reality. Because it would just take a little bit. Oh, I guess I got to deliver here yet. A little bit of programming and a little bit of playing with the stuff. I mean, we're not talking building the whole game. We're talking adding little things. And those little things would really make the game feel much better. And there's some of those things like that you're just like, why? And why haven't they released some of their paint jobs and some of that other stuff for their older ships into the game where you could buy it with regular in-game currency? If people didn't already buy it, they're not going to buy it. But give it so that people that have been playing the game for years, that want to have some of the better paint jobs and some of this other stuff, because of how hard times are, there's a lot of people that are struggling. Why do you think I haven't been buying new games, really? Got a few games, but I'm not buying them like I used to. Nor are a lot of the people I know. We're all playing these older games. Why? Because we're broke. Can't milk the cow for 20 years and expect it to still have milk. I get wanting to sell some of the new ships. Fine, I have no problem with that. But quit acting like Star or Scam Citizen, trying to sell every ship that they can and every part that they can. Sell it for a little bit and then put it in game and let us just buy it with cash in game. We don't need to always pay cash for real currency for everything. Now, if you come up with another new something or other, put it up for sale for cash. Let the people that have the money that can help you support the game go for it. It's just a lot of us don't have that money anymore. This ain't 10 years ago where a lot of us had money coming in out of our ass and we were doing really good and bills were cheaper. Bills have gotten so expensive lately that shit, none of us can afford anything. I don't know what you guys think of that. Like, here's a good system and there's nothing been done to it. One station. I don't know. I love Spaceborne, the game, but there's one problem with it.
Landing gear retracted.
He needs to get multiplayer working. That's my only complaint with Spaceborne. Yes, you are right on that. The cosmetics was fine. The cosmetics made it feel cool, and I get paying for it because we're earning arc in game. You know, so you could buy some of that, but they keep raising the prices of like paint. Paint used to be only a couple $1,000. Now, like the last paint job, 10 grand, 10,000 art for a fucking ship paint job.
Frameshift drive charging.
You are clear of the station. Stay safe, Commander.
Yeah, every day too. Well, some of them are up to 10 grand. You take the Clipper, it's 10 grand for the paint job.
3, 2, 1.
That'd be 26 weeks to get that for 10 grand. For the Panther Clipper Mark II, it's 10 grand for a paint job. For like my black.
Incoming mission critical message.
I bought it because I wanted to make the ship look a different color. But I don't have much left. So I got to be careful because I just don't have much. After buying the Clipper.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond.
I just bought the stock one because it was so expensive. I wanted to keep some arc around.
Warning. Temperature.
Now I think I'm down to only like 10K. I won't be doing anything again for a while. I thought about buying some arc just so I had it for if the T11 comes out or something. But I'm kind of skeptical until I see some more results. Because colonization's gotten better. Vanguard's is a step in one direction. We'll have to see what they actually really still wind up doing. Hey, at least they let you earn some arc. A lot of games wouldn't even let you earn the currency in game. You'd have to just buy it. So, at least they do give you a way to earn currency to buy those paint jobs. Right. Right. Well, not from the CG. We got those other ones, man. That really bounces mine up. I've been sharing those modules with my T8. Because of the 2 6s and the 5. I shared that with my T8 because my T8 can then haul over 400 with still having. What's on this side? Never mind. Yeah, that's the way a lot of people are, though, Reiner. A lot of people are like, "Oh man," and they work off the fear of the FOMO fear, the fear of missing out. Give it a few months and you can get it in game. You know what I mean? Relax. You'll get it. It's just going to take a few more months because they're trying to milk the cow. For all those people that go, man, I see all these people with it. I really want it. And then they go and buy it. If you don't have the money, just wait a little bit because it will be in game. They're just working on the FOMO fear. The fear that they're going to miss out on it and they're not going to get it. Scam Citizen made that the biggest thing that they make people do. Never going to be around again. And then 6 months later, it's in the game. Yeah, I'll catch you in a little bit.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful.
That's the one thing I always hated about Star Citizen is how they relied on that FOMO fear. Limited number. It's digital. It's not limited. They just made it seem like it was limited. For the fear of missing out. That's the only one in this system. Yep. So. Yep, that's right next to me. So that one, and then we're one more.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
After I get done with this round, then I will go back and haul more on my T2 so I can keep getting that done. Need to haul more on that. I only got 41%. I need to get that up. Done a lot here on getting quite a bit done here on getting influence built up more. Getting rep built up. Got another rank up. Oh, I never did check to see what my rank is now. After I jump. After I jump, I gotta check what my Fed rank is because I did go up another level. Let's see if I unlocked anything more. I don't know. I don't remember all the rank numbers.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
I'm a lieutenant now. No, I understood what you meant, John. I know what you meant because you had the modules already, so outfitting was not a big deal to you. I already understood that. I'm a dyslexic and I have a dyslexic kid, so I understood when for the mistyping because I read what your previous statement was about that you had the part where you said that you had the stock, you had the modules in stock, so I knew you meant it was no big deal to outfit it because you had the modules already set aside. I wasn't worried. I knew what you meant. You're all good there. I knew what you meant, that it was not a, it was like no problem because you had modules set aside already engineered and ready to go that were the right sizes that you needed for it. So you were like, grab it and go. Grab it, throw them all in, set it up, let's all. That blink off. There's nothing changed. Oh, Serenity has system columns. Oh, yeah, he has the colonization ship there. I'll have to check that one out. What do you think will be the next new feature that they may be announcing next week? They got that T11 coming out. I got a bot in kick. A kick bot.
Orbital flight engaged.
Do this. And go to banned words. Paste that. Size of limit. And let's go to this message. You have done all the in-game damage you can do? Like, what were you going after? All the in-game damage you can do. You playing pirate? Are you being a pirate and just killing everything? I got to do that one of these days. But John, you take it easy. You have fun. Thanks for stopping in. I mean, I get it. You can only play so much Elite or you burn yourself out.
Docking request granted.
Appreciate you coming in. Been good talking with you. It's been awesome. Like I say, oh, I'm just colonizing and jerking off. I'm just colonizing, jerking off, doing little missions, doing little stuff. I'm not a big PvP person or a PvE person. You know, I just kind of chill and hang with people and talk. That's my thing. I just always been that way with the game. I mean, I did do a little stuff when I was never really big on the bounties first time through.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Now you see why I didn't really care for the Corsair. If you get to the Clipper, I think you prefer it. The view's better. And when I get back, you want me to show you the difference that I found in just flying them? that I saw and why you might want to have. One that I was having fun with is the Cobra Mark V. I will admit that. That little sucker is fun. I want to get it a better jump range, though. Because we were using it for my Civil War. And I was trying to find a ship that fit me better for my combat for in that Civil War. And everybody was saying Clipper, Clipper, or Corsair, Corsair, Corsair. And I'm like, well, let me try a Clipper once. And I grabbed a couple different ships. I think I grabbed like 4 ships. But I was just like, I'm going to try a couple. Got a Vulture. Vulture's kind of fun. It's just a... you can change that. But it's... You can change some things on a ship, on how squishy it is. But it's nimble, and it's hard to hit. I could track a ship really good with it. It's more than that. It becomes a lot more than just doing shield stuff. You may want to change out the armor. Because that can make a big difference too. How quickly you take damage. There's a few different things you can do. Get used to turning and boosting as you turn. Yes. Some engineering does a lot. Even if you're not even at the grade 5 engineering. Some engineering. If you even get some engineering done on it, you'll be like, whoa. Engineering for combat is a big game changer. I hate to say that, but it's true. It really is the way to make it OP. No, it's not. Reinhardt, it is not as tedious if you look at a few tutorials. Because there's a few tricks to it. It's not... One, when you're doing... If you do basic missions, you can get a lot of engineering materials from that stuff. And that takes out a lot of the hard grinding. So like when I'm doing these like delivery missions and stuff, you can get a lot of engineering materials out of that stuff. Did you collect it and then trade and then recollect it? Because that's one of them though that you go through a lot of. Pretty encoded. And there's a lot of different tricks to get better in coding. The encoded stuff, you go through it really quick. That is one thing that you still... The encoded stuff, you go through it so damn quick. Trust me, I know I'm empty right now too. I'm just not looking forward to going and getting more. But some of the encoded I've been getting from my delivery missions. I've been getting a bunch of encoded from my doing my missions. So when I do this little break of doing something different and I'm doing this, I just got some more encoded on my other delivery. I keep it so I have no cargo, so it won't let me take anything with cargo, but it'll be just encoded missions or any of the engineering mess that I can collect. But when you have cargo, it'll try to fool you to take something that is not engineering, that is cargo, and you don't want that. You want just the engineering materials. See if I still got one of these here that I can show you. I've done it where I've done specific missions. So I got one spot that I go to. I go to this one spot in Malay. It's a system. And I get really good missions out of there for deliveries. And I get a lot of my data from there. For some reason, because I got my rep way up with them, I get a lot of encoded data and stuff from there. And I get a lot of other ones there. I've had a lot of good missions there. It's one of those that is just, you can grind ranks and stuff too, all at the same time. I can show you where that is. It's a little ways, it's in the bubble. It's a good spot that I've always found. They have a lot. Once you build your rep up with them, they have a lot of good, you can make 6 to 8, 10 million, 20 million credit missions. You can do ones for big engineering mats and a lot more. I don't know why that system, I always go back to it for stuff. For a long time before colonization, it was always my home station because of all the grinding right around there. Because not far from there, I could do Empire rank, and I could go into this one system, and I could do missions out of there and do my grind for that. Oh, here, I'll let this run out. I'll show you. That's Whiteson Hub. Right here. I still keep a ship there, so I always remember where it is. Melee. Meliae. Oh, it's fortified now. Opposing power, undermining, controlling power, Edmund Mahan. See, systems change. This is one system that I always went to because where is it? A bookmark here somewhere. That one. Nope, that's too far away. There's a couple of systems. There's one of them right down in here somewhere that I had a bookmark for that could be one of them. That's an exploited. Is a quad. Oh, you mean you have the 4 things on it? The 4 sticks? I never put those sticks on because of the autopilot. We call them noob killers. They look cool, but they're also a noob killer. God, I should go over here and do some work. No, they do look neat. Uh, the pillars way out, like you're gonna have rooms out there or something. It kind of gives it a neat lure. Like, oh, look, they got all these specialty rooms out here. That's where these people stay. You know what I'm saying? Or something. It's kind of a neat look. But then with autopilot, that becomes a different story. Autopilot's really good at finding them, flying you right into them and losing all your shields and losing half your hull in one fucking whack. Yeah, but Malay, the system here, yeah, I'm 249 light years from there. I could jump over there and show you. I can show you what I mean by the missions. There was a lot of materials, and I also had a lot of hauling out of that area where I could just haul from the one system to another system and just keep bouncing back and forth. We were pulling in millions of credits pretty quickly. Hauling specific items because you were like, this is worth 2,800 credits profit per unit. And that's why I say to pick a system that you like, because there's different reasons to have a system that you're going to call, hey, this is where I go. And it makes a difference in your game. Because you pick one system, you build your rep up, and you go to it. I had passenger missions out of there that were, 20 million, 30 million. Cargo missions that I could take. I was using my Python at the time, pick up 2 missions that were haul 63 of this for 5 million. And grab 3 missions of that or 4 missions of that and go deliver it in my Python. And walk away with a cool 20, 30 million in a trip. Out in our colonies, we don't see them kinds of deliveries. That the last? I think that was my last. Oh, nope, I still gotta go back here. It's my last. This will be my last. %. Another one I don't have. Yeah, I should go back up on my independent area and show you some of the systems I got up there. You'd be like, ooh. Them I got when the colonization first started, and I wasn't sure what I was doing. I just wanted to claim some systems, like have them.
Frameshift drive charging.
What I should do is go up there and get to work on those. Some of them could really net some good money. Now that I kind of got an idea what I'm doing.
Incoming mission critical message.
One thing I don't like about this station is how far out it is. Every time you want to go over here.
Safety limits.
$4,000. Yeah, no, I've seen people do them. I saw one that put like 3 of those in, and he was like, "It's so cool, it's so cool." Till he started to jump from one to the other, and then he realized how bad those bars are, the arms on it. He got killed like 3 different fucking times. It was funny. Just like, oops. You want to see something funny? This is the kind of stuff that was just. There's some really funny moments you can find on YouTube of people doing stupid things or stupid things that happen. I'll watch it as soon as I land. I'll show you some. Just bizarre stuff that happens in Elite. Some of it goes back from years ago. Some of it is. That one's 8 years ago. So this is going back from way back before Horizons even. Or, yeah, that would have been before Horizons. 8 years ago. Some of the stupid shit that we had happen. And we had some really weird stuff that used to happen. You'd be like, you'd go into Super Cruise, and a ship would pop out right in front of you. But you weren't materialized in the Super Cruise or you weren't materialized. You know what I mean? So you still had collisions. And that ship would pop out just as you're going into it, and you'd hit, and you either both would die or one of you would die. And I saw one of my friends where that happened. He was leaving a station. He went to go in to jump. Just as he jumped, a fucking anaconda jumped right in front of him. He was in a DBX. His DBX went right through the anaconda, slicing the ship. And it blew it up. He took 0 damage. He just lost his shields. And it was so goddamn hilarious that a DBX took out a fucking anaconda. We're all sitting there like, what? DBX just took out and it was just like, wow. And you couldn't replicate that because it was just at the same time that he was leaving that the game decided to throw that anaconda in his path or in that spot, and he just happened to be aiming at the right spot. Try to replicate that, probably won't happen again. You know, it was just one of those weird things that happened that you're like, what the fuck? All right, now that we're landing, these are the what the fuck moments.
Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 05.
Landing gear deployed.
Auto docking in progress. This is the old auto docking. This was horrible.
Wow, seriously? It's auto talking me, for fuck's sake, fucking retard.
The auto docking back in those days, we only manually flew. Auto docking was for people that didn't know how to fly. Back in this day, this was 8 years ago.
Fucking sucks. What the fuck?
It would knock you into everything around you.
Incoming mission critical message.
This game is fucking broken lately.
$8,000 bond received because the ship flew in front of them.
Whoa, whoa, oh my god, that's not gonna end up well. What's going on? No, what's going on? Holy crap. Wait, why am I flying into the space right now? I think I broke my game.
He just got bounced all the way up into space. Look at.
Put me down.
He
What
bounced
the
off the top of that ship and it threw him all the way out in space. Look.
Put me down.
He's still flying
How
up.
did I do that?
He's over 10K up now. There, he
I
finally
didn't even go
stopped.
that high up with an SRE.
He was
Oh,
on the
I
ground.
let
He
it
went
go before I
10K
broke
up
it
just by hitting the
completely.
ship.
Oh my god, how did I do that?
Interdiction. Here it goes.
What the fuck was that?
And he's on the planet. Let's see what's going on. Okay, I'm not blocking. So he... $44,000 pointed at the wrong one. Oh, the old AI was funny. Oh, he hit a rock, so didn't he?
What the fuck?
What the hell? He just went through the landing pad. It went to take him down in and it dropped him through the
Are
planet.
you seriously kidding me right now?
Look at it. It dropped him through the planet. Oh my gosh, that was funny. So when it went to dock, it took him through the planet. That was funny.
guys and girls, I'm Obsidian Ant, and welcome to the best damn moments in the galaxy. This is a collection
Obsidian
of my favourite
Ant.
experiences within Elite Dangerous, both past and present.
Whoa!
We're going to head all the way back to 2015 and the release of Horizons.
Oh
Settling
God,
down
2015.
on the planet Mercury and the system of Sol, and a discovery in Erlich City was an indication of the huge possibilities of Elite Dangerous.
Yeah, there was a lot
and the galaxy
when that
in
first
which it
came out,
resides.
driving around all over the
Now, there's
place.
a few of these cities dotted around inhabited space, and their sense of scale never failed to amaze me. Yet I'll always remember the first time landing here, driving around these city limits.
Driving around the
and
cities.
surrounded roads. These are not locations easily forgotten, and my hope still remains that one day they will be filled with gameplay. Moving on from Mercury, it's hard to forget my first tour of the solar system, the encounter with Earth,
Wait a minute,
and
what?
the capital ship parked around it.
Recommending systems with neutron stars. I can't even get to stations in them because the neutron star kicks you out of super cruise.
Qualities of a terraformed Mars. For me, one of
It depends
these
on which
stars
one
of
you're
Elite
talking
Dangerous
about.
is, of
There's a
course,
couple of them that
its
when they're
galaxy,
spinning, you
and
can't
it
land
is
at them.
likely to be that way.
Some of them you
The
take
truth
damage
is,
when you
it's
do
very
land
easy
at
to
them.
be blasé and a little bit too carefree about many of the things we can do in Elite, and that includes planetary landings. Now, whilst landing on atmospheric worlds is still not a possibility, I'll never forget my first attempts of landing on rocky worlds, most notable of which was landing on the moon Ariel. Its deep canyons and extremely thick mist were very much a highlight, and I know I spent a long time exploring around these locations.
Look at
And of
this.
course, we shouldn't forget that exploring was limited to the confines of ships for a very long time.
Yep.
That all changed when we got the ability to drive around in SRVs, which brings me to another one of my favourite moments from the history of the game. And that was the very first time I saw my ship take off and leave me behind on a SRV.
Yeah.
The moon of Ariel, of course, isn't just known for its
Put it in
deep
orbit.
canyons, but
Put
it's
your ship in
excessively
orbit. When you
high
first started
ridges.
doing that,
And of
you
course,
wondered if
many
it was
people
ever going
took
to come
full
back.
advantage of this by base jumping off these immense cliffs in their SRVs. It's quite an experience, and all the more so when done in VR. Amazingly then, thanks to the low gravity of this moon, as well as the thrusters of the SRV, more often than not, it was possible to survive these jumps. The game's alien race, known as the Thargoids, have been a source of more than a few very interesting moments within Elite Dangerous's history. For a long time, they were merely rumour, background information.
Right.
No
Thargoids
one
for a
had
long
ever
time were
actually
just a
seen one.
rumor.
That all changed in early 2017 when the first Thargoid interdictions happened, pulling players out of hyperspace. These
Yeah, that
aliens
happened to me
formed
first
up
time. That was
with a
fucking
flyby,
freaky.
and
What the
there they brief
fuck is
scan
this
before
thing?
disappearing off into their own ways again. For me, this was an extreme standout moment. The aliens themselves were very, very unusual, a very unique design, but also it added immensely to the mystery surrounding the Thargoids. A mystery which had begun much earlier with the discovery of strange alien probes and barnacle-like structures on the surface of planets, both of which were fantastic moments within Elite's history. Now, with both the probes as well as the barnacles themselves, there was a lot of uncertainty about them. Were they connected to the Thargoids, or were they something
Why don't we
else
have an
entirely?
area of
In
space
fact, searching for the
that they
barnacles
put
was a feat in and
the
of itself.
Thargoids as that
Many
they
people
have that
got
home
involved in
system?
this hunt, and eventually they were located on a number of planets, and this soon attracted quite a vast number of players. For me, though, the best Thargoid-related moment was the discovery of the Thargoid bases. And this ultimately led to perhaps one of the
But then
best
we'd have like a
experiences in the
battlefront
game so
going
far.
on where we're fighting them all the
activation
time.
of the machines are found inside
They're trying to
the
expand
bases.
towards us. We're
This
trying to
one was
expand
a
towards
truly
them.
spectacular moment.
Kind of a situation.
Now, some of the best
Fighting
moments
over
are not
space.
limited to the galaxy or even scripted moments, but rather player-run events. And one of the best of these was the Distant Worlds expedition that occurred in early 2016. Now, this was an extremely large expedition, really the first of its kind, and it turned exploration from a lonely experience into a community-based one.
Yep.
With over 1,000 players signing up and heading off at the same time, there was a ton of discoveries made and some amazing times to be had. And it should be remembered that back then the new discovery tools weren't in the game, yet even still some absolutely stunning locations were found, and all thanks to the amazing scouting parties that were there at the time. This all added to the immense sense of community and made Distant Worlds
Look at
one of
all
the
those
best
ships in
damn
one
moments
place.
in the galaxy.
I mean, look at it. You imagine being some of that stuff that I wish I would have done, I never did.
Elite Dangerous is a vast game. There's a whole load of activities to get involved with.
You know what I
and it's
mean?
all set within one of the largest gaming worlds ever created. Yet, Elite is...
There's a lot of that stuff that
Hi guys and girls, I'm
I
Obsidian
never
and
did that I could have done. Oh god.
What the fuck?
That's the wrong land. That's the wrong path.
Dude, you flew through my ship. What the fuck?
You were sideways.
What's his deal?
I don't know, but I'm gonna kill him. Oh jeez. Well, he's dead.
Did we just sandwich him? That was funny. That was fast. Holy shit. That was hilarious, man. That was hilarious.
He's in an SRV. No, he's in a small ship. No, what's he in? Oh, yeah, he is in an SRV.
What the fuck? What the hell was that?
Some of these things that you can find are just like, what the hell? Why does this go straight? Well, 34 is playing Elite Dangerous. I gotta let his ads get done. 34, I haven't seen in a little bit. I gotta wait for the ads to get over on Twitch. There he is. Go say hi to 34, anybody. He's another Swedish. I don't know if he's also on Kick. Atlas is there.
I think it's crazy.
I think it's somewhere else. Nope.
There's nobody living there yet.
He's another Swedish guy that I talked to. He's really cool. I have a channel quite a bit.
Hey, Techno Freak. What's up, man? 07, welcome in. What you doing tonight? I'm colonizing systems. I had to wait for my carrier to jump, so I started looking at this area here. Which is pretty dense compared to other areas outside the bubble. I marked a bunch of systems, but I found this now. What I need to do is start working there. Drop down with outposts so I can start working in this area. Because look at all the F-type stars here. I didn't even check them yet, but
He's 34 is a cool guy. He's another Swedish guy. But he's on Twitch only. Tried to warn him about that. So Reinhardt, what do you need to see? Oh, you wanted a comparison between the two ships. Oh, first let me do my mission before I forget. I've got two missions here. We were going to compare the two ships, remember? I was going to show you the differences. Yes. Hang on. So, or auto launch. Yes. Hang on. So when you're in your ship, you come over here to contacts and like it'll show like glass relay. You can cancel it. It'll say auto dock. You can cancel it right here. You can cancel the auto launch or auto dock right there. So like when it's really fucking up, that's what some people do. The other thing you can do is, I think you still can, is auto dock right here. You can actually turn it off here. Auto launch and auto land. You can turn any of these three. You can turn these three off or on as you need. That will turn it off so that it won't be on or off, or whatever. That's where you can turn these off on the ship itself, and that's for each different ship. You got to do that. So we were talking about the differences between the Clipper and the. Let's see. We were talking the Corsair, which you have. What I didn't like is how big that nose is. But the Imperial Clipper. Here, let me first go to this. So you see how this cockpit looks? I mean, you can see up high good, but that nose is so big. Okay, and I'm going to show you some more difference. Now let's go to, that was the Corsair. Now here is the Clipper. You see how much more wide and broad of a view you have? You're more low front and off to the sides. Okay. Then I'm going to show you some stats. That kind of caught me off guard a little bit. And why the Clipper I found to be better. And from my own, so here's the Clipper, and then we look at the stats. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bars for maneuverability. Okay. 5 bars. That, if I didn't have all of this other certain stuff in here, it's so heavy, it would do a lot better on the maneuverability. But I have the same thing on the Corsair. But look, I'm only 1, 2, 3, 4 bars, and I'm red. Because my turn maneuverability is way down. So, when I flew these two, the Corsair, with a very similar setup as what I have on the other one, I could not fly it as good. I really could not fly it as good. Vulture, just a mean little fucking fun ship. I don't even have this thing really set up, but I had a blast with this thing. The little Vulture is a beast. I had fun with it. When it comes to the Cobra, you know, my only thing is it doesn't have enough power. I just couldn't get it to have enough power. It had a good maneuverability, good top speed, with boost and everything. But I just couldn't get enough power for my weapons without engineering it. And, you know, I could change out the alloy. I could change it over to like a mirrored composite. Then when you go back, go to ships and then look at its stats. Here, now I got 1,000 armor. Shit for shield still. But I got over 1,000 armor. Top speed dropped a little bit too. That gives you more survivability. So, Corsair or the Clipper, this one. Oh God, let's see if I can find a place to do some combat. I want to see what weapons do I all have and how do I have this thing set up. I don't even remember. Multi-cannon, pulse laser. Multi-cannon. I think I want to change that up because that's 3. Let's change this to a multi-cannon. That'll make it a little bit better. Got my 2 shield boosters. Just a point defense. Oh, I don't have no modules that fit that. Okay, I guess I can't. But now, yeah. Let's change this up so that I have. Oh, I don't have a kill warrant scanner on here. I will want that. Need a kill warrant scanner. So point defense there. Take one. A is too much. I guess if I can do a B. Guess I can do a B. Do I have anything I can put on this for delivery? I must have gotten this. Nice. That makes it look pretty cool. What do you think? Or I could do this one. Kind of like that dark blue. The azure. Red would be better. Oh, that looks fucking wild. That's cool. What's this? Oh, that's neat. Oh, like a red, like a that's a neat paint job. I actually did some pretty neat paint jobs in some of these. Why not? So, let's see. I want to. Do I even have? Do I have a fuel scoop on this thing? I don't remember. Yeah, I have a 3A fuel scoop. I wasn't sure if I had a fuel scoop on here. No, I was going to set up my. Warrant scanner with my 2 pulse lasers and have that on too. There. All right. Now, this thing was a lot of fun. This ship, I actually liked the way it flew. I haven't tried it in a. I was using it for my Civil War. And it flew really good. Only thing is, it doesn't have a high speed like the Cobra does. The Cobra had a higher speed for maneuverability, so it seemed like you could chase the ships easier and keep up with them so that they couldn't get the turns in like they wanted. And I could boost and stay right behind them. Like when they would boost away from you, you could boost right behind them with a Cobra and you could keep up with them and stay behind them. And that was a big difference. Now, I don't think I have any. cluster.
You are clear of the station. Federal Flight Control signing off.
Okay, let's go. I don't think I've been here to this planet.
Frameshift drive charging.
Because you can see how low the blue area is for its best turning speed. If you get out of that, this thing turns like a turd. I want to go see what. I don't think I've been over to here. Where I've gotten it scanned to see if there's any res sites in here.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
You can see how quickly it turns. Cluster. Not sure what this is. Cluster of rocks right in the middle of nowhere. What it is. I just was wondering if there's any res sites in here. No. Oh, I know where I can go.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'll go to the beacon.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
We'll go try it out at the beacon. Okay, where is my beacon? That beacon. That's one thing every system has. Go to your nav beacon. I forgot about that with my other system. I could go over to the nav beacon and do some cleaning house. Nav beacons sometimes are a good place to get bounties. It's just open space by the sun. You don't have to worry about all the rocks. You don't have to worry about all the other stuff. It's just... I'll go to the bathroom quick. Ooh, 34? Really? Got new one on my neck. I knew what I did in my neck. Got a kink right up in there. It's like, oh, does that fucking hurt? I wonder. I know I used to do Elite with just a controller. I forgot to sync up. Let's see how the controller works. Used to. I just switched it over to controller with keyboard and mouse. I play this game so many different ways. That, like when you're always just flying, sometimes a controller works really good. And you can kind of relax a little bit more when you're just flying all the time. I have this special controller too. It's yeah, but when you're flying, it's not so bad. Switches. All right. Boost. Don't have a target button. All right, let's switch this back. I thought I'd try. Can't blame a guy for trying. I haven't used it in a long time. I wanted to see how that there. In the old days, it used to work really good. Because then you only have to use certain keys on your keyboard randomly. Like when you're just flying, doing cargo missions and stuff. All you do is flying, landing, loading this and that. It's clean. Clean. Let's see.
Target shields offline. Under attack. Frameshift charge detected. Target destroyed.
Still got him. There's not a lot out here. Sometimes they're pretty good. Sometimes they suck. Clean. Everybody's fucking clean. Doesn't mean no good. Wait, what? Mission? Enemies attacked me near the station. I hit it but was killed by the station. Game counted it as a failed mission. What? That sounds like a bug. That's weird. See what this guy is. Better than- Where are they? All right, let's.
Frameshift drive charging.
See if we can find a spot where there's actually some fighting. What you have cargo on or what? Like what you have on? Was it a cargo mission that you failed? And that's why they because you lost the cargo. Or what happened? Threat. Go to this nav beacon. I fought it. Station fights it and kills it. But you didn't get credit for it? Well, a station killed it before. Oh, that way. I got you. So station. Did you even get a hit on him? If you got a hit on him, you still should have gotten credit for it. I never. Were you doing a bounty hunting one? Where you got to hunt them down and kill them? Wait, no, let's see. There's those two. Maybe I can kill. Oh, Justice Party. Fuck it.
Bounty incurred. Under attack. Target shields offline. Taking damage. Shields offline. Under attack.
Well, I thought I'd have a little fun.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
Where's trajectory?
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Under attack. Shields online.
Now I'm wanted. Let's go back to my glass. Interstellar fraction here. I thought I'd try.
Frameshift drive charging.
What I'll have to do is go to one of their other systems.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm wanted there, but I won't be wanted here. Why am I still wanted here? Let's see. Can't even go to glass relay. Oh, nice. Now, why did I get a bounty from the federal courts? Oh, from Squadron. Yeah, that's an easy way. That's a good way reason not to be with them, because I couldn't even do the stuff on my own thing because they're a thing with. Yeah, that's not good. But if I was gonna do what the other one was saying to do, that wouldn't work. That's another good reason to leave the squadron. Independent. Jump there. Because they're allied with everybody. So actually that squadron will be no good. You wanna know why, Reinhardt? You wanna know why the squadron we're with is gonna be no good? Because if you attack anybody else, you'll get a bounty by your own squadron. So that means you can't go after any other one because they said they were good with everybody. So if you attack any other groups, you'll get a bounty by your own squadron. Because they're allied with everybody. Is what he said. I was going against one of the ones that I consider my enemy in my own system, and now I got a bounty because of Squadron. Think of that one, Reinhardt. You can't attack anybody, or you will get a bounty from your own squadron. That's a very good reason to leave it right now. No. Other factions, even. That was not a player faction that I went after. That was another just regular faction. In-game faction. That wasn't another player faction. That was just another faction. Because I want to... One said that if you go and kill their ships in your system around there, you will make them lose the other thing, and they would lose their influence in the system because you're killing their ships. I can't even do that without getting a bounty. No, it's not. Not with that, not with the way they have that squadron set up. Not with the way that I just got a bounty from the squadron. Want me to show you? Power play is not open in their squadron. You will get a frickin' bounty from your own squadron. That's what I just got. It even says squadron right behind it. It is not. I just did. Look. bounty for him to... It's fucking stupid.
Frameshift drive charging.
And because it's an actual bounty, that's retarded.
Ready to engage. 4, 3.
But if you ever have an issue, like, okay, let's say if you want to bring their power up to where you are, like their minor faction, you will have to do some of those battles with other factions and other stuff to get that power up to you. Because if you get into a civil war, or you create it where you have a civil war, then you'd get a bounty on you from your faction, because you're fighting the other side.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
And that's really stupid. So, like, if you get into a civil war, you've got to fight another faction. You have to do the civil war. And the only way you're going to do that is if you fight another faction. It could be a player faction. It could be a power play faction. Well, if you hit a player faction, you're going to have a bounty from your own squad. That's why I quit going after that guy, because it was going nuts on the squad bounty. It even said so. Let's see how big it is. I didn't kill the guy, so I didn't get. It wasn't real big.
Docking request denied.
Oh shit! Am I in too big of a ship? What size is the... Is this a large? I'm gonna have to go to a different system.
Docking request denied. Docking request denied.
No pad large enough. Okay, so I gotta go to a different system. This is a large ship. I couldn't remember. Let's go here. Oh, unless there's a spot on the ground. Is there a spot on the ground here? There isn't. 0, 0, 0.
Frameshift drive.
Let's go see if there's a big enough place here to land, or I'll have to jump a couple jumps. I'm just saying that's going to be a big problem. Because like if I'd had my Civil War going on and joined them, think of how bad my bounty would be. Trust me, I've paid when I played before and we were putting systems into anarchy. There's nothing like a $200 million bounty. We've seen bounties up in very high numbers. Ah, here we go. Treks. Yeah, this is the one I went to before. This one I've used before when I incurred. Lots of good advice. Wait until you get into something and you're going to find out that you can't do a battle with somebody. You could actually get somebody that's wanted with a different faction. I ran into this before being with a squadron. If they're with a different faction and you go after them, even though they're wanted, your faction can still come after you. They're a squad. Because if they're on good friendly terms with that one faction, then you're instantly in trouble. This is why for the longest time I didn't do anything with squads. Because I always run into problems with being with a squad.
Gudemaya, Tango, Echo, Charlie. Please submit a standard docking request before attempting to land. Access authorized. Clear to land at docking bay 25.
I gotta bookmark this.
For automated docking.
Landing gear deployed.
There. Do full repair. Context, interstellar. It worked for you, but it's not working for me.
Unlawful behavior in and around the starport is not permitted. We thank commanders for their cooperation.
I just can't do that where if I'm going to go fight somebody, I want to be able to fight them. I don't want to have to get fines and shit from the squadron.
Ensure you have received authorization before entering the docking bay. If you don't have access permission, please exit the facility immediately. This facility offers a range of services. Check your information panel after docking for more details.
Oh, if you like it, that's good. That's good for you. You found a home. I'll probably just go back to doing my old thing of just not having any squadron. I'm not going to worry about it. I played the first 12 years or whatever it's been without a squadron. Never bothered me. You know? Each to their own. I can't do I can't play by those kinds of rules. They're going to hinder you in certain spots and they're going to get you into trouble with the squadron. And that's not something I want. Have you never run into that hindrance? Great for you. I mean, that's cool. I just ran into it, and that's not something that I'm going to deal with. Because that's just going to hinder my gameplay in many different ways. And I'm not a pirate, I'm not a big thing, but if I want to change something in the game or work with something, I want to be able to just to play. Sometimes that means you got to go after certain ships.
Landing restraints lifted. You are go for departure.
If I can't do that, that really hinders how you play BGS. How you do certain other things. I mean, I think you understand where I'm coming from. You can't, because how many times are they going to let me get away with getting bounties on fines through them, through the squadron, before they're going to start to get real pissy? I stopped before I got a big one. But if I would have kept going and doing what I was planning on doing, I'd have killed every one of that one faction ship in my system and wiped them out of the fucking system. And done it several times. No, it's not about cheating. Sometimes when you're working in a system, you have to pick a side. And there's certain times that you're going to have to pick a side. And that side may go now against somebody in the squadron. That's going to cause a conflict. Well, I bring up that question again. What about my Civil War? My Civil War was directly against the one that I just went against. What I would have incurred during the 2 days of my Civil War, a $4 million or $5 million or a $1 billion bounty in just doing that Civil War, because we were killing ship after ship after ship. You see where I'm going with that? And that was the same one that I was just shooting at. Same group in that Civil War. So what? I've paid off billion-dollar bounties before. It was not a big deal when I was going after systems. My point is, if I incur a bounty because I'm killing ships, fine, I pay it. I don't do that unless I have the money to pay it. If I'm going to incur not only just a regular bounty for killing a ship and then incur a bounty through the squadron, that's like doubling and tripling the amount that I would face. Now that becomes a problem. That's when you go broke in a hurry in one little battle. And that's a problem. Now, you may not face that because you may play it more safe and not do certain things. That's fine. I mean, everybody plays the game how they want. But I know you were talking about bringing the minor faction up to you. Because that minor faction was like 5 jumps away from you, 4 jumps away from you. I mean, it wasn't close, but it wasn't like that far. And that would be possible with a little bit of work. Because but the thing is you'd have to be careful so you don't get into what I just got into. Because you'd have to raise, just to start doing missions and pick where the system is, raise their influence so they go into an expansion state, and then they expand into a next system, then turn around and go into that system and then work for them to build their influence up so that they take control. Once they take control, you go to the next system after you do the expansion in that one, and then go to the next one, and you can work your minor faction up to you. But at certain points there, you may have a civil war or a war as you do that, because as the influences of the powers, once they match power, like if they both hit 42, that was like the number that I had in mind. When I raised the one up, or the one raised up to 42, and then they hit 42 even, that was just the number that it had, because the other ones that were in there, that went to a civil war. And the only way to resolve that civil war is to pick a side, and you have to fight it out. If you don't, the civil war stays going for a very, very long time till a human interdicts. When a civil war is on, you can't get sales, you can't do this, you can't do that. There's a lot of different things you can't do in your own system. Certain things happen and because it's in a state of war. Missions get changed, you get all different kinds of missions, different things. And so you want to end that so you can get your system back to normal. Well, once you end a civil war, a couple days later, it goes into a normal state. But to do that, you'd have to fight the opposing side of the opposite one that you want to raise up. And you'd have a civil war, and that's where you'd get into that drama that we just had there. Like I said, I don't know if you'll run into it. It depends on how you play. You may not ever run into it, and you might be right at home. Hey, Vizzy. Vizzy. I know you're around. I saw you talking earlier. Nice thing is being a free agent, I can do whatever I want. I can help anybody I want. I can do whatever I want. And it usually doesn't interfere with squads. Hold on. So that doesn't change anything. I still can help people in squads as long as their squad doesn't have a rule about it. Which I know they don't. They don't have that kind of a rule. They don't care about that. You know what I mean? I've seen squadrons where you can't interact with other squadrons, or if they're not associated with the ones that we agree with. Don't ever go for that stuff, because that restricts who you can play with. One of your friends might be within a different squadron because they just got friends there, and they're like, oh well, you're over there, and they didn't realize you were in that squadron. Doesn't mean anything. They're still your friends. I was in one. This was many years ago, many years ago. But you know what I'm saying. I got into one and they were like, oh yeah, we have no rules. We're really cool. We're really relaxed. And there's like 50 of us. There's like 40 of us. And then they started to go to the try-hard style. They started to go from a good relax. It was a lot of old guys just relaxing, hanging out. We went over to the original Mobius group. Actually, is where we all played in together. We all joined up in the original Mobius group. That's how long ago it was. And the group grew up to about 100, maybe 150, maybe something like that. It was like 100-ish players, maybe 90. I don't remember. It got, it grew up pretty good, and there was a lot of people. On any given day, you could get in on the PvE group, and there would be like 40 of us on. And we'd all be doing different shit. Oh, hey, we're all going to go jump out and go over here. Okay, let's go. Hey, we're all going to Colonia. Let's go. It was one of these kinds of things. And we'd all just come out together and have fun. Oh, hey, I found a big wing mission. Who has a ship that wants to get in on it? And we'd all just fuck around and have fun. And all of a sudden, they started not playing in the Mobius PvE group. They started going right out in the open. A few of us were like, what the hell's going on? All of a sudden, these new rules started coming through. Oh, you gotta do this, and they want you to, and it was just like, oh my fucking God, people. Then they were crying at us because a lot of us were leaving. A lot of us were just like, fuck, this is way too salty for us. And we all started getting out of it. Oh, what is this, my wife? Oh my God. My wife, her sister, is having a baby. So, wife went over there for the baby shower. And she has purebred full Maine Coons, cats, that had babies. And she has full Maine Coon kittens. When she gets home, she's going to send my wife a picture of the kitten she will give us. Now, these kittens, the way I said, are baby small and they're cute. But mommy and daddy Maine Coons are full-sized. They take up a half of a full-sized couch by themselves. Everybody thinks my big boy is big. Wait until you see when this guy gets to be about a year old. I just told her, got a picture to show me? She goes, she'll send me a picture when she gets home. I'm like, yes, 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 yes. Oh, yeah. And they're very personable. You've seen my big fat cat. He's only part Maine Coon. He's only a part Maine. This is a full. She paid big money for both her cats. I'm not talking like, oh, it's $500. No. She paid like a couple $1,000 for each cat. And it had babies. And she's been selling them, but she told my wife she'd just give us one. Because she knows how much we love our cats. And we got a dog that gets along with a cat. She knows it. We've always had dogs that get along with cats. Always. We've somehow find them. Yeah, Maine Coons are massive. That's what makes them so neat.
Landing complete. Ship secured.
All right, enough fucking around. Let's go to mission board. Let's go see what my rep is with that one now. My reputation, Justice Party, is still neutral. It hasn't changed. Industry needs 7 tantalum. Oh, I can get that. I can get this. Oh no, agrimiscence. I might be able to get the gold. Tantalum, I know I can get from my other ones. I know I can get gold somewhere. Let's change ships. Let's get my big fat boy. That's some big fucking money right there. Do you see the missions? I think it's this one. This is my black one. So, first thing I need is tantalum. Right? No, not yet. Who'd you enter up with? Who'd you go with? That's something I'll do. Who did you take for power play? Nako? Nakado? Let me see which power play. Counter Nakado. Why'd you go with Nakado? Oh, for my one. Um, who I was thinking on this time, I was last time with Elysium Duvall. I was thinking Grom. He has the best resources around. He he has 100% reduced by when you're killed by a ship's pledge to another power in territory your power does not control. That is huge. So if you're killed in somebody else's power by another power faction, you get you have a zero rebuy cost. You know how nice that would be? And you can get up to 100% rebuy entry, reduced rebuy when killed in your powers territory. 15% increase on exploration data sales in your powers territory. That's not the biggest, but it's not bad. No. No. Like if you're in your powers, if you're outside your player's territory and you're in a resource extraction site, if a player is wanted, but they're part of, let's say, Alicia Duvall's group, and they're wanted and they kill you, you'd have no rebuy cost. You see how that works? All it takes is for them to be associated with any of these, like Leon Rue. If you're over in one and he has ships in there and something happens and one of his guys is wanted and you're going after him, and then all of a sudden he kills you, you'd have no rebuy cost. Minus 30% reduced weapon module cost in your powers territory. Packhound missiles is second. That's supposed to be a good one. Prismatic shields is not that far up. A little bit further up than Elysian, but still not that far. And alliance beams. A lot of people have done the other Duval. A lot of people like Edmund Mahan, which doesn't matter on that, but I look at the reward. 100 killed in another power turret does not control. Reduce rebuy in territory, 100% increase for minor fraction replication power territory. That's whatever. 50% award trade bonds. Who does not many trade bonds in power territory? Trade bond sales in power territory. And so Grom out of them all has still your best rewards. Exploration data and 30% on weapon cost. And yeah. I could go down and do a couple things. Fuck it. Next. I'll do them after I work a little bit on my system. First, I got to do this. I have this tantalum. Tantalum, I can get that out of one of my ones right over here. I do know that tantalum was in this system. I'm gonna check this one. I'm gonna do Gia. That's the Fed system. I'm gonna start pulling everything out of that one. See if that helps. Let's go. Otherwise, I can go to my other one. Main thing I just want to do is get it so I can unlock the stuff and then buy like 10 of each. So I have some. That's all I did before, and then you leave it. Earn a bunch of money from it for a little while. Work your rank way up. You know what I mean? Power play isn't like it used to be. I mean, you can stay with it forever, but it actually becomes kind of a cheat. Because if you get your rank way up, okay? If you're earning 50 million or 100 million a week, doesn't that feel like a cheat? Just because you're with them? You see what I'm saying? You gain so much. If you're gone and you don't play for a couple of weeks, you come back, you have gazillions of money. That's what happened to me. Back in the day, you'd still lose rep slowly. But the point was, is I earned a lot of money on the way down. Then I'd go join the next one because I wanted to get a certain weapon, and I'd build the rep up, and then it would take a while for it to come back down. You'd earn all this money. And on the way down. At that one point, I had enough money. I could have bought, 10 fleet carriers and fully decked them out and had them for 20 years and still never even ran out of money. Because money becomes like the least thing that you worry about. It's like right now, I'm not worried about money. One that you can really improve your ship is go get some of the Guardian stuff unlocked. Go get the Guardian shield boost. That's a big one. You get the Guardian shield booster. That's a nice add-on for a ship. Then you get it where you engineer your ship's shields. It's not. But once you have them unlocked, you have them unlocked. That's the whole trick to it. It's not that fun. It's kind of like blah, 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 whatever. You know what I mean? I'll admit it, it's not the funnest event thing to do. Go to a site, go run around, do this, run around, and rinse and repeat 5 fucking times, 10 times, 20 times, 30 times, 40 times. I completely understand and agree. it's not exactly the most exciting. But once you have them unlocked, they are unlocked. And then you can buy them whenever you need. That's the only advantage.
Orbital flight engaged.
It's a lot like doing your rank grind. Once you grind your rank out, you have it unlocked. Sweeney, how's it going? Well, I just left my squad. The squad got me a fine. Trying to do what the other one said. Well, go around and kill a bunch of the ships for them on the opposing side to make them lose influence. Kill the other side, that the Justice League ones. I went and started going after them. Well, I got a fine from the squadron because they're allied with everybody. I actually got a bounty from the squadron. That don't work for me. I said I wanted simple rules. They said they have simple rules. Well, imagine if I'd have been doing my Civil War and I was fighting for the federal side against the Justice ones. In the Civil War, how big of a bounty would I gotten from my squadron? I didn't even kill a ship yet, and I had a bounty from the squadron.
Landing gear deployed.
So what? I would incur a $1 billion fine because I killed fucking 50 ships in the Civil War or 100 ships in the Civil War? That ain't gonna work. And then I remembered what he once said. Oh, we're allied with everybody. Well, that means you can't fight anybody. Besides the cartel and the... whatever them two are. The two or three ones that are the rebels. You know what I'm talking about? When I joined, they said that they're friendly with everybody. But does that mean to you that you're going to get in trouble if you go after one of them? Of a different one that is whatever? Oh, they're just not whatever. They didn't say that they're... But they have to be, like, really associated with each one of them in some way. They must have a big list or something that I didn't see. Yeah, it's fucking... Okay, so I can get my gold here. I need 600, 1,602. So let's do this first round.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
That closes up the game. Yeah, that caught me off guard that I got a bounty from the squadron. That doesn't cut it with me. When I'm trying to work up the influence in my system. You know what I mean? I found that a little weird. And it straight out said, Dash Squadron. The one that I was going against, my reputation didn't even change because I didn't kill a ship yet. I was only shooting at him. I got the fuck out of there once I saw that. I wanted to figure out what the hell was going on. I had to go to an interstellar to go pay the fine off because I couldn't even land in my own system because they had a full bounty on me. Factions was just like, no, you can't land here. Interstellar was the only place I could go. That changes the whole game. This new update gave the squadrons even more power to restrict what is done within the squadrons. So the vanguards, watch out who you join up for a squadron, because if they alliance with everybody for the powers and all that shit, you're fucked if you want to get into a civil war. You're fucked if you want to do a battle in a normal system in a res site, because what are a lot of your pirates associated with? They're usually associated with one of these other factions, right? You've seen that. They're wanted, and they're from whichever one, and then you go and kill them because they're a pirate, they're wanted. Well, that would earn you fines or bounties from your own squadron. I found that a little bit ridiculous. From a lot of game loops, yes. I know. Serenity. That's exactly why I got the fuck out of it. Because there's no way I'm going to play that way. That takes you out of a lot of the BGS stuff. That takes you out of a lot of power play stuff. That takes you out of a lot of things. Because if you go to do some of the normal activities, you would be involved in fighting one of those other pledges that they're allianced with. And then you would incur a bounty from your own squadron. And that takes out a lot of your game loops. I don't know. But explain to me why have you ever gotten a bounty from your squadron? That's what I had. Now, granted, it wasn't very high because I stopped right away once I saw that. But I had a bounty from my squadron. We're going after the justice ones. Because I wanted to lessen their influence. That just blew my mind. And that's when I got the hell out of there. And as soon as that bounty come on me, everybody was shooting at me. Even the feds. The own ones that I'm fighting for in my system. They started shooting at me. Everybody lit up red against me. Luckily, I didn't shoot at any of them because I got the fuck out of Dodge. But yeah, it caught me off guard. Serenity. I've never seen that kind of stuff where your squadron can give you a bounty on your own head. I've never seen that. You're hundreds and hundreds away from squadron influence? What do you mean? Where are you? Serenity. Wait a minute. What do you got to do? Hang on, Reinhardt. What do you got to do? Did you complete the first 5 quests to... Hang on, Reinhardt. Did you complete the first 5 quests of the first week that you took the power play? That's the first thing. Or is this part of the first 5 quests? Okay, if you did those last week, you don't have to do those every week. You don't have to do them every week. Okay. No, you don't want to haul cargo over and over. I get that. You can do other things. So you can do like bounties and turn them in at your power pledge in one of their systems. And you can earn merits that way. You can do mining and earn merits that way. Okay, there's a trick to doing the mining. I would have to talk to Prelude about that. No, you have to turn them in at the right place. You just can't turn them in anywhere. You have to turn them in at the right place for the power. You just can't turn them in anywhere. You have to go to a specific place to turn them in. What system were you in, though? Were you in the system's power play for, like, their stronghold? That's usually where I think it was we were selling them. Or a reinforced system or one of those for your power play. There's certain ones that you have to turn in at certain places to get merits for it. I had a loop that I was doing. But you got to know what kind of system. That's the difference. If you just turn them in a system that your power is in control of, that ain't going to work. You have to do it in a specific system. Each power has its own style of system that they take the bounties in. Like a reinforcement system, I think is a common one that you can, because you're helping to reinforce their system. Not acquiring. Serenity, you know some of this, don't you? Yeah, we went to the stronghold and we turned it in at the stronghold and we were earning merits. I think it was a stronghold when I was doing it for Alicia Duval. Serenity, you know what I'm talking about. Let's go back to Gia. Yeah, you got to do it in a very specific system. That much I do know. Because if you don't do that stuff in a very specific system, you don't get credit for it. With the power play. Oh, Atlas Rand is streaming. You can ask him. Hang on, let me ask him. So this guy might be able to answer.
Oh, we're pretty close to somewhere here.
Would someone mind dropping out of the group so I can join, so I can find you?
Oh, yeah.
And then I'll drop back out again and you guys rejoin.
All right.
No, let me drop out because I'm not doing anything more.
Oh,
So.
okay.
Let's just sort of find you. That's it. I'm not planning to
Yeah,
find
yeah,
anything else. Just check a prospect through and store extra bits out so we can get done quicker.
You could always log out, log in. But you just click on yourself, I think. Yeah, you click on yourself, you can leave the party.
There we go.
Yeah. All right, now.
He might know. Hang on.
Yep, I'm just sitting here on my carrier looking at pretty stars and.
Hey, Narco, I don't think you're friends with this account.
Yeah, there I am. Lord Narco. Up top. Go back up. Underneath Alien Pickle.
Techno Freak says.
Oh, yeah.
Hi,
Okay.
quick question for viewer about doing bounties and
There we go.
turning them in for merits. Where is it they mostly go for merits? Techno Freak says. I can't
Where are
recall.
you?
Quick question, viewer, about doing bounties and turning them in for merits. Where's the most? Where do they go for merits? I think that if you're turning in bounties, you turn them in at the agent for the faction, don't you? Do you guys remember? I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
I'm sorry, what? What was the question?
If you're doing bounties for merits, where do you turn in the bounties? I mean, obviously you have to turn them in at the system that you're doing them in at your agent, right?
I thought you had to turn them in at the
Psalms
power
Van Ender
carrier.
says.
At the what?
Acquisition.
At the carrier. What's the carrier? The power place carrier.
Hold on, I think I have a spreadsheet
Stronghold.
that has all this stuff.
I think it was a stronghold is where I was turning them
You
in.
find it.
Because you're talking about at that
I
point
thought we
you've
did
got to
it
be
in a
doing
special
bounties in a expansions area, right?
Techno Freak says.
Yeah.
Stronghold is one we did.
I thought it was a stronghold. He's looking once.
Okay, here we go. Reference card for power play.
Psalms
So,
Van Ender says. No need to turn them in. Stream Element says. Did you like this stream yet?
no need to turn them in? Are you sure about that?
Well, I mean, you get the merits just for doing the kill, getting the bounty, if I remember correctly. But
Oh, you don't get them from doing turning in and actually getting paid? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you
Um,
turn in the merit to whatever area is the minor faction station.
yeah, I'm looking through the list here.
So, Reinhard, did you go to an acquisition system to get them? If you go to an acquisition system where they're trying to acquire it,
We did turn ours in for more of them.
Do you hand them into the power contact?
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought you hand them into the power contact.
I swear that I don't
Brawley 912 says, I just did 45 minutes of
handed them
platinum
into
mining
the,
and got about 17,000 merits.
administrative whatever that
Yeah.
person is, and if
Yeah,
you're
platinum
in the
mining is a very
system
good way to do merits.
If you're in the system
Psalms Van M
where
says,
your power is,
should get bonus when turning them in
at
at
least
power contact.
our power,
Yep, power contact. That's exactly
you
right.
you get an up percentage.
What the hell? Did somebody park next to me?
yeah, so go to an acquisition system for your power. I think it's an acquisition system. Do the bounties there and then turn them in that acquisition system to the power contact. That's where you'll earn the merits from bounties. Now, do you want to know how you find the acquisition system? I can show you that. So, since I don't have cargo on, I'm safe. You come to Pilots Federation map. No. Power play map. And you select your power. So you're with Nakado. And then you do not stronghold. Not exploited. I think you want expansion. Then you look for where they are expanding. And it gets to be a little bit tough. And that's why you don't want to go with. See, we were doing it way down. We were doing our loop. What'd I do? We were doing our loop way down right here. Or somewhere. Here. This spot right here, we had a loop set up right down here that we were doing. We'd collect missions out of these, and then we'd go over and fight in one, and then we'd turn it in over here. And we were sharing missions. And I'm not seeing any acquisitions. Position systems. Oh, what's this right over here? Oh, here we go. See those with the white? Here we go. These with the white, these are the ones that they're acquisition. So any of these with the white is what they're trying to acquire. You fly into one of those. See this little area right here? This is where they're trying to acquisition. You fly into them, you do the bounties there, and then you turn them into the power contact. And that's all the way over there. And there's some down in here. So you say I go to my power play, turn that off. When we were doing Elysian Duval,
Scan detected.
we had our choice. There was a huge area. But I'm not. Oh, man. And that's what we were doing. But what we were doing is we were doing it in a different setup, and we were getting all kinds of merits. Because we were going after missions to do special kill ones that were paying us 20 million to 30 million, and we were stacking them on, and there was 4 of us, and all 4 of us would take missions. We'd all get counts as long as we each tapped the one and we killed them. Then we all got a kill credit for each of us, and then get done, we go back and we share the missions from each of us at each different station, and we made billions. And made credits all at the same time.
Frameshift drive charging.
It was kind of neat.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
But you have to be in an acquisition system. What they're expanding into that they're trying to acquire. So that would be under expansion. And then they'll have missions there that you can take to kill a certain player or group, faction group. Now, this could get you into trouble with the squadron, just so you know. When you go there, if your power is fighting against Alicia Duval or whoever, they're trying to acquire the system, that's where you get the power merits from, because your group could be going against any of them, and then you got to kill those other ships. When you kill those other ships, you get a small merit for killing a ship. But then when you turn it into the power contact, you got more merits.
Frameshift drive charging.
That was one way of. Another way is doing mining. A lot of them were saying that you can do, but that mining is a bit tricky because you got to do that in certain systems too for your power. You got to mine in your powers system to get this, and then sell the stuff. That one I haven't really looked into it. I have to watch a video on it. The other thing you can do is go do a couple loops of the relics. I mean, you go with a medium-sized ship and you could go turn around and turn it into an acquisition system. That one works really good. Power play, you just do a little here and a little there because you get really bored with it. That much I will say. So you just go do a couple rounds and then you call it good. You go do a couple rounds, you call it good. Once you get past the first missions, I never do the regular missions thereafter. Because you can earn way more merits quicker by doing other things. Do a little mining, do a little this, do a little that. Let me get these missions done, and I can show you a different way to make merits. It's just a bunch of jumping. Couple of buys, couple of jumps, couple of sells. And it's not that bad. I do it with my Type 9. Or no, my Type 8. I don't remember what I was doing it with. Either my 9 or my 8. T8 or T9 I was doing it with. Originally I was doing it with my T9 because we were getting 600. That was freaking cool, but I just wasted it all because of the wall. But I earned a bunch of money along the way. And I earned a bunch of engineering gifts, which helped me out along the way. learn just to do those first 5 missions, get them out of the way, and then call it good. Don't do those missions ever again. Did a power wreckage. Did he attack you first?
Echo Charlie. Federal Flight Control welcomes you. Submit a docking request before approaching the port.
Oh, wait a minute. You got a bounty because of your... Who's he with? Now you're going to start to run into doing certain things that you're going to run into what I just ran into.
Landing pad 1-1. Automated docking assist is now in progress.
Who's he with? That's exactly what I was going to say. You're going to start to run into if you start doing certain things with power play. You're going to run into getting bounties because of the... Even if he attacks you first, it doesn't matter. You're going to get a bounty. Because your squadron is allied with all of them. That's why I left them. I can't deal with that. I can't even do a power play without getting a bounty. That's retarded. Because they want you to play their way. Their way is you don't attack anybody. I'll deal with a lot, but I won't deal with that. No. You're gonna... Need 368 to complete that mission. 368. Hey, Vizzy. Attack the whole planet. Not with that squadron, you can't. I just left it. Oh, Vizzy, you want me to show you something? On how you can learn how to play this game? On how you could learn it before you get into it. Busy. You want me to show you how you can get into the game? To get started? Really? Started? Busy? I'm in voice if you want to jump in voice. Serenity, are you still hiding out here? Here, busy. Let me show you something. So when you come into this game and you click continue, you're transporting. Come over to this training. Busy. So Serenity, he's finding out the same thing I just had. He just got a bounty on himself. Reinhardt did. Doing power play. It's kind of funny. You can practice a service operation, busy. Pilot assessment. You can go through this a couple times if you need to. This will get you better at flying and doing other things. And you got training simulation. Mine popped up that it had a dash squadron behind it when it popped up. And I'm like, what the fuck? But the bounty ended up coming through the Federation, the one that I'm really allied with. Because the squadron is allied with the Federation, they're allied with all of them. They put a boundary on you through the squadron because you're attacking somebody that they're allied with. So Vizzy, just go through some of this in here. Training simulation. Because this basics, you can go through combat, docking and travel. You can play these advanced combat service recon vehicle. You can play these over and over, Vizzy, until you get a handle on it. And then you got challenge scenarios that you can do all different kinds of stuff. A skirmish, fighting against a couple ships, this and that. I tell people, this is the stuff that I go through and I haven't. You got the pilot assessment. Look, training simulation, just what you go through. This is just like what you would do when you first start up the game.
Welcome to Morton Dock.
See?
Make yourself comfortable while we finish some preliminary ship checks.
And you can actually go through that Vizzy as many times as you need until you get better with it. But Reinhardt, what I'm saying is you were on a mission to do that. And then you got attacked and you were attacked first, right? Under that scenario, he would turn red for you. But because the squadron is allied with him attacking you doesn't make him red. That's what happened to me. But as soon as the bounty got put on me, then everybody turned red to me. Even the Federation. Yeah, it belongs to the power controlling the faction. I get that. That doesn't matter when you're doing a mission. If they attack you first, under normal circumstances, even in a faction's power, you're free to attack them once they attack you. Because a cop won't attack you first. And so if it's not a cop and they attack you first, they become an enemy immediately. But because the powers alliance, they don't become an enemy. Because of the squadron alliance. But you can become their enemy real quick, which isn't fair. It's part of the vanguards that's messed up. I am not. Interesting enough, our squadron perk is notoriously decay. Wait a minute. Your squadron perk is notoriously decay. Yeah, he'll have to stay out of that system for like 4 to 6 hours. And stay away from them for 4 to 6 hours or something like that. Yeah, they even stay right here. Superpowers. We are not only prioritizing strong calibration relationships with our neighboring fractions, but also with those local superpower foes and all power play groups. Our local commitment is to maintaining peace and promoting cooperation through our best abilities. That's why I left them. Because that doesn't work. Sorry. I asked him afterwards before about what's their alliances to all the power situation. We're alliance with all of them. That was my direct answer back. We're friends with everybody. No, because I got the fuck out of there. What are they going to do? Say that now they're not allianced with everybody, and then they start having where everybody starts going nuts and they can actually play? Well, then they lose control. They don't want that. I don't know, though, and I don't care. That is one of the things that it's like, that's just too much. No, it's your choice too. But I'm saying that you're going to run into this problem if they're friends with everybody. You're trying to do power play. You're going to run into you're going to get a lot of wanted. I've run into that situation, not that exact situation, but very similar. And that's not a fun situation to be in, because then you can incur some really big bounties really quick. And when your bounties get big enough, boy, everybody comes after you. Shoot, I had a small bounty and I had everybody after me.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship restraints retracted. Clear for departure.
Pay off that bounty before you have anything else happen. Go to your map. Hear me out. Pay that bounty off right away. Don't just get out of that system. Come to the federal pilots. Click on this and look for one of these yellow dots. Interstellar. Go there and pay your bounty off. The only place that's free that you can pay them off. Go to an interstellar faction. Pay off your bounty and get it off your head. You're doing that right now. Good. Get it paid off, because otherwise everybody will attack you. If you have a bounty on you, anybody can attack you. That's the first thing. Get that cleaned up, otherwise you're going to get attacked. That's the first thing you saw me go do. Because I'm like, dude, I don't need a bounty on me. I don't mind a fine. Give me a fine, whatever. I'll pay the fine. But I don't need a bounty, because a bounty means anybody can shoot you. They scan you, a station can kill you. So if you look in the map, any place that has a red icon next to it, that's one that you can't land at. Hope you got a fuel scoop, because if you need it, you might need a fuel scoop to get to wherever you got to go. Because sometimes it's a little ways to get to one.
Frameshift drive charging.
But yeah, get that paid off so you can get that squared away so you don't have the bounty on you. Try going after another pirate and you'll see what happens. Just try do some bounty hunting once and see what happens. You cleared it? Good. 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 Good, good. I've seen people not clear it and then they get into trouble. I think that stuff is at my asteroid base. Ship is famous for flybys. Hey, what kind of mission were you on? You were doing, what'd you say? You were doing a pickup mission or something? Did you at least complete that? Or do you still gotta go back and finish it? Oh, gathering pods for power play. Okay. And you got taxed for, well, because you had cargo on then. Still need to do more, yeah. Yeah, because you got a, see, as soon as you get a pod on, then everybody will attack you because you got cargo on. That's what I was talking about before. When you get cargo on, ships used to attack you like all the time. And as soon as you picked up a pod, that's when he attacked you. Imagine what your fine would be if you killed him. Or your bounty would be. They get, some bounties get pretty high, depending on who it is that attacked you. God, it's already 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Might stay up a little later tonight. How many pods do you have to get? 10? Or 20? There's usually like a number of them. 12?
Contact. Ship is locked down.
All right, one of these was done. Tantalum. I know I have tantalum in one of my stations. Let's go check. Gia. Or I was at Gia. Gia didn't have it. Let's go check Bazooka. Tantalum. I thought that other one had tantalum. Or it's gonna be my extraction place.
Landing gear retracted.
It's either gonna be at Buzzco or it's gonna be at my asteroid base. I know I've seen it. I know I've seen tantalum somewhere. Serenity, do you remember which one had tantalum? Of course, it's going to be behind. Which one of my bases had tantalum? Was it my asteroid base? There was someplace that had a whole shit ton of it. We were talking about it one day. I just need to get one load of it for my mission thing. I know one of my systems have it. One of my stations has it. I just can't remember what one. It was the I think it might be the asteroid base.
Frameshift drive charging.
You are clear to resume own navigation.
It's either Buzzco has it or my asteroid base has it. Because we were joking about how much of it there was. I just don't remember my Buzzco was the one that had it. I'm going there now to look. I think that industry one might be using it. At Gia? Try it again, Reinhardt, and see what happens. But if you watch in the right-hand side in the info panel, that's where I saw that I incurred a bounty from Federation-Squadron. What do you mean a game balance is BS? What do you mean by the game balance? Threat level 2 with an anaconda? That's fucked up. God, that should have been like maybe threat level 2? That should have been, you know, a couple of smaller medium ships. Chaos. Hey, I thought you were on your... He has a Corsair, I think. You still in the Corsair? I think he was in a Corsair. Yeah, Corsair. That's what I thought he said he was in. Corsair. You're cooking her dinner now. And I cannot see where the planet is. Nice. I don't like frag cannons. You gotta try to get behind the anaconda. That's your first trick. Because they are slower maneuvering.
Orbital flight engaged.
Try to get behind them so they hit you less. And if you see that they have turrets on top, stay on the bottom side. Some of them have turrets on them. And so you got to pick which side you're going to be and where you're going to be. If the turrets are in the back, then you want to be more up front. Or something like that. What are you making for Chaos? What you making her for dinner?
Zorgon Peterson, Tango Echo Charlie. This is flight control. Please follow established docking procedures and request access before you approach the port. Request approved. Set down on landing pad 01. You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
Okay, wait a minute. What thrusters do you have? What ratings do you have for your main system stuff? Nice. Holy pasta and salmon? Nice. You're trying to really suck up, aren't you? Come here, big boy. Come here, my daddy. Come on. Come here. Come here. Hey. Hi. Mama might have a new friend for you soon. He might have a new friend. Hey, Chaos. Oh, you have 7A thrusters. Okay. Okay. I was thinking maybe you didn't have the A thrusters. My wife might have a surprise coming home pretty soon. My wife's sister is having a baby. My wife went over there for her baby shower. And she knows how much we like big kitties. She paid some big money to have 2 Maine Coons. Pure Maine Coons. Well, they had babies. And she knows that my wife is all about having babies. And so my wife went over there. My wife's like, I don't want to spend too much. I'm like, it's your little sister. She's having her first baby. Take her a bunch of toys and clothes and diapers and every fucking thing. I don't care. Spend $500. And she was shocked at all that my wife brought her. And she goes, I know how much you guys love kitties. And she goes, how would you like a free baby Maine Coon kitten? And it's a full Maine Coon. These fuckers are worth a lot of money. And my wife texted me, honey, I got a surprise. My little sister wants to give us a baby Maine Coon. Can we please have it? And I'm like, a baby Maine Coon? Got a picture? And the answer's yes. We'll take a baby Maine Coon. That's not a question. I mean, they're fucking expensive. I'll take a purebred maybe Maine Coon. It's her Maine Coons. She has two of them, male and a female. She has a full-size couch, dude. One cat lays on one side, the other cat lays on the other side. There's no place for you to sit. That's how big these fucking cats are. I've seen a picture of her sister, and her sister's like 5'4", and the cat's head is like this big in front of her. He has the wispy ears. It was a male that I saw a picture of. He has the wispy ears of the father with the real tiger-looking face. And he went up to her and just went right up against her head. Like, hi, mama. And I'm like, baby Maine Coon coming this way. I don't know if she's bringing him home tonight or a couple days or a week or whatever. I'm just like, yeah. This big guy will have a friend soon instead of a dog. Right, big boy. You're going to have a new friend in the house, please. You're going to have fun, especially as it's a kitten and it grows up. I am. You know how expensive Maine Coons are, dude? They are out there on price. And that our sister's willing to give us one for free? Ah. Well, I'll show him on stream as soon as we get him. Because he'll be about like that big. And it'll be so cute to have that little guy snuggled up right here. Get him on my shoulder. My German Shepherd's good with dog or cats. He loves them. I should say she loves them. Aha, it was here. I need 702. So my dog will be like, oh, little BB, and she'll lay on the floor. You worked at a pet store? Yeah. Maine Coon cats are just, they're just a whole different kind of an animal. They are so adorable. They are so lazy sometimes or so energetic. Depends on how they are. A laser pointer with a Maine Coon and you hear the thunk, 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 thunk as they go jumping around the house. Or tantalum, yeah. So I knew I had tantalum here somewhere. The industry must be consuming it all. So now I made 50 million off that last mission. And got a lot of rep. And now I'm going to go do this one and probably do influence. Even though this one really doesn't need the influence, I need it on this other one. What am I up to at the moment? Taking stuff back to my other my glass relay, my glass station. Helping out my rep and helping out to get influence to build him up because he's 66 or 60 some percent. I want to make sure that the other one doesn't get in here and fuck it all up. So I've been working on all my systems right around here, building up the rep with each one of them so that the feds have a better rep. It's easier because they're not built up and there's no population in them. I could jump them up really fast. But the system I'm in right now, it's really hard. Because the population is 41 million. And it's going to grow here soon.
You are now beyond the port perimeter. Flight control out.
And so I want to work on the ones that don't have anything right now to get them up. Because I want to get their influences way up. That way, it's harder for somebody to come in and take it over. That way, when I start building it up, they have better influence already. I'm trying to think ahead. What I'm trying to do is keep it so that I have a higher influence with the one that I want before I build up the system. So that when I build up the system, they're the ones that have the influence. It's going to be a big thing for the population stuff. So that you have the one that you want in charge, before you build up the system. So once you have one station there and there's like less than 1 million people, you can. You have to get them up over 60 or 80% reputation to kick one out. You can't kick them out if they're a native. If they're native to the system, you can't kick them out. I already learned that. So if there's like 3 natives to the system and you're trying to kick one of them out, you can't do that. Native ones you cannot kick out of a system. Somebody actually talked about it and was trying. There is no way to kick out a native. Because he tried for 3 months to kick out a native and he can't do it. Even though it can be done in a power play system that is not a claim system, we can't do it in our claim systems. Because he showed a couple of years ago where they kicked out all of them but one. Yeah, but they were probably 2 non-natives. So they probably came in there. They were probably minor factions that came in later. After the creation of the system by expansion. Those you can kick out. I don't know if there's a way to tell who's native. Is there a way to tell who's the native ones to a system? Because those you can't kick out, as far as we know. You would have to work their loyalty up. He had his loyalty or the influence up of the one to a 99%. He couldn't get 100 because the one still held 1% no matter what he did. He could not get them to leave. They had 1% influence and he could not get it to 0. And he couldn't get that last 1% over to make it 100% influence. He tried for 2 months. Nothing would make it so that he could pull the influence away. So no matter what, if it's a native, they'll hold 1. No, there are. when you make that first one, who's ever in it at the time that it's made is native.
Landing gear deployed.
Let's see. Let's see. Let me Google once. Let me Google this.
Checked your bay number? Check again. Unauthorized loitering may trigger a lethal response.
Contact. Ship secured.
Do you have authorization to be inside the docking bay? Remember, loitering is a violation.
Here's a good question. System colonization question. Controlling what factions are prison. If I go to a space station, click on the colonize new system. Remember the main faction of a specific space station is at the time will be the main primary faction of the new system. And now as the native faction to that system, they won't go away from what I understand. Now, ideally what I'd like to build is my own faraway home version of a Jameson Memorial.
This station operates under a docking reservation policy. Ensure you have authorization before attempting to disembark. This station operates under a docking reservation policy.
Oh, no, you're right.
Ensure you have
Chaos.
authorization before attempting to disembark.
So, okay. Colonizing factors. There is not a native one besides the one that you originally take it with. That's what's called a partial native. Hear this out, Chaos. A partial native because they're the first ones there. But, this guy explains, they brought their minor faction in. Okay, and this explains it on what he had to do. You have to hold a over 95% influence for so many weeks. He said his was 3 weeks through three ticks of the server, is what he said. On the 4th tick, only their faction was left. Their minor faction. It had pushed all of the others out. But it took... So what was happening is, every week they had to do work to hold their faction influence as high as they could. He even says, I do not advise doing this if you have a population. They had 30 people working on it because they had a bigger population. And it was a struggle to keep even 95 and 6%, because literally in 1 week they could lose 10%. It is really hard. But he says it's a partial native. It's not a full native. So you can push them all out. But it takes a lot of work. You'd be better off to do it when you first build a system. When there is no population. This one says yeah, that is the trick. This one says they just follow what was mentioned up above. They got it to where they had only 2 left. They had trouble holding it up over to 95%. They did keep it. They got reset once. They did get it for 3 weeks, and there was only 1 left. Once the 1 left, 2 other randoms came in from influences surrounding them. So you're always going to be fighting that. It's a valid thing. Only FDev can lock in a faction for lure. Which that makes sense. Which that does make sense that they lock it for lure reasons. And go from there. All right, let's finish up this other mission. Let's see. What do I get for my trouble? Ooh, focusing crystals. Dude. Grade 5, 12 focusing crystals. And still 19 million. Reinhardt, you see this? This is why I do these missions. Grade 5, 12 of them. This is why I do these cargo missions, because you can find some of these. You try to search for what? You try to search for these. For these kinds of missions? These are out of my own system. You got to build the, you Oh, aluminum? Yeah, I could do that. Gold? I know they got that. Okay, you're off again. Come back when you're done. Paladum? I don't know if I have that. All those are so fucking far away. All right. Let's go get this other stuff that they need. Aluminum and that I can get right at my Gia. Aluminum and I think the gold I can get at Gia. Let's go get that. I'm gonna go grab me a soda while it launches.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship restraints retracted. You are clear for egress.
Pilot, block the access door at all times. Oh wait, do not block the access door. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, my station looks really busy.
Frameshift drive charging.
You didn't have much luck. You got passenger missions in your station, Reinhardt? That's a good way to make stuff happen. Not much reputation, but you can get a lot of influence and money. And you can get other stuff from it. You just Oh, Thursday? Yeah, you have no missions. Yeah, it'll take till Thursday till after the tick. Yeah, that's right, because we just got that done. So it'll take after Thursday, you'll start to see missions. Because it's still in kind of a half-made state. Right? You still got like construction stuff sitting around and all that right now? Yeah. What do we know? Yeah. And then Thursday after the tick, that's when that stuff will come in. You'll actually get to see like more stuff during the week as time goes on because the server will slowly start to upgrade stuff. But yeah, like Alpha came around all the time, and now it's like he's not been around ever since I joined the squadron. Don't even know I left it. We'll see.
Orbital flight engaged.
He was the one that was promoting it. Or the squadron. It's kind of neat to see that it has stages though for like the construction of the places. You know what I mean? In that aspect, it's kind of neat that it's not just instant. You have a couple of stages. That it's not just like, oh, well, here it is. It's magically done. No, you gotta wait till after the server tick, and then all of a sudden you get more stuff. You get some stuff unlocked, but you don't have a lot. And it's kind of neat. Like it's only partially working right now. That is a neat little touch.
Landing gear deployed.
We need aluminum and gold, and I know we got aluminum and gold here. Let's make a donation.
Touchdown. Deploying ground services.
Wait a minute. I took them, didn't I? 108 units of gold. Okay. Let's get 108 units. 108 units of gold. $108. $108 units of gold. And then they wanted 72 aluminum. $72 units of aluminum. Services. Commodities market. Aluminum. 72. This is cheap. All right, let's go to exit. Let's see. Is there anything going to glass relay? That's not worth it. They want pesticides. Glass relay. Water. Survival equipment. Superconductor. That's up by. It's up a little bit. Atmospheric processors. Prop hose. Purifiers. Agri medicines. That one's up quite a bit. Let's top off with that and take some agri medicines to them.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Now, let's go back to glass relay and go fill a need and make a donation. See, Reinhardt, this is where you get a couple systems by each other and you kind of build them up a little bit. You can start doing missions in between them each, and you start making money, and you make reputation, and you make influence and other things. You can also get some pretty good engineering material. Sometimes. You just want to make sure it has that little cogwheel. Or it looks like a nut for engineering materials. So you don't take one with the barrel thing on it that is product. That just goes into your ship storage and not into your...
Frameshift drive charging.
And you use that sidebar like I was showing you to make extra money. Got some different missions to do. All the different systems. Kind of neat that way. Well, that way if there's a pirate around. System security is high, but it doesn't mean much. Not gotten very far on my station. Doing all this side stuff. And I was going to go work on my station. Oops. Sidetrack. Well, I gotta ask my wife when she's gonna maybe bring the kitty home. Wonder when that kitten will come home to its new home. We love kitties. Right, big boy. I love our kitties. We love our kitties. I told the wife, two's the limit. I have two, so they have friends to play with. I ain't gonna have no more than two kitties. One dog's enough. I had two when we were breeding. I used to breed shepherds. Sold them all over the place. I had my kitty's back foot going. I scratching his ear. I had my kitty's back foot going. Oh. Yeah, I made you look when I did that, didn't I? Be right back. No problem. I love this red and black. I was so happy when my glass relay came like that. Look at this. Doesn't that look awesome? The red and black outside. I wish the inside looked the same. But it's not. It looks like it's like a pirate station or something. That's so cool.
Landing authorized. Assigned to landing pad 2-5.
It looks like it's a pirate station. I don't know why they get certain colors and other ones don't. I'm glad it's just not plain. Like the gray ones that you see everywhere, they're just a plain old grade station.
Landing gear deployed.
Right. Go deliver those two missions.
Touchdown. Ship secured.
Nice. Some gold. Hey, I took him up by 1 point of influence. That's really good. Well, donate some more money. And just keep the influence going up. And reputation. Oh, look, we finally dropped below 1.1, 4.1 billion. Ooh. I think I'm spending more money than I'm making. All right, all right. You're back. Welcome back. All right, now let's go navigation, go to here. Well, I still got a haul to this. I need aluminum. Oh, titanium. Okay, we'll start with titanium. Wrong fucking button. Let's go. I need Gia. I want to haul from my federal system to help them influence. Let's go. A little further to haul, but it will be from ground to station, so that'll be a little bit better.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship restraints retracted. Access corridor is clear.
Which would be nice. Like that. 6 likes on the video, 5 concurrent viewers. Reinhardt, you're my main chatter right now. Busy, what are you gonna play tonight? I saw you sneak back in before. You were in Keck. Busy. Busy. Or he already passed back out.
Observing steady traffic in this sector. Caution.
He's probably passed back out. He said he woke up earlier, said something in my chat, and I saw him. I said something back to him. He never responded anything back because he passed out. He probably went and passed right back out again. Fucker.
Frameshift drive charging.
Busy. Busy probably passed right the fuck back out. Alright, welcome. Hey, check out here. Fucking kids. So how long have you had the game renter? My kid's up. Right. Yeah, that happens. Well, the Thargoid times was wild. There was so much stuff going on. During the Thargoid War, that was wild. There was so much stuff going on. It was kind of a hard time for new people to come in because they're hearing about all this big money people are making and all of the stuff that's going on, and they're making these ungodly amounts of stuff and money doing this mission, doing that mission, and so many people were YouTubing about it and all this other stuff. And then they go and try to do it, and then all they do is die. Because A, they're not set up for it. Yes. I can agree with you there. Well, and another neat thing would be is if they had quests, like you do one quest that leads to another quest, chained quest. So maybe you deliver goods. Oh, but now they have where they want you to do a foot mission at that station because they are having a problem with vandals or something. They want you to do something. After you get that done, oh, we have a lead to where they're from. Now, can you go over here? There's a pirate place, and go. You see what I'm saying? Where like you start on something, and it keeps leading you to different places, different things for different things to do. Maybe a cargo mission leads to a foot mission, combat to, oh, now you got a pirate thing that, because they're part of a group that you go and you got to take out, several pirates of this kind. Oh, well, now that you completed that, they want you to go over here and help out with this. You see what I'm saying? And have a variety of things. Oh, because you helped out with this, we got a passenger that needs to be moved. It's a high thing, and we just need to get him moved. We'll pay you good for it if you can get this person moved from here to there. You see? They could give you a nice variety. And then when you get there, oh, you did such a good job with this. Can you haul this package for me to this person? They might have more work for you. Oh, and you did such a good job. Here's a reward. And make it where you get rewards that are like little things that mean something. Like, oh, out of my collection, I have this partially pre-engineered plasma laser for you. You see what I'm saying? And it would just be random little things, not fully engineered stuff, not fully, unless you're doing some really hard quest where you're like, you've been running that quest line for like a month, and you get down to like the last mission and they're like, hey, we got a fully engineered such and such because this is the last mission that we'll have for you. And you've done such a good job. Please take more missions. And here, by the way, here's a gift for completing this. You see what I'm saying? Because then you have a reward for the risk and for doing the quest. You see where I'm coming with that? Kind of give it a little bit of a risk reward, money and items. Yes. There's more of that stuff that they need. Exactly. Yes, they need, there's a lot that they could do. I said titanium. Oh, crap. You know what I didn't do? I gotta go back to glass. I didn't sell what I had on me that I grabbed of the other stuff. I just completed my mission. Hey, dumbass. I'm sitting here talking to you guys, and I completely forgot that I picked up the other goods. That's why I only have room for 108. Like, why do I only have 108 room? I should have 1,200 room. Where's the... Oh, crap. I bought all that shit. Remember, I said, well, I might as well grab this extra stuff because Glass Relay takes it and I'll make a little bit of extra money. And that'll give them a needed item. Dumbass me forgot I had it on. Sitting here talking to you guys. Forgot I had that on. And flew away without selling it. I'm gonna go see something. See what I got to eat.
All clear. Federal Flight Control signing off.
Okay. I'm like, yeah. He's a fat cat. I'm not worried about him. But the Maine Coon will be twice his size.
I know. He won't be the biggest cat around here anymore.
Well, why did it change direction?
Hey, buddy. You're not gonna be the biggest cat around here anymore.
Is there a marker up here? There is.
Still a big cat. You're bigger than a normal cat.
No, he is bigger than most cats.
You're still
Especially
bigger
when you
than
get
a
him to
normal.
stretch out.
He's still bigger than a normal, so you don't have to worry about that.
He is a fat cat.
Maybe that's why he didn't care about Samantha, even though she was hissing at him so much.
No, he just didn't care about anything. He's a lazy, I don't care motherfucker cat. My fat cat is funny. This is the one thing about streaming. Why get distracted? Get what the fuck you're doing.
Frameshift drive charging.
Take your fucking pick.
Okay.
I'm gonna call my wife. I'm a little excited about this. She's probably not going to answer me. Okay, wife don't answer. By her sister. That don't surprise me. So now I gotta go sell these items that I have on me that I bought so I could sell them here. Because I had bought those items to sell here. Dumbass me didn't take them. Well, Reinhardt, you want me to give you some videos to watch on how to do the Guardian stuff? It's really not that bad.
What were you gonna name this kids?
Hmm? I don't know what he looks like. If it's a boy or a girl. You don't even know. I've seen people go do it on their first day. With a sidewinder too. I think you can get I think you can get a SRV and a sidewinder. Can't remember. Yeah, because I got one in my DBX. But yeah, you can.
Zorgon, Tango, Echo, Charlie. Station services are prepped for your arrival. Greetings, Commander.
Power play is a little unique.
Landing permission granted. Vectoring for approach to landing pad 3.
I can understand that.
Clear for automated approach vectoring.
Odyssey stuff is not really that big of a deal. I'll show you some neat stuff. I'll show you something that's kind of cool to do. That years ago we couldn't do. And this is really neat. I wish they'd expand upon this. I don't know if you know about this. Let me know. Let me know what you're thinking. I'm going to show you. Right. I can show you how you do that.
Landing gear deployed.
I can show you how you do that. All in this one thing. A resource grind for what? For engineering, there's a grind. Like, yes and no. Hear me out, Reinhardt. When you get to that point, let me know. There's a video. You go out to Colonia. Now hear me out. If you try to do that resource grind for the suits, guns, and all that stuff, and you do it in the bubble area, you will lose rep, get bounties, get all kinds of problems, and have all kinds of other things happen. Let me find that video. It's actually not as bad. You go out to Colonia.
Frontier.
Spot where there is nobody. There is. To get your resources, what is the one I want? The one I was watching. There's one. Let's see. Okay.
Easy breachers. That way you're not going to have to come back anytime soon.
I'm going to show you
although
something.
You can do this first method.
Okay.
Let me show you the very
One
best
does
way
this
to
in
farm all the on-foot
over in
materials
Colonia.
You're ever gonna need to upgrade all your suits and
Hawks
weapons
Gaming talks
in
about
Elite
doing it
Dangerous
in
Odyssey.
an
Not
anarchy
only that,
system.
but I'm gonna show you how to make
Watch.
the most money you possibly can on foot as well. The very first thing you're gonna want to do is head over to an anarchy system so you can pick up some e-breaches. If you have the space cheddar to burn, make sure you stock up on at least 100 of these e-breaches. That way you're not going to have to come back anytime soon.
E-breaches is how you get into
Although you can do
places.
this first method that I'm about to show you in many different systems, if you want to have an absolute guarantee to do it.
Now this is just showing where you start.
Make sure you take a detailed surface scanner with you or you're going to be screwed.
And you
The very
want...
first mission I'm about to show you is a larceny mission which can be found under procurement. Next mission I'll be showing you is salvaging a memory chip or an
Here.
encrypted memory chip.
He shows you like some of the
You
basic
do not
mission
need
stuff
to
that you're
take a
going to do.
mission in order to find these sites like the irregular markers or the impact sites. You just need to know how to find them. If you do take a mission in order to find these, just make sure that you don't loot the loot that will complete the mission. That way you can keep reloading it over and over. The very best way to track these missions down is just to head over to your mission boards, see if there's any larceny missions or see if there's any encrypted memory chips or
This should
memory
help
chips
you.
from wreckage. If you
I'm
find
going to
both
do
of
this
those,
one
then
day.
there's a guarantee that these styles of missions are out there and you can track them down on your own. With each reload, you can expect to get 6 pieces of high-end loot from cutting open those back 2 panels on the SRV, but we are most definitely here for these giant cargo containers. Inside these giant cargo containers, you are going to find some yellow boxes. Inside those yellow boxes are going to be tons of weapon schematics, which you need to upgrade all of your guns within Elite Dangerous Odyssey. You are also
see
going to
this?
find all kinds of drugs and other illegal substances, which are worth all kinds of money when you go to sell them in anarchy.
You see what he's talking about here? This is one you can do in an anarchy system so you don't lose rep.
Missions, the irregular markers, will earn you more money than you possibly can make.
Run
anywhere
around and
else
collecting
within Elite
shit.
Dangerous Odyssey on foot.
You see?
As long as you can get past being the biggest drug lord ever in Elite Dangerous, well, these style of missions are most definitely going to be for you. The main thing you're here for, though, is the weapon schematics. We're not after pretty much anything else. I've got billions, I don't need it, but if you do, you can make upwards of 25 million an hour on foot, and that's some damn good money. One of the things you want to keep in mind when you're farming irregular markers is space scumbags can be dropped on you at any time, so always be aware, be ready for a fight. I like to take my SRV out here and park it right next to the other blown up SRV, because if I ever need to and I need a safe haven, I can get into that thing and haul butt out of here, or turn around and use the weapons on those space scumbags.
See it?
The other reason
Doesn't
why I
that
like
sound
to have my
not the
SRV here
worst?
nice and close is you're going to be making a whole bunch of running back and forth trips because you are going to load up even in the Maverick suit really quick. Another thing that is worth mentioning, I know FDev fixed relogging in settlements. Whenever you do that, the loot disappears, so I don't know if this is going to get nerfed in the future. So
Okay,
I
that's
highly
one
recommend
thing.
you jump on.
But make sure you do it in an anarchy system. Otherwise, you lose rep. Now, there's another mission. Do you want me to post this video for you so you got it? So you can watch it to see what he exactly is doing and what all goes on? Do you want me to post a video so you got it? Because that's what I would start out doing. Because that would just get you a start on ground foot missions. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's just an easy way to get started. And then this way you can watch it whenever you want. Okay? That's one of them. I have another one that if you want to do the whole grind and you're serious and you're liking the foot mission stuff, okay?
You'll need to power up the main reactor.
Now watch. Suit engineering made easy Elite Dangerous Odyssey. I think
Exobiology is definitely the highest paying activity in
Right.
Elite, especially now that the Thargoids have packed it in.
exobiology
And
is
it's
a
an
big
activity
money
that you
maker.
technically do in a suit, even if only for a few seconds at a time. So, for completion's sake, you may find yourself wanting a fully upgraded Artemis suit with all the trimmings. Extra sprint duration, extra battery, better tool
Look
battery
at this.
usage, better jetpacks.
This is the one I would
maybe even
follow
night
if
vision.
I was going to do something.
So you'll glance over at the suit engineers you need to unlock all of that, and oh my god, that's ridiculous, who gives a shit. Fortunately, there's a shortcut to bypass all of that. Well, almost all of it. You still need to get all the materials for the upgrades, and about 20 rare data packets. More on that later. But here's the one neat trick to skip the entire suit engineer ladder. Colonia. Sure,
Look
it's way the hell out there, about a third of the galaxy away.
4 hours to
We're
get out there, 5 hours to get out
exobiologists,
there.
And by the same token, we are explorers. You'll
Okay.
find yourself there at some point, eventually. Honestly,
Colonia.
half the times I end up there, it's kinda on accident because I went exploring and realized I was now closer
And
to
here's
Colonia
why.
than the bubble. So maybe before your next exploration trip, you might want to get your ducks in a row and come home with
You
all
can
the
do
suit
all your
engineering
stuff
you could
out
ever
there
want. Colonia
and
is a
unlock the
haven for
engineers.
engineering, both for suits and ships. FDev wanted people to be able to live in Colonia almost exclusively, so it has fewer engineers that are all individually capable of more upgrades. But they also knew that it would be asking too much to require explorers to just complete the entire engineer ladder all over again. So, instead, the unlock requirements are fast-tracked. The only downside is that it took you like 2 to 3 hours to get out here in the first place. You can get all the engineering mats for ship engineering from HGEs and hackable data ports, and then trade them over. That's inconvenient, but feasible. The only way that Colonia is really shafted these days is that you are most definitely not going to find the Titan drive components you need for that pre-engineered SCO FSD this far from the bubble.
Right.
For suit and weapon engineering, however, you can get everything you need in Colonia just fine. There's more than enough stations and settlements. But I do recommend gathering all your materials in the bubble first before heading out. Colonia is definitely more limited in scope, but for the record, I did gather the materials for a grade 5 fully modified Karma L6 out there, so it is feasible.
This
Two
is
of the 4 suit engineers in Colonia are pretty much free to unlock. The other 2 being frustrating at times, but still way better than back home. Eleanor Bressa is easy to unlock. Just land at 5 settlements in Colonia, get out, stretch your legs for a bit. You can pretty much automate this process with Apex shuttles at a trivial cost of credits. Some people express difficulties in getting the visits to count, but my recommendation is to always find and get scanned by a guard at each settlement before you leave. Then simply log out and back in, and you should have your invite. That's what worked for me. Also, make sure they're all settlements in the Colonia system.
You'll want this one, right? I'll give you this. These are the 2 ones that I would follow. If I was going to do anything for foot missions, those are the 2 that I would follow, because the first one will get you started on the foot missions, which is Hawks Gaming. The second one, if you get serious about it, only if you get serious about it, go out to Colonia, follow that guide, you will get all the shit you need done. Unlock the other engineers while you're out there, and you'll be happy. You see where I'm going with that? This is why I say, you ask me, I can give you answers. I've been around the game long enough. I can find who has the videos of what you want. What he's doing here is not that hard. He even said, gather up a lot of your resources you need before you leave the bubble. Well, okay, that makes sense. Before you make the trek out there, so you're not out there, and it goes quicker. Watch his video, see what you need to take out with you. Exactly. And then you know what to stock up on. You see? And then you can fast track it. I have the stuff I need to do. Some of the ground stuff. I just never done it yet. Because I have one advantage. You know what I've already found? Loadouts. I have a level 3 Artemis suit. I have a level 3 Dominator suit. If I go into manage loadouts, I have the Artemis suit and the Dominator suit. And they're both level 3. And I got a few weapons. They're not easy to come by. They're hard to find, but I have found them. So they're already at level 3. Okay, you want to know where you find them? Do you want me to show you how you find this stuff? Every time you stop and land at a station, when you're in this menu, there's one more thing you can do. Look down and disembark. Okay? Your ship's going to go below. Get off your ship. It's not NPC traders. It's a very specific place. And this is also where I'll show you where you sell your exobiology. You sell your exobiology through here. God damn, this is a big fucking ship. Look at this ship. This is... Dude. No, not the bar. Dude, look at how big this fucking thing is. This is the Clipper. Look at it. Holy fuck. We need more of this kind of shit. You know, you could actually get on my ship with me. We've actually done that. You could actually get on my ship physically with me. There's a trick, though. You got to get on the same instance. So, you're looking for Pioneer Supplies, which is upstairs. Pioneer Supplies is where you find your suits. This is where you can get the Apex shuttle, right? And here's Pioneer Supplies. You come right in here, weapons.
New weapon? Give me a shout if you have any questions.
And suits. So you can look at, like, they have suits. Here's a Maverick suit, grade 2. Which isn't bad. Yeah. Occasionally, you got to find the right one. You know, same with weapons.
Take a look around.
Sometimes they have higher grade weapons. Okay.
I'll be here if you change your mind.
You can also buy other stuff that you need. Now, Visa Genomics, if you do any exobiology, you need the Artemis suit. You need the Artemis suit to do. You come in here.
Welcome to Vista Genomics. I trust you have biodata you wish.
And then you can sell your organics. That's fine. That's all you need is tier 1.
Feel free to return once
because that gives you the scanner. Okay? You understand that much. Now, if you arrive in a station via a taxi, you can come to one of these terminals and call up a ship. Maybe it's not this one. You got other contacts here. You got your mission board. No, not this one. It's over here. These. Come to this. So, like, if you get a taxi right here. Nope, it's not even here. Where the fuck is it?
Far side of the galaxy. The Type 9 Heavy
There's one of them here that you can call a. Oh no, I can't because I don't have a ship thing here. Mission board. Wait a minute. Maybe it's so. Like, if you get a taxi ride, you can actually use an Apex shuttle to get around. It was here.
If you want to know more about our ships, just ask.
So, where the hell is it?
The galaxy can be a dangerous place. Choose the fertile lands. Falcon to Lacey, bridging the stars for half a millennium. Saud Kruger, the finest for the best.
Oh well. Maybe you had to talk to this guy.
No matter what business you're in, we'll have a ship for you. I'm here if you have any questions.
Yeah, you see a current location. This is where you can, like, if you don't have a ship in, you can actually call a ship to here. So,
When you're ready, Inter Astra will be happy to help you.
like, the shuttle stuff is actually kind of new. Travel more, I think.
Welcome to Apex Interstellar, the first step to everywhere.
So if I don't want to fly back, I want to book a shuttle. Where to? Well, I want to go.
Will that be everything?
Wait a minute. Why can I not go to? What is this Apex shuttle not allowing me to go outside of this system? Why is this Apex? No, I've done it way the hell out.
Is that everything
Oh,
for today?
I want to book a local shuttle. I want to book a long distance shuttle. There we go. I was on the local shuttle. They changed that. So I want to go to here. And I want to go here to Gia. Oh, no, that didn't work. I was in the wrong.
That's perfect. I've confirmed your flight.
Hey. I can't. Okay, goodbye.
Thank you for flying Apex Interstellar.
Now you come around the corner.
Shuttle docked. Ready for boarding.
Come back here. Go get into the Thing. Any fucking little things are fun. A ladder. Uh, 10 hours straight? Oh, yeah, I do 12. I work 12-hour shifts, so I go. If I would have been doing other stuff when I got up, I would have definitely been on longer. I'm just showing about the shuttle and stuff. Hey, there's my co-pilot. There's the pilot. You can actually watch them. You can use these shuttles to do all kinds of crazy stuff. I've gone long distances in one of these. It's kind of fun. I'm just screwing around. How you doing, Guywin? What are you up to?
Okay, preparing to jump.
Yes, ma'am. Look at this. I got a lady driver. Not a bad taxi. Yeah, I do a lot. I do long hour streams. That's why people don't watch my videos, because I bore the fuck out of them. Okay, just finished PZ. A calf was born on my farm. A calf? Really? You're playing Planet Zomboid. Whatever. And you had a calf born on your farm. I never taken him to. Oh, this will be interesting. Can I call a ship where it doesn't have a ship terminal? Or will I have to catch a ride back out to one that has a ship terminal? Oh, that's a good question. I don't know about this. This Gia does not have the ship terminal enabled. Anybody know? Because my ship was left back there. Turn around, lady. I forgot my ship. Oh, well. Maybe I'll have to catch a ride back. I've never seen these guys do a planet landing, so I don't know how they do it. Let's watch. Hey, Vizzy, are you hiding out here at all still, or did you pass back out? Still trying to get Vizzy back on the phone. Oh, Gyrin, my wife has some really cool news. You guys all think my kitty's big? Just wait. You think my kitty's big? That's nothing. My wife's sister has two full-sized, purebred Maine Coons. A male and a female. They just had kittens. My wife's sister offered us one of the kittens. She has the papers on both of them. You know how expensive those kittens are? And how hard they're going to come by? I don't care what color it is. I don't care if it's short, long-haired, what. I don't care. purebred Maine Coon. I told her, "You got pictures?" She never responded to, "How soon can we have it?" I'll take a second kitty. I got one kitty. Two kitties are my limit. We have enough shit around the house. Two kitties are my limit. But it's a baby. So it's gonna be like this big. I'll let it rest on my shoulder while I stream. See if he'll snuggle up to me. You know, or on his shoulder. You know how cool it would be to have the little kitten right here as I'm playing a game and he snuggled right up into me? Then as he gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and then he wants to sit on my shoulder, and he's a big cat, and he'll have his butt over here and his head over here, and he's wrapped around the back of my neck.
Alright, we should be arriving shortly. Passengers inbound with...
You don't think I thought about this, did ya?
Got a landing pad for me?
This fat cat, I got him when he was already older. We rescued him. But he was an adorable guy right from day one. Now he's just an old fat, lazy, fat fuck cat. But he's still a good boy. Picked up the whole chair right next to me. Hey. What do you mean I'll be very popular? Letting you guys watch the baby Maine Coon kitten grow up? You know how cool that's gonna be? Baby Maine Coon kitten. I haven't had a kitten in many years. Them little sharp claws. All them little... Them little sharp claws. Ooh. Now, there is a trick that I do know. I heard somebody took one of them shuttles all the way to, I think it was Colonia. When they go to disembark, you add on another stop. I don't know. He's already big boy. Great big boy? Yeah. I gotta see what he looks like, or her. If it's a female, I might call it the house queen, or something like a big queen. You know? I might give her a queen name, you know, because she's gonna be the. But if it's a male, I might call him king. Is he gonna be a king of the house, king of the roost, or something? I don't know. I'll talk to my wife about it. I want to give him. No, princess is over. Princess, too many fucking people spoiled that name. I want something unique. If it's a male, ball muncher, come here. Hey, ball muncher. That way somebody breaks in, hey, ball muncher, come here, and here comes a fucking 60-pound cat running at you. I want you to deal with my ball muncher. Come here, ball muncher. Well, think her Maine Coon male has a head like this fucking big on it. And I'm not kidding. I saw a picture of it before of when it was headbutting her sister, and it went up and it covered most of her head. You could just see her sister's head outline. He was big. I can't wait to see. A lot of Maine Coons have black in them, which is good. I hope they're not. I hope it's not light colored. I wear too much black. All right, let's see. Is it this terminal I can? That's the front line if you want to do the foot missions.
Close your eyes. Can you picture it? A brilliant star cresting the horizon.
This guy?
A golden
Shit.
Falcon to Lacey, bridging the stars for half a millennium.
But I went. All right, where do I? So you can also talk to some of these people.
Something I can get you, Commander?
Any of these with a marker over their head. Like this one here.
Do you have some time to help some people out?
See, you can get missions from these guys. There's another one. Okay, where do you go to your ship?
Hello.
Okay, here's where you get your ship. Maybe here. No. No accessible ships docked. Oh, you're taking off? I think I'm stuck here. Son of a bitch. How do I get a ship here? I know I did it one other time because we traveled to a spot and I thought. That's be genomics. That's for data.
Sure, just barge right in.
Yeah, you're welcome. Well, there's nobody here for me to get a ship.
Where finesse follows function. The Cobra Mark III. The galaxy can be a dangerous place. Choose the fertile lands. The Cobra Mark III.
Am I stuck here, people? There was a terminal that we used to load up a ship. I thought it was one like this. Well, this really sucks. I have no way to get a ship here. Because everything I'm trying is not working. I don't want to edit my loadout. No. I need a ship. There was a menu thing that we went. Like our ship then would appear.
Hi. Welcome to Apex Interstellar, the first step to everywhere.
I guess I'll book another shuttle back. Oh, that sucks.
Thank you. Your booking is confirmed. Thank you for flying Apex Interstellar.
Hey, over here. Woo! Reiner took off. Hey, there we go. Oh. Man, my one long-term main talker just took off. I mean, I guess it's up to you. Guess you gotta keep me company. Busy never showed up. He fell back asleep.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy the journey.
Big lazy thank you.
Now watch this.
Frameshift drive charging.
People, if you continue rolling over.
Watch. See if I can do this. See where she's going. I've done it where you can. I don't remember how I did it. I think that was too far.
Frameshift drive charging.
There's a trick. You can make them go further. Now watch. You can make these guys keep going and going and going. Okay, now they're going to redirect. Now watch. This is how you get them to take you to Colonia. It's really tricky. I've heard of people taking them really fucking far. As a joke. But did you see how I redirected him, Garen? What'd you think of that? I took him from going right next door, so he's now going to take me all the way over to the other side of the system. He's going to travel a few jumps, and this fucker will haul ass. He can out jump us, because he's following a direct line. We need this way for us to jump. Because this guy's just going to haul ass across here. We need it so that we can jump this fast. How are they bugged? Look at this. They work just fine. I've used them on and off different times. How's it bugged? Now, as soon as he gets closer to where it's going to be drop-off point, like I don't know how many jumps, then I'm going to redirect it to continue on to Whiteston Hub. Yes, you can. Oh, it's already here. Fuckers, they go so damn quick. I gotta wait till he lands and gets fuel. I'll wait until they land and get fuel. Because they also need fuel. You can't get into a store ship if you travel to a station that you have ships in. No, that's... I've never had that problem. You just gotta have a station that ships can be stored in. I'm gonna let them land.
Okay, we're approaching our destination.
Nah, I'll figure it out.
Passengers inbound with Apex 472. Got a landing pad for me?
There's tricks to it.
We're just coming into land now.
Wait until they land. They get fuel. Why is it not letting me do it? You little bitch. You only going one more jump. So they fixed that part of it. You can't make them keep going. Before they never used fuel. There's ways around bugs. Gotta know what you figure out. So you're saying that if you're in a station that you have ships, you can't get a ship? Is that what you're saying? I did it before where I got in a station where I was out in the middle of bumfucked Egypt. I still couldn't get a ship.
I've got a decent payday for the right person with a gun.
You.
Welcome to Apex Interstellar, your gateway to the stars.
We're gonna find out.
Thank you. Your booking is confirmed. Thank you for choosing Apex Interstellar.
Can't get your stored ship. I've done it where I've gotten stored ships. Because I took an Apex shuttle from way the fuck out of nowhere doing exobiology. And then went all the way back up to Whites and Hub and got right into one. Where I'm going. Did it not that long ago. Well, we had 3 of us out doing exobiology. It's actually pretty cool. Biggest thing, you can't get a ship unless there is a way for a ship to be stored there. Like where I was at there's no ship storage, so you can't get a ship there. Same with the last one.
We'll be jumping to hyperspace in just a moment.
It's kind of a neat little thing, the little shuttles, though. So you're saying you can't get a stored ship?
Frameshift drive charging.
Well, see, my Gia, those are just tier 1 ground bases. You can't have ship storage in them, I guess. Need a fuel scoop on here so you can go further. Imagine if the fleet carrier had an Apex shuttle set up on it where you could just Apex shuttle your way to a fleet carrier.
Frameshift drive charging.
Easy way to get around and get a lot of discoveries. That's for sure. I think I'm getting all those discoveries, the ones I haven't been in. Which is kind of funny.
We've just arrived in Alliance space, setting course to final destination.
So you're saying that if it's where I have a ship stored, I can't get to a stored ship? Is what you're saying. So if you have a ship stored there, the bug is you can't get to a ship. But if you don't have a stored ship there, you can get to a ship, right? That's the easy way around the bug.
Hey, Jack.
Hey, what's up?
Not much, buddy.
Well, I just did something.
What happened?
Well, I got a fine doing or a bounty doing I was doing something to raise or to change the influence of my system, and somebody was saying you do bounty hunting of the other group, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And I got a bounty from the squadron because they're alliance with everybody or whatever, and it gave me a bounty from the squadron. That's what popped up. So I left it. Done. Back individual. And then Reinhardt was doing another mission and he got a bounty that he shouldn't have gotten a bounty on. He was attacked first. When you're attacked first, they turn red. He was doing a mission picking up stuff. And as soon as he got stuff on his ship, he got attacked. Well, in game, as soon as you're attacked, they turn red. You have fair game to shoot back. That's normal standard practices in the game, right?
Supposedly, yeah.
No, it is. It usually is. The only exception to that is if it's the police. If it's security forces. If it's security forces, then you got something else that you're doing that's illegal. Okay? You know what I mean?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
That's the exception. That is the only exception. If they're a security force for the system, it can be even faction security. It could be any of the security. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It could be any security force. If you're doing something that's illegal for them, then you're violating their space. They have the legal right to shoot you. That's not his case. He was picking up pods for the.
Okay.
Okay, so when he pick up a pod, any pirate will come after you. Correct?
Right.
The pirate was wanted and part of a power play group. And because of the group, he got a bounty.
Prepare for landing.
So the squadron is set up wrong with vanguards, or vanguards did something wrong to squadrons. That makes it so that when you alliance with all these people, Now, the squadron issues bounties if you go against a power play. I'm not dealing with that. And you guys are going to find out that that's going to be a big problem.
But we're not aligned with anyone.
That's not what I was told by the other ones. They said that they are aligned with everybody. All the powers and all this and that. They're aligned with everybody, and that's just the way they are. They're not. They're friendly with everybody, and because of that, I think that's why we both got. He didn't blame me. He was doing a mission and all. He was doing a power play mission, and bam, he got a bounty, and he shouldn't have gotten a bounty. All he was doing was picking up escape pods for the power play. So there was no reason when he got shot at first that he'd get a bounty when he shoots back. Right after that, I was doing some other stuff. Killed another one. I actually killed that ship. First one I didn't kill because as soon as I saw that, I had a bounty come up from the squadron, and that's what popped up in the right. It had a dash yellow in squadron.
Hope to see you again soon.
I was like, oh, hell no, I'm not killing this ship. I got the fuck out of there because I didn't know what the hell was going on. Because to me, that was a little weird. You get where I'm coming from. That was a little weird to see a dash, a bounty, no big deal because whatever, you pay it off. You know what I mean?
Right.
But then I saw a squadron behind it in yellow. That's what caught my eye was the squadron. It was a dash in yellow squadron. It was a different color than the other wording for yellow, the orange bounty up in the right hand corner. But then behind it had dash squadron in yellow. And if that's what Vanguards is all about, when people say that they're friendly with all, and then all of a sudden you can get bounties from doing power play, that ain't cool. From your squadron. Luckily, mine was only a couple $100 because I didn't kill the guy. Once I realized I saw that, I got the fuck out of there. I GTFO'd. Because I'm like, wait a minute, that's not normal. I've never seen that. And I was trying to figure out what the fuck was going on. Can I continue this or not? Or what? And then I couldn't even land at my own stations or anything. It was a full-fledged multi-setup bounty. It wasn't even just a system local bounty. It was a full-fledged bounty. I've had bounties before. You jump to a different system and you're not wanted. You know what I'm saying? Because it's with something else. This was different. I jumped out of that system to one of the other systems, and I was wanted, and everything was red. I could not even land anywhere. I had to jump away to an interstellar fraction to clear it. That was the only choice I had. Because in my own system, the federal ones that I'm with, that I'm allied with, that I'm really good with, they were even shooting at me because it was that kind of a bounty. Anybody saw me, they were shooting at me. That's not cool. We've all had bounties before where you kill somebody, oh shit, I shouldn't have killed that person. Whatever. Go jump away, go to a different system. Go into one, take care of it. No big deal. You usually land at one of the other stations or someplace similar or whatever and pay it off, or go to an interstellar if you have to. But it literally was just like, it was like a different kind of a bounty that you just, and it wasn't even a big fine. It wasn't like a $30,000 bounty. It was just a couple $100 bounty. If I'd have killed the guy, then I would have had a bigger bounty. I know that. But even with just a couple $100 bounty, everybody was coming after me. That's a no-go for me.
Yeah, because I'm looking at our squadron thing. We have no power affiliation with anyone.
Well, then why is it that way?
I, you've got me. I can't give you an answer.
That's the first time I've ever done anything that I've gotten that kind of a bounty where it was like you're wanted by everybody. I've never had one. Even when I was putting systems into anarchy and I had a fucking $1.6 billion bounty and fine because we were going after gankers out in the open, and we were going after gankers and we were taking their systems that they were considering their home bases and turning them into anarchy to play a game with them. That's why the devs turned around and made it so that you can't do that anymore because they cried too hard. That was 5 years ago. We went through right through the middle of the bubble and turning every place gankers were hiding at into anarchy systems, and it took them months to get it back out. We'd go in there and beat down every cop. We'd take 10 to 15 of us in there, and we would beat all the cops up, kill every cop we saw, beat away till there was no cops left, till the place went into anarchy. That's why if you try to put a station in or a system into anarchy now that way, you will have the killer anacondas show up and they will one-shot you. Fully engineered ship, it may take them 2 shots. That's it. Because the crybabies of the gankers were crying that they were getting ganked. And the people were fighting back against them. And the FDev listened. And appeased them. And that's why now it's so hard to put a system into anarchy.
Yep. Now, what were you picking up, or did you?
I wasn't. Ryan.
No. How did you get your bounty?
I was in a system doing. Okay, so I got my system and I got my feds, and I'm trying to work the influence up on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And an easy way to do it is there's a couple ways. One, you could take missions for the opposite side and then abandon or just leave them go until they fail. And then you lose rep with them, and then they lose influence, okay? Because they're not getting missions completed. That's
Right.
one way. Another way, a guy was telling me that if you go and hunt their ships and then turn the bounties into your side that you want, your side will gain influence and their side will lose influence. And that's what I was doing. It's the same ones that I fought in the Civil War.
So basically, you were hunting them. You were hunting the other people's ships.
Right.
Okay.
It's pretty basic. I mean, I knew I was going to get fines and stuff out of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That happens. Fines and whatever else. I was going to lose rep with them, specifically. Every ship that I killed, I'd have lost rep. It's a pretty standard thing. I'd have gotten some fines from them and other things for killing their ships. Not a big deal. You pay them off, and you move on. You build your rep back up a little bit, and then you're not hostile. I'd go hostile with it for a little bit. Go to the right station, take a couple missions, do a couple missions for a different one. You get a little rep back with them, and voila, you're back. Then you're not hostile. I was hostile with them just a little bit ago. That's how I know all this.
Mm-hmm.
After the Civil War, I was hostile with them. Just like that. Instant. After the Civil War, because I killed like 50 or 100 of their ships. You know, they had fines against me and other shit like that from all of it, from doing the stuff, because we went a little bit past it. No big deal. That's all I was doing. That's why I know what I get out of it. I get fines out of it. And I would lose the reputation with it. That's it. But instead I had a bounty that was a galaxy-wide bounty, which is very rare. And it was only a couple $100. So, how I had that big of a high request for a bounty over a couple $100 bounty when I've had, I think it was 1.2. I had somebody else in my group that was $1.7 billion bounty from killings, going after systems and putting them into anarchy. And we didn't even get system-wide bounties like that. We literally jumped one system away and we're fine. Sometimes two, depending on who is controlling of that system. You know what I mean? But this was different. I don't know what Vanguard's did. I don't know what's changed. Something changed.
Right.
Because that was a whole different scenario. Maybe it's because of the minor faction or something with that, with Vanguards. I do not know. But whatever it was weird. And even Reinhardt was freaking out because he was shot first. He had his shields were knocked way down before he even got to turn and shoot at the guy. And then when he started shooting at that guy, he got a bounty. I said, was he cops? He goes, no, he was just a normal wanted guy coming after what I was getting. My puppy's being loud.
I can tell. I can hear her, which is not a problem. I don't mind it.
Millie? Millie. Enough. Good girl. What's she going off on? Oh, she's hearing her echo.
Up the hill and barking back at herself.
She's hearing her own. She barked because she heard like a deer or something. And then now she's hearing her echo. So she's barking at herself. Yeah, because we live on a hill and there's hills around here. So she's barking. Yeah. The kid walked outside to go see what the hell she's barking at, and here she's barking.
At her echo. Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, she's like warning them to stay away, and she's warning herself to stay away. And so she's like, hey, asshole, I'm warning you. And she's barking back at him, and they're doing the same thing back, so she's barking right back.
Even though it's just her.
It starts a cycle, even though it's only her talking to herself.
Yeah.
Different than a human and a king.
I'm sorry, that's funny.
That is funny. It is.
But that's my dogs. That's all my animals. They're always goofy.
Yep. Animals are goofy.
So, do you know of the game bug where you take an Apex shuttle to where you have a ship and you can't get into your ship? Have you heard of that one? That's what.
No, I haven't heard of that one. That's new.
I'm gonna go test it out. I was just fucking around with the shuttles a little bit, and then I'm like, showing Reinhardt how to do some of this other stuff, check stuff out, and then he come in and just as he was leaving, and he goes, "Yeah, you know the bug. What bug? You get to a place that you have a ship, you can't get it."
Welcome to Apex Interstellar. Where can we take you today?
I have not heard of that one, so that was new to me. Because I've heard of a lot of different bugs, and most of them don't affect me.
Yeah, same here.
Oh, they're going to be one shot.
Even though I'm on Windows, most of them don't affect me at all.
You're on Windowsy?
Windowsy, yes. I'm on Windowsy. I got this special type of Windows.
That's perfect. I've confirmed your flight.
Did you already upgrade to Windows 11?
No, I did not.
Have a good trip.
You're going to have to. Go follow Chris Titus. Go look up Chris Titus on YouTube. Deep loading Windows 11. Upgrade or make a new USB and do a clean install, but follow how to make the USB. And then follow what he says. There's a trick to Windows 11 on how when you install it, you don't get a lot of crap installed if you set the region of your language or your region to one area for your time zone or something. It's one little set. You put it to an international one, so you still don't get a weird language barrier issue. And then that way, what happens is it doesn't put all of the crap on your taskbar and everywhere else. It doesn't install all the background stuff. It kind of makes it more like an LTSC install, but it's not quite fully that far. And then with some other things that he shows, then you can turn around and clean out the rest. All the AI garbage, all the backtracking stuff, all the backdoor stuff. And he has actually showed where when he's done doing his system, it's comparable to the old Windows 98 setup for how it runs.
like I said, I'll keep on Windows 10, and
You ain't got
when
very
they-
much time.
Oh, I got plenty of time.
Hello. Take a seat
Because
and get
they
comfy.
can't force me to go to Windows 11.
But you're gonna have two problems.
And
One, first, your security updates, they will actually break them intentionally to force people onto it. So,
okay. Well, when that happens, I will stop there and switch over to the Cinnamon. But I won't go to Windows 11. Refuse.
well, if you need Windows, I'm just saying,
Yeah,
go through the Chris Titus stuff, follow it. It will make it a lot safer. It's not going to be 100% perfect, but it'll be a lot better than a standard Windows.
No, I'll go over the one. I'll go over the Cinnamon. Cinnamon. I do a mint.
Linux Mint, I like it. I mean, there ain't much that I can't do on it, and the few games that I can't play, I don't care. I don't want to support those developers that don't want to support all operating systems, because they can make games and software, for the most part, work on anything. Windows, Linux, Mac, any of it. It's just that they choose, the developers choose not to check the little box.
Okay, a question. Did when your bounty happened, was it the faction that did this, or it was CMCS?
Well, that's what's weird, because it said the guy I was after was the Empire. Okay, Emperor something or other, 86 or whatever. Okay.
Right.
And the controlling faction in that system is Federal. The Federal is the one who issued the fine, but it had the dash squadron in yellow behind it.
Which is weird because we don't.
I know. I'm just saying. There's something else going on with Vanguards.
Yeah, I understand, because we're independent. Our superpower is independent.
Your superpower and your minor faction is all independent.
Yeah.
I know. The only connection that I can see is if the group is friendly or on terms with the ones that I was going against, which are a small group.
Yeah.
They're right over here by just me. I mean, they're not even down by you guys. They're just right here by me. They're like 3 jumps away from me. They're just a small little faction group that's over here. They have some pretty weird systems, too.
Well, according to Spike, it says these factions said that can happen. It wasn't something the squadron did, or any influence over. So we didn't do it personally.
But then why did it say squadron? That's what I didn't get.
Okay, like I said, we didn't do it personally. Okay?
No, I know you guys didn't do it personally, but it's something with the squadrons and maybe Vanguards that there's an part of the update with the background stuff that you guys that nobody knows about. That's what I'm getting at.
Okay, listen, I can't give you an answer to that.
No, you guys can't, but I'm letting you know that there could be a big issue. If you guys get into a civil war and it's with a different power or faction that's around there, and you think, I look at it like this: if I'd have been doing my civil war, which I did last weekend, and I would have been with the squadron, how big would my fine be after killing 50 to 100 ships? By that philosophy of what happened to me.
Right.
What? Half a million in fine and bounty? You see what I'm saying? Because I killed 150 to 100 ships because it's a different power.
Right.
I'm not blaming you guys. I'm saying it's something with Vanguards or something because this is something new I've never seen this before. I've been in squadrons before. I had my own squadron. You know, I've been in squadrons. I've never seen this happen. And I wasn't the only one that had a weird thing happen, because then Reinhardt had that same thing happen, that he was being pounded on by a guy that was not system security, that was wanted, and then when he shot back, then he got a bounty. Now, granted, that could have been a game glitch. You know what I mean? Because them do happen. Where somebody's just not registering their hits on you, even though it's... You know what I mean? His could have been a game glitch, because I have seen that where somebody shoots you, and then you shoot back, and then all of a sudden you got a fine. It's not the first time I've seen, but a bounty, that was a little weird. Now, his didn't say it was from... His didn't have the squadron behind it like mine. His was just from...
So you know, we'll be arriving shortly.
He thinks from the controlling power of that system.
Passengers
He
inbound
gave it
with
to him,
Apex.
which kind of does make sense.
Got a landing pad for me?
And if the shots of the AI were not registering as direct hits on his ship, but they were still taking down the shields, and he didn't show up as an enemy, and then he shot first, basically in this game sense, yes, he would have been in trouble. You get what I'm saying? If that was a game bug, which we all know the game has bugs.
Right.
I mean, it's elite.
Right. Yeah.
It still has bugs. Every game has bugs or glitches, that just weird things that happen. So I don't know, but all I know is it's kind of weird to get that high of a bounty on a small bounty that I couldn't even land in my own systems. That's weird. You're getting a Roth. I don't know what this one has.
Stay safe out there.
Never been here. I'm gonna see if that bug does exist. I gotta go to one more jump.
Do you can you send me a screenshot? The bounty.
Already been paid. I can find it. I'd have to go and find it.
Okay, it's possible for you to find it. And
Well, like I said, it showed that bounty up on the right side of my screen,
I understand.
but
I
it was
understand.
only for a few seconds, and
Okay.
when I saw that, that's when I ran, and then I seen that I had the bounty from the Federation, which is the ones that I'm friendly with, and I didn't lose rep or anything with them. I don't get why that happened, but I wasn't going after a Fed ship. I was going after specifically the Empire ship,
Welcome to Apex Interstellar, the first step to everything.
which didn't make any sense because I didn't shoot back at any of the cops that were shooting at me. I just got the hell out of there when I saw that, which kind of freaked me out because with that whole thing that happened. I'm just like, wait a minute, why am I getting that with them being listed? I just didn't get that.
Yeah.
And that's what I was just like. I literally just shot the ship a couple times, and then I'm like, all of a sudden I had everybody turn red at me, and everybody turned red, and they were all shooting at me, and I was just like, all right, get the hell out of here, you know.
Yeah, I do understand.
I was just in a clipper, and there's like 15 ships that all turned red.
Yep.
I'm in one ship. I'm not even in the best ship. I'm just in a ship. I got the hell out of there. You know, my shields went from all the way up power to I had no shields in the field because everybody turned and shot at me at once. I had no shields and I was already taking hull damage. Just like that. Snap of a finger. So I was like, yeah, I'm out of here.
Yep, I understand. But if it's possible, if you can't find it, send me a screenshot,
Perfect.
please.
I've confirmed it.
If possible.
Have a good trip.
Yeah. I'm going to look in. Would I have a history that I could see of that?
Maybe? I don't know. Listen, do what you're doing now. Play your game.
Well, yeah, I play this until I about go to bed, though. That's the problem. My wife's not going to be home.
Bed? Okay.
No, not right now.
Oh, okay.
My wife, she's gone. Oh, you didn't get to hear the good news.
What
my
happened?
wife went to her little sister's baby shower for her first baby. Took all kinds of stuff over there. But her sister has two high-value Maine Coons that she bought,
Oh, okay.
and they had babies.
Oh, that's lovely.
And her sister offered us one.
Oh, nice.
And they're
That's
papered.
good.
They're papered Maine Coons.
Oh, they paper Maine Coons?
Yes, they're
Nice.
papered. My
Very
wife texted me right away. She's like, "Honey, guess what? My little sister offered me a kitten. Kitten of what? A baby Maine Coon kitten. Her baby girl and her mother one had kittens because they were having fun over the summer." I went, "Oh." Got a picture? Because she's got to go home and get a couple of them. I'm like, and I asked her, when are we going to get it? When are you bringing it home? She never answered.
Of course you didn't.
But could you imagine a baby Maine Coon sitting on my shoulder as I'm streaming?
Yes, I
If I can get him, if I can get him to sit there and snuggle up to me and just purr, and just lay there on my shoulder as I stream, and you watch him grow up week after week as he gets bigger and bigger, and pretty soon he's on both shoulders, and he's laying behind me going, "Hey," and he has his head about as big as me.
Yep.
I seen her male Maine Coon, and they took a picture up from behind the cat. You could only see the outline of her hair and the sides of her cheeks from the head of the Maine Coon. That's how big his head is. She has a full-size couch in her living room. It's only for the two cats. One cat lays on one side, the other cat lays on the other side, and there's no place for anybody else to sit. And that's on a full-size couch. And that's what I'm going to get. To match my other fat cat. Now we got to come up with a name. But I don't know if it's a boy or a girl or what we're getting. I don't even know what color it is. I don't care. As long as it's not white. If there's too much black and that white hair would just stand out like crazy. No, I just find it really weird, and that's why I'm just like, okay, fine, I'll just go back and be independent. Not gonna deal with having weird stuff like that happen, because that was totally weird, and I read it off as part of Vanguard. There's something screwed up in Vanguards. That's something weird. That somebody has a connection.
Squadron.
Huh?
I'm doing speech to text. So I said I do words.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah.
No, I know. But it's got to be something with the Vanguard's update that screwed stuff up, is what I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Because if your guys do anything like working on getting a system taken over for the minor faction, and then they get into a battle or something. See how their bounties go. See if they're getting, because when you're doing that kind of stuff, you shouldn't really get. You might get small. You might get a bounty here or there for, like if you kill the wrong person or something.
Leaving the system momentarily.
But usually, if you're in battle and stuff like that, you don't get bounties. You might get fines. You don't get bounties. Unless you kill the wrong person or something. Stupid. You know what I mean?
Yep, yep.
You have to do something wrong to get a bounty, I'd say.
Right.
Because I've been there. Oops. I guess that was a cop I just killed. Got in my way. Sorry. Okay. Well, there's a $10,000 bounty. My fault. I got it. I deserved it. You know, one of those scenarios.
Yep.
Well, he was shooting at me first, and he was red. Not my fault. Them kind of scenarios. Oops, and that was a cop. I guess that red didn't mean to shoot. Crap. Okay, let's get out of here. You know, we've all done that. It happens. I mean, especially if you do any amount of stuff. You know, you're tracing somebody down in a res site, and all of a sudden he cop flies in front of you, in between you two, and you're just wailing away. Oops. Well, I just sort of lit up that cop, and he don't look happy anymore. No, I mean, that stuff happens. We've all been there.
Yep.
I just found it weird that I got this bounty that was so dramatic that it was like the only place that I wasn't wanted was an Interstellar. That was the only place that I wasn't wanted. That's pretty big.
Yes, it is pretty big.
You want to take her out?
Waiting for her to actually turn around. I can.
Dog. She was looking at me whining. Looking at the kid. You want to take her out? We'll have to go water the grass. Again. Well, we'll find out right here because I'm going to Watson Hub, and I do have a ship stored here, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to find out if that bug is a bug. Or if it only is a bug for some people.
Okay.
Because I'm really curious now if the... if you can't... If you have a ship stored, and you take a taxi to where your ship is stored, you can't get your ship out. That's the bug.
Okay.
That's what Gyro was saying. You've seen videos even about people talking about it, that they're bugged. Oh, like, well, just take it to a station that you don't have a ship, then call a ship in.
Yeah.
That's easy enough to work around. Well, if the bug is real, then you just know don't go to your station, go to a different station that you don't have ship stored at that you can call a ship to. That's an easy one to work around, actually.
Yeah. That is simple enough for you to work around. Don't go to that station, or go to another station and then recall your ship.
Yeah. That's not the end of the world.
Yeah.
I just thought it was kind of weird that
Shouldn't be too much longer now.
all of a sudden they're saying about this, and I've used the taxi system a few times.
I used it one time, and it was pretty fun. I mean, I did like it.
We went out on an exobiology thing, and we were way the frick out there. I mean, way out. Found a station. I'm like, I want to try something. Oh, look at here. We can get a taxi. Let's see how far it'll take us. Oh, Christ, we were 700 and some light years away. And we rode the goddamn Apex Highway all the way back.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Way the hell out there. Doing exobiology. I brought it all the way back to the station, actually. Before we were doing colonization. Literally, just like a month or two before colonization dropped.
Damn.
And we were way out there doing exobiology. I had 3 other people with me. And it was wild fun. And I was like, I've never done the Apex. Let's try it. Okay. Bad thing is it's only one person in the taxi. You can't do like a you can't do a group.
Okay.
That kind of pissed me off. I'm like, man, we got to each take our own and pay our own way. That's kind of stupid. Why can't we just share one?
Yeah.
But no, even in a wing, it would not let you take them. We were in a wing. And I'm like, that's kind of a flaw. Why can't we all just jump in one and go? And somebody pays. It's not going to cost you anything different. Okay, now here I'm at Whiteson Hub. Let's go see. Can I get a ship? I need a terminal right there. All right. Is this a real bug, or is this not a bug? Or is it only a bug for some people? Whiteson Hub, I gotta go down here. And
Hey.
Is that terminal that I used? There's a terminal down here.
If you can get a package from A to B without trouble, then I have a job for you.
No. Okay, then I had to go to that other. It wasn't there, then I was up here at. Here.
If you need any advice, whatever you need, we've got the ship for you. No rush.
But see, it might. The current ship has cargo. What's my current ship that has? I didn't sell my shit.
Oops.
Transferred ship. To disregard all current shipping cargo. Crap. I have too much cargo on there. No, so I can still call a ship here. Only reason, so that bug, Gyrin, is not true. I can't call this ship because my current ship contains cargo, and a ship cannot be stored with the cargo that it has in its hold. So I'd have to remove all my cargo. So that bug is not true.
Okay.
Because I can bring my Python, it's only 24 minutes. I still don't have enough cargo in it. None of my other ships have enough cargo in it. Oh, wait a minute. Not even my other one because it don't have the extra modules on it.
Oh, so close. Yeah, so far away.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I can get all of them. Okay, get that. Okay.
It costs 1 million. It's cheaper just to ride back. But no, I'm here so that Kyron, you see this?
When you're ready, Interastra will be
I could call my ship, but I got one problem. I didn't sell that cargo. I was naughty.
He was a
Jumped the
bad
gun.
boy.
So I got over 1,100 cargo sitting there. So I'm going to take the ride back because it's a hell of a lot cheaper than paying that. And losing all that money. Long range shuttle. How far can you go?
You were a bad boy.
There's no spot there. That's the drop point. There's a big station right there. That works.
Thank you. Your booking. Thank you for choosing Apex Interstellar.
All right, we're gonna work our way back. But yes, no, I could call the ships. If you want me to prove it again, I'll do it a different way. I will empty my ship out so I don't have any cargo, and I'll replicate it again. Because that is not that bug that had nothing to do with what I could call a ship. I could have gotten my ship there, except for I had too much cargo on my other ship. Which is my fault because I didn't sell it. Because I got distracted talking to Reiner about all of the on-foot mission stuff. That's why I got out of my ship in the first place. But now watch, I'll go back and sell my cargo, then I can make the trip all the way back down here and waste another 40, 50,000.